What's up, everybody? Happy to be here with you on April 5th, a Sunday, at 9:25 p.m. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. Hi, Afro. Okage. No, sorry. I'm gonna go back to remaining motionless so nobody notices that I was late as fuck. If I just stand still, they won't know I was late. Oh, I'll get ads if I do this like this. Everyone is enjoying. It's nope. I was so early that it's Sunday still. Believe that. Therapy.
I told them all about you.
Ugh. Therapy. Oh yeah, but Kitty, it's only 3:30 on a Sunday. How could you possibly have therapy right now? Oh, I didn't notice that was here. Got moved up a little bit. Look at Day. Wee woo, wee woo. Acolyte. I woke up at 6:30 p.m. Be crazy if you played China Game as punishment. You mean the game where you get flogged sometimes? I gotta go brush my teeth in a second. And then drink a whole fucking cup of coffee. That'd be crazy. Hi, Comments. It's nice to see you. Hi. No, it would be crazy. Gold, you weren't here, but I literally mentioned it yesterday. Tio can confirm. I was like, damn, I really gotta play Cyberpunk. And then I was like asking questions about it. I didn't actually play it.
I don't love you anymore.
I don't love you anymore. Since when?
Just now.
Since just now?
I don't want to lie.
I didn't come this far just to get this far. I didn't come this far just to come this far.
It doesn't matter. I love you. None of it matters.
Too late. I don't love you anymore. Goodbye.
I hope everyone's having a lovely Sunday. I didn't come this far just to come. This far. I'm gonna come. I didn't come. Just gets shorter and shorter each time. I just didn't come. Don't come. Acolyte. Get shooketh, Acolyte. Get shooketh. I shooked too hard. I can't come. I've got work. Crazy Gold. Opens fucking Cyberpunk, plays for 8 hours. Stops as soon as Gold gets here. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Don't do it, Gold. Acolyte is an innocent chatter. I'm gonna make this French person. Uh-oh, I know what's coming. Disappear, but spelled wrong. I can't come. I'm on antidepressants. Duh. Yo, thank you for reminding me to knock over my water bottle and kill my Labubu. My Labubu just got fucking Kermited. Oh! Dud. My Lafufu, sorry. The realist. I literally haven't taken my antidepressants yet today. I haven't taken my anti-Viagra. I haven't taken my cum prevention. I have yet to take my anti-cumming meds. Tooketh. I'm out of vitamin B12, which I get in prescription form now, so it's cheaper. Like buying B12 from the store. Yo, that's a good idea. My non-nut, my NNN, my anti-WAP pills. I think you'd just be hard for a really long time and never be able to come. Yeah. Perpetual edging cycle. PEC. I bet you they would even out. How would evening out what would the evening out between coming and not coming be? Wouldn't that just be not coming? Wonka. I know that goal. Not mine though. And that wasn't like a weird like sex drive flex. I'm 28 now. My testosterone is so high, guys. Oh my god, it's crazy. Every day I'm just like, wow, my testosterone. No, but it's not an SSRI. But yeah, increasing blood flow. I don't know that like psychologically or like hormonally does anything. Who knows? Who fucking knows? What's BC? British Columbia? Most British Columbia pills? Most because pills? Birth control pills? Before Christ pills? Yeah, gold. The fuck? Fuck. Someone has to have tried that, yeah. Where there's like, maybe some like libido inhibitor? Prohibitor? Get fucking ran over, gold. Prohibit me no more. I know, I just said the wrong word, okay? Prohibit is like what you are from driving because you're a baby. You can only be under cars when you get ran over for crying too much. I didn't come this far just to come this far. But y'all hang out with me while I paint in the kitchen. I will do that. There's some sick back roads today. What are you, a fucking hillbilly? Derogatory? Screen time is up. Go do homework, straight to bed. That's right. Bed. Bed. How do you know that's Acolyte? How do you know? Holy white. Why do my fucking hands look even whiter than the rest of me? Who else would it be? Your mom? Your mom. What did the baby say? Baby didn't say anything. Baby said goo goo ga and then got fucking ran over by a truck again. Bro talked back. Calling your baby bro is fucking hilarious. Bro, time out. Bro didn't even eat his dinner. Acolyte, would you confirm conclusively that you're not French Canadian at least? Oh, I swear if you don't eat those carrots. just at least confirm that you're not French Canadian? So I know that you're not gonna respectfully, like, burn down the Capitol with comments. You're gonna do so with the utmost courtesy. But still gonna do so, because French. Oh, for sure. Gold's nerd ass would be hacking in. Then when you yell at him, he just flexes on you. Well, hopefully not you, Akalai, is what I'm saying. I'm hoping you're not French Canadian. We'd still love you, but like, would we though? But like, would we though? I wouldn't. Akalai, would you even love Akalai if you were French Canadian? Yo, if EmoFest were here, we're all gonna die. A little less. Bro talked back.
I didn't come this far just to come this far and not be happy.
Okay.
Remember that.
You didn't come this far just to come this far.
Yep. I saw it on the internet.
Yeah, that kind of went hard.
I didn't come this far just to come this far.
They don't even need to be as famous as me. They don't think I meet them.
Okay.
I didn't come this far just to come this far and not be happy.
I didn't come this far just to come.
Okay.
Remember that.
You didn't come this far just to come this far.
Yep. I saw it on the internet.
I don't really know.
Based and woke. I thought it, but you said. So you heard my John Hughes and Jacob's car shenanigans? Yeah. Say please. Play what? What do you want me to play? I know, like, what are you... So disrespectful, Gold. What's Scatterbrain? You want me to play a Conway the Machine song? Oh, this song.
Yeah.
This is the lo-fi music comments. They're rolling dice. Yeah. Theo told a hilarious story yesterday about like about his cartoonish sitcom like losing of virginity. Jemge Blake. Oh, I'm stalling right now because gold. Because I'm trying to fix the Minecraft server. Just pretend you don't know that I'm stalling and that you don't know that I was late and that it's Sunday still. Yo, VF? Where's VF? I don't see VF. Where's VF? Please log into viewer create tickets. I don't know that I can even contact support. Wait, JD, are you here? Why can't Clapster do this? I gave Clapster like full everything. Now that I think about it, I don't know how that I'd prove to anybody that my that the Twitch account is mine. Crack. I hope we're not cooked. I'm concerned. Thanks, Kitty. All right, I'll keep this. I'll put a pin in this if we see JD again. Do we have until tomorrow? Oh fuck, tomorrow or midnight? At 2:30 and 36 seconds p.m. tomorrow. Bearcraft world gets obliterated with thermonuclear weapons. No, I know, right? Thankfully. Thankfully. Anyways. Anyways. Oh. Been blocking. Censoring your comments. What were y'all talking about earlier? Oh, I meant to mention that gold. Yeah, my favorite vegetable is yellow. $24H. The 24H boobs look like? It says the only result I got were want bigger boobs for 24 hours. Only 24 hours though. Size visualizer. I think we found that one for the peanuts. Large melon. Large melon. Pumpkin. America. Yeah, it's like, what is that? Large melon. Pumpkin. What was the penis visualizer website? This would be so much better for bra. So much more useful. The website name is ridiculous. How many? Yeah, tell me how many cheeseburgers about that would be. This is what you just rolled. You rolled pencil dick. GG's. PWR Laura. Maybe Eric Andre show? Possibly. For your story. One of my favorite American moments was when CDOT put an article about 2 pieces of rock that were refrigerator sized falling onto an interstate. Wait, what? Wait, what's CDOT? Oh, Department of Transportation. Found another one here from the Denver Gazette of crews removing garbage truck sized boulders from Colorado highway. Closure extended. Mine was kind of an episode of Euphoria. Washing down opiates with fucking Black Velvet. Dude, I haven't even seen a bottle of Black Velvet in years. It's Canadian too. Those are like the 24 H's of rocks. Yeah, 2 perfect refrigerator melons. Was this crate put here just for reference? Tio and I told our losing virginity stories yesterday. And Tio's was a sitcom and mine was just washing down opiates with liquor and hooking up in a car. So they were like the same. It was like the same thing. No, Tio's was really funny. Tio like had to hide in a closet because roommate came home, and then like roommate was distracted with like taking out the recycling, and then snuck out the door but then the door, like, the deadbolt was like stuck out, so you couldn't get out, and then got out running barefoot, holding shoes, stepping in burrs. Brr, brr. Smoke break in passenger seat of friend's car. Yeah, passenger seat of friend's car in the driveway. As we very casually were like, hey, we're gonna go smoke. Just like BRB. Stepping in stepping in birds. Now I'm just imagining a fucking hellscape. Just a million dead pigeons on the ground. Birds like the things that get stuck in the dog's fur. It's that one Stephen King movie, no, for real. Brr. Brr. Spoiky. Uh-oh. Chat in YouTube. Comment in YouTube comments instead. It's less cringe than Twitch comments. I didn't say do all that, Gold. Oh, fuck. I'm reformed. "24H refrigerators. 2 massive 24H refrigerators. Crush Highway. Wow. Thank you again. I think it was Mona that reminded me to take my antidepressants, because I was definitely about to forget. Oh, Kitty, don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. I got plenty to figure out just with like playing with the controller in general. So there's like a learning curve on top of the learning curve. The learning curve is a camel. I have to thread a camel through the eye of a needle. Because it's a comp controller. Yes. I made it all the way to what, like a quarter through the DLC? Playing mouse and keyboard. You? Gold, that's the first person to criticize me playing with mouse and keyboard. I wish you would have done it sooner, because I just didn't know how much easier this was. Oh, it's so much easier. I wish somebody would have fucking told me. Perhaps even more than once, because of how poorly I remember things. One of telling Jacob I'm proud he switched to controller. Kinda proud. Kinda proud. I tried mouse and keyboard against my on my first try against friends' recommendations and instantly switched over. To be fair, Kitty was the one that told me the most to switch over. You playing touchscreen China game for 3 days? Oh my. I think Churro, LB, Azver all told me to switch to fucking keyboard or switch to controller when I first played it too. I don't have a working lighter in here, but I gotta do the thing. It's probably not gonna work. Tio probably said it. Fuck. I single file. Used 3 lighters. Really just anyone with common sense said it, it looks like. It's sub without it, it would seem like. This really is a beautiful game. My character isn't named fucking Lindsey Graham this time. It doesn't look like a horrible abomination of a person. Try to paint that Ethan comment? Okay, okay. Boulders. Boulders. Give me my sword back. I am not the czar of swords anymore. You'll have to wait until Kata gets back from therapy. You'll be defenseless until then. As a baby should be. The fuck? The fuck? You should be puntable at all times. Productive time in therapy, Kata. Have a good therapizing. I'm entitled to a ruling. Swordless baby must punt. Always a chance when Kata gets back that she punts you like that one goose that she punted. There's a chance that she thinks you're a goose and just punts you. Thinks that you're a goose attacking her puppy. She just punts you. No one really into my shit shower question? What? Do I shower then shit or shit and then shower? You know I'm gonna tell you to shit and then shower. Because you're a baby and that's what you would do anyways. Also, I don't know. Wait, I do know. What are you talking about? Shit first. What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Shave well in the shower. I gotta put a mirror in my shower. That'd be ideal. Have an artist badge until you get back. How about that? Until Kata gets back. In the shot, you're not a full body shot. Why would I need that? sussing at? What are you sussing at? You getting a consult tomorrow? Oh shit. To get just your facial hair? Now single file. Would you consider? Nah, because it's still annoying to have to shave. Yeah, maybe more. I mean, I honestly low-key wouldn't. There's not a lot of body hair that I care about. Not a lot of body hair that I feel that is necessary because of, you know, sweatpants, hoodies, clothes in general, shelter. Evolution kind of a dumbass for that one. John Evolution sort of fucking an idiot for that. What was I gonna say? Oh, that's true. I need my like thin, my incredibly thin and very useful arm hair that has been this like dense and long since I was in 4th grade. I just have like, this is literally what my arm hair was like when I grew arm hair, and has never changed. I have hairy legs, but, or rather like, yeah, I have more and thicker hair on my legs, but I would get rid of all facial hair except my mustache, low-key. Nah, I should just get good at shaving, because I'm just not, like, I'm too lazy to do it. If I had like a better routine, I mean, maybe it'd be easier. Instead, hairless from the forehead down, hell yeah. Yeah, I don't, yeah, like, I think chest hair is stupid. Pubic hair kinda stupid. Leg hair is like, again, I don't care, like, I don't care one way or the other about it because I don't have to shave it, but for those that feel the need to shave it or like want to, stupid. Armpit hair, stupid. Eyelashes are fine. So does pubic hair? No, it doesn't. You're just walking around like naked? You fucking, what are you, Pooh Bear? What is that hair gonna do to keep you warm? Sideburns are stupid. It's helping with friction. Denim's advised to just do a routine with a home laser kit till they don't grow where you don't want them. Oh, that's a good idea. Help you not look like a bald baby, so there's that. That's true. Yeah, it would, I mean, it would be a little excessive to, yeah. But like, I've never wanted like facial hair. I mean, I've never really wanted to like keep like facial hair. And I'm a hair plucker, so it's bad for me to have facial hair. And I've been a hair plucker since I was like a baby. That sounds like a slur. Who would want to look like a bald baby? Gold. Yo, I'm tall as shit compared to this person without legs. Hey, the fuck are you? Oh, I'm also mouse and keyboarding while my controller is on the fucking... on the desk. The Hitachi... the Hitachi on the wooden desk sound. When you forget your controller's there and start getting AFK massacred. I've also never used shaving cream for anything ever. Never owned shaving cream in my life. Last time I used shaving cream was in kindergarten when we would do that like arts and crafts activity where you'd put shaving cream on the table and like draw in it. Deadass the last time I ever held a can of shaving cream. Up. Bro, I've been playing Pacific Drive lately, and I forgot my controller was in my desk drawer. Every time I start the car, my whole desk rumbles. I'm doing it again. I literally just started the mouse and keyboard. My skin is my face like skin is very sensitive to shaving. I don't like cut myself a lot. It just is irritating. But that could also be because no shaving cream. I'ma go shit. Buy gold. So how do I lock on again? Make the music really quiet. Something. Volume is good. I'll turn the game up like ever so slightly, but... Oh, I got pied in the face once and I don't remember if it was whipped cream or shaving cream. Yo, wait, do people be putting shaving cream on face pies? Okay, that sounded crazy. What up, Keko? God damn it, Keko, I keep forgetting to look at YouTube comments. What up? I'm sorry, you messaged like as soon as I went offline yesterday and I saw it right afterwards and was like, oh no! I got both of these up now. I was pissed because I had to take out my contacts. Yeah, you can't just be pieing somebody in the face. No offense to like clowns and stuff, but bro, get fucking real. You forgot the horny post, so you didn't get flagged.
free.
Swoosh, swoosh. Oh, I keep fucking using the keyboard. I just don't play any mouse and keyboard games. Or I don't play any fucking controller games anymore. So just like I did the first time I played Elden Ring, I'm gonna get stuck on this part trying to fight these fucking knights for all of time. And then the one's gonna blow his bugle and I'm gonna get ran down on. You even go for that bugle, I'ma fuck you up, bro. People thought it was funny? Those people were clowns, Mona. You were associated with professional clowns. It wasn't funny. No, I would hate that because it would definitely fuck up my contacts. Well, first of all, if it was fucking whipped cream, I would literally massacre them because that's disgusting and I don't want that shit anywhere near my face or body. That's horrifying. Ew. Gross as fuck. It is a vegan crime. Goddamn bioterrorism. If it was shaving cream, yeah, I feel like it'd just irritate my eyes. I cannot even tell you how fucking mad if you put fucking some sort of gross ass cream in my face. Hello? Can you parry consistently? You dick. I'm pretty sure I had my shield up, but... Oh. You blind me? I will go to jail. Also, by some people, I mean the same guy who was upset when I said, never have I ever had sex with a girl. Ow. Buh. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to this lock-on thing. Do I have to turn free lock off again? Or like the auto lock so I can like pick people? What am I supposed to do here? I guess maybe just not fight more than one thing at a time. Yo, fuck you. Yo, fuck you. Like, I don't like this spear. The fucking magic thing I have, the fire thing is like equal. The range is like the same. How about you just fucking chill, dog? Wait, me or the guy who pied Mona? I don't like the way that sounds. I feel like the sexual connotation's too strong. I didn't like that as I said it. It's in context. Don't pie me. And No pieing me, please. Trying to fight everyone. Oh, I guess that is kind of the problem. This is literally exactly where I was in Elden Ring, I think. No, I had got past this part. So I put the game down maybe for like a month.
And that you could, for example, have the power within
Yeah, I gotta be careful with the word.
75 years of time.
This is where I kind of got stuck at, where like this was the biggest challenge in the game for me before I'd even got to a boss fight. Let's see, what's with the timing of that? Ow. Never have I ever, yeah, that min-maxi, but min-maxi, but you don't gotta get all mad. Oh, great sword, bet. That's super helpful, Loki. Oh, I can't use it. Well, I can, but 16 strength. How do I wield with both hands? I think I know how to do it on.
And you would,
Right.
as you began on this adventure of dreams, you would fulfill all your wishes. You would have
I've definitely never had somebody put a pie in my face. That's crazy. I feel like that would make me so angry, even if I weren't vegan.
75 years of total pleasure each. You would say, well,
It's like a button you press for this, not...
let's have a surprise. Let's have a dream which isn't under control. Well, something is going to happen to me, but I don't know what it's going to be.
Wasn't it? Surprise gift, what that? I bet bad. Supplies. What are those? Those are plungers, aren't they? He made this little instrument. That's crazy. The hell? Hi, Ped, how are you? How about you just fucking chill, dog? Look, I'm just trying to get good at the fighting and stuff. I literally tried to mouse and keyboard again. Gonna hit random combos with buttons. Does anyone know the keyboard combo to fucking put the weapon in two hands? And also, what is this? Just about to sleep. God, it is 10. I went live at 3:30 p.m. exactly, Fen. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Hey Siri, what buttons do you press on the controller to two-hand a sword in Elden Ring? Y triangle. There we go. Thanks, Siri. You can shut up now. Siri, shut up. gonna need to check with JD about the bear craft. Good night, Fempad. Good night. Oh, it literally said JD was typing as I clicked on that thing.
I'm out the bomb like Vietnam, under the same name, 10-1. The bad one ain't flow master bastard with the magnum. I tags up quick, and then I step to the exit when it's time to get tested. I flex on some fresh shit, some whack crook. Show my black book, I know who took it. I know it's so sad because the bag writes his name crooked. The ink I use might stink, but the guy I think.
Not gonna work. Someone make a digital whip to make Claude work fast. Faster! That's crazy. That emote is so scary, oh my god. The helly? The helly? Let me make that new account. I gotta do something real quick. G portal. G hub, P hub, G portal, P portal. Ayo. Register. I didn't come this far just to come. What? The fuck? Just tried to register. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got a new account. Why the fuck is it making me log in every single thing I click on the website? What's going on? Oh, okay, good. No servers rented. Okay. Okay, so now I'm two-handing. That's the bugle boy. I'm two-handing it, I'm two-handing it. I'm jonking it, I'm jonking it. Bugle guy down, bugle guy down. Pull one at a time, pull one at a time. Speaking to Artemis too? With the rocket? There's experimental spell check? That's crazy. Donald Trump is talking to a spaceship? Bro, I think Churro was right. That man is definitely hospitalized, or should be at least. Yo, is it possible to do a faith build but also use archery? Is that a valid combination of things? Because those are the two things I also wanted to do. Like a ranged and then also faith build. Oh, the crew who just got around the moon. Imagine you get around the moon. Trump is the first thing you have to hear. I'm jumping into outer space immediately. I'm going to launch myself directly at the White House. No, literally, it just doesn't get worse than this. The highest of key. GG's. Nope. Literally forgetting how to dodge. How do I dodge? Hey. How have I literally forgotten how to dodge? What's the button supposed to be? Wasn't it? But, oh, it's circle. Or B. OSINT anime Pia. He helped bomb an Israeli satellite. Wait. Helped bomb an Israeli satellite station. Wait, what? No shot. They have to get better OPSEC. Israel's crazy for that. That's unbelievable. That is unfucking believable. Dog, get better at the game. What the fuck are we doing? Literally, bro. Come on. Come on now. Am I heavy rolling? What the shit is this? I mean, no. Waste. So far, so far. In For All Mankind, the Soviet Union beat the USA to space, the moon, and had a woman on the moon before the US sent one person to the moon. This is going crazy successful. Alien saved her in my headcanon? Wait, saved her from what? You can two-hand a light sword, or like a non-great sword. Nope, didn't happen either way. All ducks go to heaven. And all those monkeys, bro, she burned up in the atmosphere for sure. So an alien saved her is what you're saying? To heaven plus. New game plus heaven. There's a lot of them left. How do you run? I didn't mean to drink that. How do you run? dodge button. Why do I have a Twitch notification? Oh, my Hasanabi watch streak. Must have been the wind. The music go. Ow! No, not like this. I like this. How do I unlock? How do I unlock from somebody? Fucking not lock on. How do you? I don't even know. Underrung. Bro, I want to get shot out into outer space. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be kind of a fun way to go out. I wouldn't hate that. Down here. Ash of War, stomp stomp, whetstone knife. Can I use Ash of Wars? There goes the rest of my focus. No! That was so close. There was only like 1 or 2 left. Stab, stab, stab. How the fuck did I just spill coffee on myself? Cow pony. dink donk. Donate if you can, dink donk. You can make me dump a beer on my head. Right here. Spill. All you gotta do is donate $10. All you gotta do is donate $10. That's all you gotta do is donate $10. Ow! There you hit my cow bone. How dare you? Some shit. All you gotta do is donate $10. Fucking bugle down, you son of a bitch.
Hey Jacob, you want some company?
Oh, who's there? Who's is there?
It's me, Tio.
Oh, what up? Hold on, I think I'm muted in Discord.
You're muted on Discord.
Oh. What up? What up? Thank you for reminding me to look at Discord also, because I gotta... I'm
Hello.
waiting for JD to tell me how to fix the,
I just got done.
painting. Yup, painting.
Sorry. I just got done, what's it called? Painting my cabinets.
Oh, nice, nice. How they looking?
I don't hear you, hold on. There we go. Did you say last?
Oh, I said how they looking.
Not great, to be honest with you.
Nice, nice.
I only did like a quarter of it. I got tired because I did the entire dining room. And then at like 9 p.m. I started working on the kitchen.
Oh,
I'm
I
like,
see.
Fuck it.
Yeah. I'm getting the hang of this keyboard, or this, controller thing.
Control. That's
Yeah.
good. Honestly, I'm like, I don't even know why you would stay on keyboard that long.
Kitty only told me every single time we played. That
Literally.
was ridiculous. I'm gonna get all these guys.
Dude, I always got stuck on these guys at first. It's crazy.
Wait, single file, which link did you click? Wait, is the donation link, is the fundraiser link not working? Uh-oh. Why's that guy got half health? Oh, is he the one I was fighting over there?
Yeah, it's going back to the homepage.
Wait, the link's not working?
No, it's going back to the homepage.
Oh, fuck.
Do we need Kitty with the link?
I got you. Let me get like the... I'll change the font symbol thing too. Yo, thank you for catching that.
But okay, you're getting clapped. Oh, yeah, you're dead.
I got fucked up. I wonder if the wait, I wonder if the share links for it don't like persist. I'm curious. Yeah, it might be the case.
There you go. Now it's working.
Oh, you know why? It's because I fucked up the link in the goddamn. The every bit helps part got mixed into the fucking end of the link there. Either Fossabot did that or I did. I did. That was my fault. Okay, so the link is good. I just gotta save it like that. Edit it.
Gotta stop looking at those. I'm just making faces. Shit is crazy.
Good night, Rav. Wait, do we not have the bedroom one? Don't have.
Alright.
Okay, now it should work. It should work on the
Yeah, it's working.
both the like the auto timer and the exclamation point Eddie one. Okay. But good night, Raph. Have a good bed. Yeah, the bed. And I'm killing all of these knights. Oh, where's my donate link? I'm not sure. To be honest. Tips maybe? It's the Tiltify link for Palestine Child Relief Fund. Ah, that's mine. But you don't gotta donate to me. You just donate to the Kata fundraiser. I wonder. I can't do it on previous messages, Mona. I can only do it like it only shows the option for like a second as something comes in. Like I think it's like until I read the message or something. How do I make you beer myself? Oh, by donating to Kata's friends fundraiser. But yeah, the one in the link that's now working in the most recent. How do I make you beer yourself? I haven't beered myself in quite some time. I also haven't showered today, but I did wash my face, which is kind of a shower.
I remember when you used to egg yourself. What was that? How much was that?
That was 5 gifted subs. that was. Or I think I would set like a goal. I think it would maybe be like 20, or I'd set like a goal for the day or something.
Crack an egg.
I hated that so much. That was the nastiest shit. I fucking hate eggs. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't even eat them.
Nah, I didn't even want that shit on me. It was so gross. I'm gonna make a wide.
Like your version of olives.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody donates over $10 to the Kitty's Friends fundraiser, it will add another beer to my head. Like however many, for every $10. And you can make it down multiple beers if you want to. I make this normal one and then 336 by 112.
Oh, what'd you think of that movie yesterday by the end? The Screen Life one?
Jesus Christ. Hot dog shit.
Yeah, like, I read the synopsis, like, Evan dies in the fucking street, and she just wakes up.
Not only did he die, yeah, 'cause he's fucking an idiot. Literally didn't check pulse. I remembered at that moment that he put his ear down to, like, her head, and was like, I don't hear her heart rate, and then just called it a day.
But yeah, the nurse on fucking Molly wasn't like check the pulse.
Or even the heart rate. Just put his ear down to her head.
And what you're supposed to do is, I don't know, call 911 and start CPR.
Yo, the worst part too is not only did he get shot and killed in the street, he got shot by a cop in the street, and then the cop radioed in and said, waiting for backup, requesting backup, will wait to approach, and then just stood there with his arms crossed while the guy died in the street. Like, sorry, it's policy.
No, and like the synopsis was like so stupid. It was like at the very end, it was like his death gets eclipsed by the 200 million COVID deaths in the entire planet.
253 million COVID deaths.
Yeah, like what? But yeah, it was like set in a dystopia of like a worse COVID.
Mona, it was so bad. It was just in a giga COVID world. Unreal. Tactical social distancing. He said, requesting backup, will wait to approach. He approached the bleeding man in the street. He could have COVID. 253 million.
It is crazy that like in that doc, Hassan found out that like they got 98% of the Cuban population vaccinated.
Yeah.
And they had the lowest death rate of COVID.
Yup. It's shocking.
That's insane. Like, that's just like shows you how much it matters to have people on your side and how you can like actually get shit done if you
Right.
have people that believe.
Right. If you're not just funny, yeah, it's ridiculous. Inoculation is it's a huge
That's
mystery.
literally just that's just a communal thing.
Really, because why would you want to be doing that to other people? Like, why would you want to put other people through that?
Exactly.
Oh, wait, where are my rooms? Brett. Oh, they're there. I got them. They were inside a mushroom. That's crazy. Went from 5% to 30% green solar energy production. Unbelievable. Well, we were just killing every old person and cop. It seems like.
Yeah.
Ooh, I should save. I should not level until I know what the level. But take a look at the Kata papers. Mona, that shit was bad. That movie was fucking terrible. And then it also, like, the final note of the movie was, like, cut to Donald Trump in 2020 being like, yep, we're gonna reopen. It's gonna be beautiful. The worst is over. And then the movie wanted you to be like, oh. Whoa.
Yeah, we look at the peak of this other COVID pandemic.
Whoa. Also, what the fuck is my game doing? The graphics are all bugged. I was fighting Godric. Why am I over here? Fighting the God Richard. Where the fuck? There's no way this was the last place I saved. And my graphics are literally just bugging the fuck out. What's happening right now? Oh, you said you're finishing the egg nails? What are they looking like? Put your bugle away.
Did you just fast travel to the other power place?
Oh, I
Or
probably
the other
could've.
light?
Definitely could have. Yeah, let me see if it's on my map, because I literally was there. Let me zoom out. Oh. I 100%.
Well, I play on PlayStation, so you hit the big touchpad.
Oh.
I think
I might
it's
have to update my video drivers.
the menu button or the start button. It's one of the two like option buttons.
I'm sure there's an update for my drivers. But
Yeah, that's cooked.
it's just no, this was just a weird bug because I used to have the problem where like I would get like encoder overload when I was streaming. When I was streaming at low bit rate in I guess that would be a network thing more. When I was streaming at low bit rate in 1080p instead of 2K, I would get like encoder overload every time I tabbed out of the game. My camera would like stutter. Which I'm not getting much this time. I haven't had it happen at all. That happens in Far Cry when I'm on ultra settings and also streaming to fucking watch party and stuff. Alright. I was struggling a lot with this. So I did not block. Purchase the domain for Daisy 2? Interesting. Yo, that's gonna be crazy. I don't know what to expect even. High key. Yeah. Cause they could just keep updating Daisy, I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like a lot of these games you really don't have to do much to release a sequel nowadays.
Yeah. High key. We're done with this.
Especially if it's like an online game. I mean, you're supposed to die, so. I forget how I beat that.
Panic rolling. I'm sure it was panic rolling. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh no, I think I went to a different area and I ended up getting those ashes that can like summon ghosts and shit.
Oh, I think I just got some that can summon imps. I can summon imps.
Yeah, summon those imps so that they come fight me.
Do I not have enough focus? Do I gotta use like a full tank of focus? I am showered in chat.
I think with ashes you just have to equip the ash into one of your slots.
It's not letting me do it. I was wondering what was up with that. Gold shat in the shower.
What?
I jumped instead of dodged. A gold shat in the shower, it seems. Yep. That's true. Armor Reforger engine would go crazy. Or whatever new armor they're coming out with. Yeah, I'll probably have to come back. I'll just bang my head against the wall until I'm thoroughly concussed for the whatever I'm gonna do next. Roderick would have less health. Oh, this is Market. This isn't Roderick. They would have less health if I went in alone, though, right?
Who?
This boss.
No.
Oh, it's the same amount of health?
That's why I'm like, I usually, that's what I did. I deployed a bunch of my ashes, and I kept deploying ashes so that he'd be distracted by them, and then I'd go attack him from behind.
Oh, even if I go in with the, like this companion guy, because I thought it does the same thing. Like if I went in with like in a multiplayer and like co-op, I thought they'd get more health.
I think in co-op, yes, but that dude's like game generated or something.
Just some chud.
Yeah.
Okay. Guys, Crown of Lust 18 plus is 39% off. Only 9.14. We should all pick it up. What's Crown of Lust? Is that like Sex with Hitler or Sex with Hitler 2 or Sex with Hitler 3? Is it similar?
Try to equip those ashes first.
Wait, what'd you say, Dio?
Try to equip the ashes.
I can't summon them for some reason.
Oh no, I see him. Yeah, you have him.
I don't.
I think maybe you just don't have charges.
Am I not leveled? Like, FP.
You should double check, make sure you don't have any other one.
It looks like these are the only ones. I did just get one that was like called Stomp 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 or something. Stomp Stomp or some shit. Where'd that go? Wait. There's like the ashes, and then there's the ones you could. Oh, I got like an ash of war that I can put on a sword or some shit. I think. I don't remember how to do that though. Oh, I have to do it at a grace, don't I?
I've
Wait.
done
Once. Oh, okay. Stomp, stomp. Why? Yeah. Why is it not letting me summon my? That's weird.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up to see if it does increase, because I don't think it does.
Why can't I do this? I think even if it does at the moment, just having somebody like the spirits, fanged imp ashes, like it's just not letting me do it. Whopping 150 damage. Oh, can I have those, please? Oh, I've been forgetting to pick up my runes. RIP that whole level I just lost.
Yeah, I think, yeah, apparently it does increase the health, but it's worth it because he does so much damage.
Yeah, true.
And because he draws the aggro.
Yeah, that's definitely huge.
Which is, like I said, why the ashes are big too. If you can draw his aggro with the ashes, then you can just keep smacking him from behind.
What do I use my Asher for? Ow!
Blood must
Dick.
truly run in thy veins.
Ow! This piece of shit. Gotta have the mana for it. Does that mean that like my maximum is not enough? Or something? Maybe? Because it takes 50. I don't know what that is, what that equates to. Probably. Yeah, it sucks. What do I use an Asher for though?
Fall off, dude. I thought he was gonna fall off and you were gonna get so lucky.
That'd be amazing. I would love that. Strong attack. Skill, LT. Maybe? No.
He's so close to the edge, what the fuck?
Visual. Oh, you got two-handed? Oh. I see. There it is. Okay, let's get it. Throwback to when I somehow skipped this boss, the next like 4 bosses, ended up at that fucking school with the Burger King looking heads fighting that dog until I was throwing my fucking keyboard. I was just desk slamming. And then gave up the game for 7 months. Kata started helping me and she was like, how did you even get here? How did you get here without doing any of this? I was like, well, you see, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Yeah, it would show the little star next to it if you can. I'm an idiot. Can I parry and then quickly two-hand? Yeah, I guess that's not really a bad idea. Can you parry with just doing the sword block? I wonder. And I wonder.
Yeah, no, I don't think you can.
You know what? You know where I'm gonna go? Straight off the edge. Oh, parry button is the Ash of War button. Oh. Is it? I thought it was just the block. Like, I can still block with 2 hands. Like if I'm two-handed. I just like...
It won't be as effective for sure because you don't have a shield.
Oh.
You're still gonna like get cooked.
I see. I see. I'm not understanding what parrying really is. How do you parry?
I think it is like clicking on the block button.
Right, because it's like when... Like that? Because my Ash of War button is just the shield. It's just the shield smack. Well, yeah, like, did I just do it? Was that the right thing? Because all I did there was just time my block.
Well, let me go back.
Parry this. Waiting. That's the parry, but that's not my Ash of War button. That's just my block button. This is my Ash of War button. I like when I have the sword, or when I have the shield out. So like if I'm two-handing, I can still hit this button. Yeah, I think just then I landed it. He got staggered.
Yeah.
But I didn't use the fucking... I didn't use my... Okay, so then it's just a block. The smack is the parry, so I have to time the smack with the attack. So I have to do the smack button when he attacks and then time it. I see, because you're not just blocking. So it will like legit stagger him. But I thought he did just get staggered. Like he'll get like legit like down on one knee and then you can do the special thingy. It's called better block or something. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So with the shield out, I gotta do bonk.
Well, I think when he goes down on one knee is when he's staggered, and staggered is after a couple of hits.
Right.
And blocks.
Right, but if I parry him, I can do the same thing.
I think it just makes him go higher, like gets him staggered faster.
I see.
Not like instantly, just faster.
I think I just did it then. Like I thought I just hit it then. Low key.
And you did.
Parry is insta stagger. So like he's just like donezo. Like he's got the little fucking dot in the middle of him that I can do the...
Then your timing just has to be fucking perfect.
Mumble, you forgot the sussy. What am I supposed to parry? What am I parrying? It's unclear.
Well, it's the attack, so it has to be like exactly
Oh, no.
when the attack's about to hit you.
You will not take damage from the attack. He will insta drop and you can crit. Okay. Jump. Jump, fool. Jump. See, like, the timing was pretty good just then, but I took a fuck ton of damage, didn't I? Press a tiny bit before he makes contact. I see. I wish he could just jump off the edge. That'd be fucking hilarious. In China game, you can turn on Deflectus so the game tells you when to press the parry button.
In this song or what?
Oh, in Where Winds Meet.
Oh.
I've blocked every attack so far, though. It's taking a healthy chunk of damage.
Oh, Roger.
No throwing stuff, mister. I fucked that up completely. I didn't get hit by it for some reason.
Oh yeah. That fucking hit is so fucking ridiculous.
There's a Dark Souls. Wait, Gold,
Good
you've
job.
played Dark Souls?
The jumping hammer hit is so fucking annoying.
It really is. I remember that being annoying the first time I played this too. Let me make sure JD isn't jump back. I've got the Discord open, but like it's sometimes it doesn't like refresh until you tab out. Obviously, like this is not available in certain game modes like real person PvP or anything. I forgot that there's PvP in Where Winds Meet. Mona, should we fight? You would probably annihilate me. We'd probably parry this, but this is just me. So I think because of the however my build is already, the fucking fire flame thingy is gonna do the most damage. So I should like try to be alternating between all of these things. I can still parry with the fire out. That's right. Right? So like jump. Ta-da! I'm healing. I bet. Wait at. Oh, I almost lived. Crazy. I'm max level.
I almost lived is crazy.
I started sliding down the fucking wall. I'm. Wait, what you said? I'm max level and you're gonna be a level 5 baby? I'm not a baby. I'm not Gold Melter. Gold Melter's a baby. Oh, you know what? That email I got might not be true also about the, that might be why JD's not in a super hurry to get the G portal. Minute. Foma. It might be because, I think JD DM'd support, and they're gonna give us an extra 5 days. It might be one of the best weekend hooks I've ever heard in my life. I'm not gonna lie. FML from Life of Pablo. I'm gonna keep practicing until I get the parry right. I'm punching right now. I'm just punching.
Dealing damage though, so actually.
Somehow. Get her back. I hate the animation for this because it's so like let me punch you looking shit. Like you just walk up behind and you stop, you stand in place and you're like, all right, stand still, sir. And then you shoot fire 1.5 inches in front of you. Like, sir, stand still. Wait, please. I'm fighting Margit Robbie. Margit Robbie. Okay, Kat, so I've
The other
mainly.
thing you can do
Wait, what happened?
is draw his aggro and keep dodging so that Roger keeps attacking him.
Oh, true. True. Just keep aggro. So, Kitty, what I've mainly been doing is just trying to figure out the controls, and like I just learned what parrying is for the first time, which is nice. I think you kind of taught me what blocking was, and now I'm learning what parrying is, so that's huge. So this is all very helpful. Summon this Dai Li looking motherfucker. He's got the Dai Li hat. Eyes covered like an avatar. It's easier in this game? Okay, interesting. Dude, this has been productive. Learned a couple things. Dark Souls 3 better game. awful dodge.
Does some damage.
I'm healing. I'm healing for no reason. God fucking damn it! Alright, alright. Gimme. Oh, after he fucking gets staggered, I have to relock. Alright, I'm just gonna keep doing it until I parry. I'm just gonna keep practicing until I parry. I'm not even gonna try to beat him. For a solid 30 minutes, he was hitting parry instead of blocking because he got them mixed up. No, it was the other way around. I was blocking. I was blocking instead of parrying. Okay, God. And then I gotta remember to switch so that I can do the stomp thing. Real talk.
Look, you just try to kill him while Rojo's alive, and if he dies, then just practice parry.
That could work. That could work. I see. Wait, it didn't let me crit though. Did I do it? I think I did it.
Yeah, you did do it.
Oh, nice. My controller is sticky. My Xbox 360 Hitachi is a bit sticky for some reason. So when I put this, I used to do this in, it's from Rocket League. It's from aggressively mashing this button. Which kind of sticks. Did you play Sekiro?
Maybe you should open it up and clean it.
I probably could.
I did that with my pretty much all of my PlayStation controllers because my dog kept eating my shit.
Ah.
I had to get replacement sticks.
I remember I used to just, when I was getting annoyed in Rocket League, I would just start until it would stop. Wait, I don't know how to parry was Cuphead? What's Cuphead? Is that like Jughead?
Dude, Cuphead is so fucking hard.
It's technically,
Like in a cartoon game.
technically the first
Like
game
a
I learned to
2D.
parry was Minecraft. I guess.
Cuphead is like a cartoon, like a, what's it called, Rubber Hose cartoon style 2D game. Where you just like try to beat bosses. The whole game is fucking hard.
Ugh.
It's cool. It's co-op.
In Fury? Wait, how did Gold get his... Okay, did Kitty give his sword back? Okay. Gold waited, Gold served his sentence. I suppose. God fucking damn it. I need to make sure I go in there with my... No, you have it back already. At least it looks like you do.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Foolish ambitions. Oh, there we go. Okay. Go in there with shield out. Go in there, dick out. Mog Margate Robbie. Just dodge, just dodge, just dodge. It's a bit dodgy, eh? How was that noise? See, what I'm kind of annoyed at though is that like I keep dodging, but I'm not losing as much health. I guess I can't complain.
These foolish ambitions to rest.
Those overhead attacks are crazy. Hey bro, how is he in midair changing direction? Because I dodged like 4 times while he was in midair.
This
So what the
man,
fuck?
this man is crazy. Bro is a fucking glorified bridge troll. Just to do whatever the fuck he
Knows how
wants.
to fly.
Ow, you fucking bastard. Yeah.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, I just saw his gross ass toes. Ew. Nasty. I'm gonna get the hang of this.
Yeah, you got it. Honestly, with Roger, you're getting like halfway there, so you should get it soon.
I don't even know that I want to beat him. I just want to get the hang of this. I want some like some general blocking and dodging and parrying competence and stuff. That was bad. And not greeting was huge. Parrying nothing. I'm punching. I'm punching.
Ambitions to rest.
Bruh. Yeah, I was just not hitting the block button. And even if I had been, I should be fucking dodging those because they're still chunking my health aggressively.
Your punch is doing 2 damage is crazy though.
That's a lot. That's a lot. We'll get there.
No, it was like it's the combo. So it was like you did 2 damage, then 4 damage, and then 124 damage.
Pretty sure I dodged. Pretty sure I blocked. Pretty sure I blocked. Good night, gold.
There you go.
It's baby bedtime. Baby. Take counterclockwise around him. Be gone, infant! Kathy, you should punt him like a goose. Also, I'm glad you like the new crash in emote. walk counterclockwise and then circle around him. Interesting.
You want Tio's story time that I just thought about because you said Punt the Goose?
Sure.
So when I was in high school, we had to do one of those like standardized tests where you have to write an essay in like an hour or whatever.
Mhm.
It's not graded. It's just like a how well are the students doing and like whatever.
Right, right.
So because I knew it was a joke, I wrote an entire essay. It was like write an essay about a game show that you'd set up. It's like a dumb question. I wrote an entire essay about a game show called Punting Babies.
Not a real game show, right? And if it is, can you
No,
link?
not a-
Okay.
Like it's like you have to create a game show out of nothing. I said, well, yeah, you should punt babies. Said it'd be kind of hard, you know. You gotta take a baby.
Pretty wily.
You got a 5-pounder, 13-pounder. You know what I mean? Depending on the weight of the baby, number of yards you gotta go.
Oh, do you hear this? And sometimes you have a 6'4" baby.
Yeah,
It happens.
you need a steel-toe boot for that one.
Real, real.
Yeah, no, you know what's crazy? At the end of this essay, so I wrote this whole essay about how this game show could be set up on as a competition tournament style basis of like, you know, progressively getting heavier and heavier babies until you get a champion. And the automated test said that my idea was unoriginal.
Really?
hmm
So other people had come up with this idea.
I guess punting babies was not original enough for this essay.
I'm panic rolling at this point. Bruh. Nasty ass feet. Speaking of, my entire damn leg is falling asleep. Ow. Yeah, be gone, infant. I feel like if I were light rolling, I would have got that, but maybe not that one. I'm just panic button mashing at this point.
Heal, damn it, heal.
Leg, stop being asleep. Please. Please. Wait, did anybody beer me? Did I get beard? Is that what single file was doing? We should. We honestly should. I mean, well, yeah, it wouldn't really be fair, because I'm not trying to win. Okay, I am. I guess I am trying to beat him.
I mean, you're trying to learn how to parry, so if you technically go perfect, you would.
That's true.
You wouldn't die.
If I succeed at learning how to parry, yeah, it's a death counter for me fighting the parrying technique, and fighting my inability to parry. And if I win, it would mean I also kill him.
Literally.
Per mayhaps, aren't there automated ones? I think I had tried to set up an automated one. I don't have to restart. Elden Titty, maybe. I think it's a mod. Let's see if it's in Steam. I mean, I found it on Nexus Mods, but let me see if it's in. Should tarnish my egg nail in progress, and he said they're gross. I still don't understand how you can theme 10 nails off of eggs. Like, after making one nail with an egg on it, I feel like I'd be like... Like, how much lore, how much in-universe, like, content is there in eggs? To be able to make 10 distinct nails. How does one do that? Canonically, what else is there within egg? Nexus spot. This will be easier because I'll be bad at fucking remembering to count. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck trying to beat this boss and learn how to parry and stuff. You and the war cock? The cock of war? Kitty, I am 2 missions away from having like fully completed the John region of the map. I need, well, two away, and one of them is finding all of the lighters, and I'm 10 out of 12. I found 10 out of 12 lighters. Feels good. I'm doing full-blown completionist shit.
Yeah, I had to
I'm gonna go for...
fucking Spanish.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you took switch it to Spanish. I'm gonna do Faiths next. Wait, does it change the voices too?
Some of them change. Some of them are still the same actor. I do not like the only like voice that fucks me up is Juan. Like one character, Juan Cortez, who's like he's like the old gorilla from like back in the day, and like whoever they picked to be his voice actor just is so monotone compared to the original voice.
Yeah. Vortex Games.
And low-key, they're in Cuba / they're in the Caribbean for sure. They all have Mexican accent for the most part.
Famously, canonically, the case for Cuba and all of the Caribbean. Oh, the Juan, the CIA guy. Oh god, Monka.
Yeah, literally Juan, the CIA guy.
Wait, Escape from Duckov? What is this? This is no, but this is like a game, not a mod. It's just Escape. It's Escape from Tarkov, but with a duck. That's so cute. What kind of Far Cry 5 mods are there? Okay, I'm gonna have to check into that later. Elden Ring starts with E. I'm realizing now. A, B, C, D, E. Where is Elden Ring? Oh, there it is. Ah. They're here.
Oh, the other good thing about switching it to Spanish is that they don't just like misuse Spanish words randomly.
Wait, is it just like the aggressive Spanglish going on that they just like whole English sentence throw random Spanish word in there to like to sauce it up?
Well, sometimes yes, but it'll be like they'll use an expression during the wrong like situation, or like I wouldn't have necessarily said that. I would have said a different word. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a different expression where I'm like, that kind of doesn't fit. I mean, kind of does, but you would use a different one there. Like that. But yeah, they mostly just mix in that random Spanish word. Or like when they curse, they'll curse in Spanish, which is very accurate.
That sounds very fucking annoying. Welcome back. Okay, I'm logged in now. Now what?
Here, I thought of an example. Like, she'll use the word coño, and usually I use the word coño when like I either get hurt or like something goes wrong, or like some bad, right? Some bad happens. I go coño, like fuck, like in a negative sense.
Yeah.
And they'd like blow something up, and it'd be a good thing, and they'd be like coño, and I'd be like, that's not necessary. Like, I mean, I guess it's like whoa, but like not necessarily. You know what I mean?
Weird context. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like like you can use it there, just wouldn't necessarily use it.
Installing game, Vortex will restart upon completion.
Yeah, that's why I thought of it, kid, because I was like, coño, the one that like pisses me off the most. Also, coño means cunt, but that's not how it's used. You wouldn't call somebody a coño.
Well, because this game is still made by Canadians, right? The same way that they couldn't do America, they couldn't do the state of Montana correctly. I imagine the Caribbean would be even rougher. They couldn't get the cultural nuance of fucking Montana, a border state, to Canada. Everyone with a southern accent in Montana in Far Cry 5.
Shit's ridiculous.
Okay, so okay, maybe I will do Faiths last then. I've done a lot of Faiths. Well, not a lot of missions, but I did a lot of the outposts. Installing game. What is it installing, dude? Cancel. I don't know what you're talking about. Why? What? Free users are capped at 3 megabits per second. I can't. You better not be installing all of Elden Ring a second time. What is happening? Huh? Extensions? Games. No, what? Brother. On.
Also, if you're gonna pick some big actor to be the dictator of your Cuban country, like I get that Giancarlo Esposito is a great actor, but like you need to speak Spanish, and he has the hardest Spanish accent I've ever heard. Like he has such a strong like English accent in his Spanish. Like you could have picked so many actual Spanish actors or Hispanic first.
Okay, I think it's got the game. Installing mod engine. Sure. No, downloads do not go here. Fuck no. Okay, mods. Mods, vaporize this program, please.
Damn, Giancarlo Esposito is like the definition of like ethnically ambiguous. Mother has citizenship in US and Italy. His middle name is Giuseppe. He was born in Denmark.
Wait, guys, can you look away for a second? It's 10 gigabytes. Oh, it's 1 gigabyte. Nobody look at the screen, please. Guys, look away real quick.
I'm looking directly at the screen. Where's your questionable folder, Jacob?
Nothing. Mod browsing coming soon. Okay, the fuck. Whoa. I literally just unchecked blur content. Crazy.
Oh no. That's crazy.
ABNA, a better nude body. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, death counter.
You can't be scrolling on Nexus mod.
Apparently not. Death counter for OBS. Don't have this mod downloaded yet, but fucking download it then. Bruh.
Wow, you don't pay for premium? That's crazy.
I don't want my 3-day trial.
But YouTube keeps going not live for me. I don't know why.
Wait, what's happening?
It keeps going like not live. It's like delayed for some reason. So I have to keep clicking on the live button.
Yeah, it does it. It does that a lot. I don't know what happens. I don't know where the time goes. It just like disappears. Open mod folder. What? This is not the mod folder, bro. Mods. Did Jadargo, Bazooka Joe get back to me yet? No. DL. Oh. ERDeathCounter.exe. Put it in there. I'm so bad at this.
Doesn't the death counter have a little tutorial thing?
It might.
How to install our mod.
Yeah, you'd hope. Oh. Your death counter. Install. Install errors reported. Mod installed. Bet? Some mods are redundant. Your fucking mother is redundant. Alright. Your death counter installed. How do I use it? I should go find the tutorial. No. Accidentally clicked a fucking Facebook link. Automatic account number advantages no need to use. Or just credit install your other counter, select your game file. Select test file location. Multiple characters, creates OBS file and properties for test.txt. Okay. Run anyways. Select your game save file. Okay. The fuck is Elden Ring been installed since before I got this hard drive? was on the other one. I'm still curious if I got beard or not.
How'd you know?
Steam app.
Do we know what it was at last?
I think so. I think so. Common downloading temp workshop. Reh. Where LG?
An hour ago, somebody named S. Paseco donated $20.
Okay, I got double beard. Kato, we got our first beering from Donos. First beering in I think like a year. I shall go get beers. Steam apps. Common. But a common Steam app. On this hard drive, I have like 3 folders of Steam libraries. I don't know fucking which one is which.
You need to do like a fucking, what's it called? Spring cleaning on your desktop.
For real. I got double beard by single file. That lovely bastard. Steam China? What? Literally, where is Elden Ring? Okay, I could have just fucking fixed this. Manage. Browse local files. This is good though, I've wanted a death counter. By the way, I think all previous Far Cry games were made by Ubisoft Montreal, named after Mona. And then Far Cry 6 was made by Ubisoft Toronto.
So a different group of Canadians, but more Canadians.
Fam, that's crazy. That is crazy. That's crazy war. I didn't realize that. What else was made by... Is it Kermit the Frog in this lo-fi song? I feel like there's another Ubisoft Toronto game that I've played before. Probably one of the Splinter Cells. Far Cry 6 doesn't feel like Far Cry, so I figured it's a different studio. Gold Milcher, bed. Ubisoft Mona and Ubisoft Mona 2. For real. Mona, you know these people. They did this. They made this. That's definitely Kermit the Frog on this lo-fi. Gold sending me fucking a James Blake song. I see you have 19 windows open right now. Here's one more. Yeah, death counter. Oh, I gotta get to that.
I had to turn up your stream to listen to the song, and I'm like, wait, I can't turn it too loud because then he's gonna double audio himself.
True. True. Oh, fuck, every time. I meant to do it earlier when I crushed my Labubu. Lafufu. I'm a poser. Stop! It's not too big for Kermit.
Too big for me? There's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people.
I love this meme so much. Wait, what does it remind you of? Oh!
Own life. That's rare, nigga. Ric Flair.
Stop sending Instagram links. Did you just send the same link again, you asshole?
Why did the donut get a job?
Did you listen to the Kendrick EO fucking remix?
I don't think so. Oh, the ones you sent in the Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Powers in my head.
Yeah.
Get this beat the chair, nigga. Soho, a trifecta, 3 hoes, trifecta, dope money, coke money, 2 blow. My watch better, my pen's better. You don't write. Trendsetter, you clone like. Pay homage or case vomit. Ungrateful niggas I don't like.
Much more difficult search than I thought it would be. Wait, what are you looking for? Although I'm seeking out some assistance in getting access to my OG portal accounts, we had a Minecraft server that needs to be renewed related to risk determination. One of the admins contact support related to the account. Getting access to your portal server, be able to heal account is fill in blank. So.
Damn, dude, you got fucking swag.
Let me see. I'm holding. I gotta do some G portal stuff anyways. This is perfect. I'm glad I'm getting
At a
the
time like this is when I would say that Jacob looks more concentrated than Orange Juice. Yeah, that wasn't like an actual saying in English and say it all the time during maintenance in like the military, and people would just.
Wait, what happened?
Kitty said there's a meme and it's making it this much harder than it needs to be.
Gold, I can't believe you're not sleeping. Alright, so where did this email get sent to? Okay. Let me try this then. G portal. He's baby king. Forgot password. Should receive email shortly. Email now. This face. Catbox.mo. Oh!
Saying this water bottle is too big for me. There's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well.
Wait, Kitty, what is this? What is this from? Well, I mean, I know it's from SpongeBob, but I don't remember what moment from SpongeBob this is, or like what SpongeBob meme this is from. I found it instantly. You were just too scared to type in Patrick SpongeBob coming meme into Google. It's true. No, it's true. I do remember. No, I do remember.
Alright, I'm gonna ask, why were you traumatized by SpongeBob porn, Kitty?
Got you, Tio. That's why. In the comments.
Why?
I ain't doing that on my work computer. Should also make one of the Kermit. There you go. So your work was not invalidated finding this. You know what? Fuck it. Because we have so many slots. Gold, nice read though. Because you didn't want to type in SpongeBob Patrick coming meme.
The why has haunted me for years. That's funny.
There we go. I didn't fucking check, you sicko. You just saw SpongeBob porn? Did you just like leave like immediately?
Also, how many friends were there?
Yeah, what,
You said friends multiple.
From what I saw, it was not fun. It was disgusting. Ew, 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 ew. Because, yeah, I don't want to picture what, like, SpongeBob's cock would look like. It's just... It doesn't sound fun to even think about. Oh, wait, what?
Holy.
The SpongeBob costume looked pus-filled and oozy and gross. Wait, I'm sorry. These were these humans? It wasn't, like, cartoon?
Oh, it's like, oh, I know what it is. It's that gross ass, like, yeah, I've seen those, I feel.
Oh my god. Ugh.
It's like gross SpongeBob.
Oh my god. Humans just... I didn't realize that. I thought you meant like fucking hentai.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I didn't know it was a human dressed as SpongeBob.
What? What? The fuck? Kitty, that is incredibly important context that I don't think I ever asked. Jesus fuck. Yeah, ew.
Dude, that just means it was a giant foam outfit with a cutout of the dude's face painted yellow.
Oh. Yeah, Kitty, can you call your therapist back? Be like, hey, one more thing. Hey, just one more thing real quick.
I think I have another question. Who was SpongeBob fucking?
Who was SpongeBob fucking canonically? Where do saved games go to? This is a 2 GB file. I don't think it's this.
Is SpongeBob a top or bottom?
Wait, fuck, where do my Elden Ring game saves go? Comments brought up the incident again. Can we talk? Hit therapist with a U up. SpongeBob unironically too many holes to not be a bottom. He was there with Sandy, but he was moaning about Mr. Krabs. Stop! The audio. Oh god. Ah. Ah.
Was Sandy wearing the astronaut suit?
Oh god. App data roaming. Where the fuck would this be, bro?
Oh no, fucking to the nobody.
Oh god, doing the voices is crazy. Brother, where is my fucking Elden Ring save? How does this work? Program files, app data. Oh, it's users. Roaming. Steam.
Also, Kitty, once again, you said friend. How many were there?
Or 626. That's today. These are save files. Wait, but I have another save file too. Am I gonna fucking lose my
Yeah,
save?
that's fucked up. I thought it was like 2 is fine. 2 is like normal. Oh, we're talking about 6 people.
6
dog?
people?
The fuck?
SL2 format. Okay. Where is my other save though is my question. It's probably in the Steam cloud. I don't gotta worry about it, I don't think.
No, Gold, 2 could be like 2 people that just got into some weird shit. That's fine. 6 people is like, y'all playing this.
There was a group chat. Yeah. Y'all talked about this.
If it's 2 people, then it's like, you know what? I don't know what y'all are into, but whatever. If it's 6 people, it's like, what the fuck is going on here?
So questionable. Okay, no, it wants my goddamn mods folder.
There has to be a reasonable person in a bunch of 6.
Okay, it's installed, but where the fuck? I don't know what to do. Not clicking it. What the fuck is this? Motherfucker's double posting links like this is goddamn Hassan's chat. Check logs. Check logs. It's literally not working.
Come in here, please.
6 people watching SpongeBob porn together is crazy. It's not working.
Too many. It just ain't right.
That ain't right. It's Turnips B-Day. Yo, happy birthday, Turnips.
I also hope there was a mix of genders and not just only one gender.
Gold is coming up with combinations of plausible, less fucking horrifying and dramatic situations. 4 people animated? That's okay. I wanted to make sure you saw my link. Here it is. Fizz, ban them. Beetle, ban them. Beetle. Lake, fucking ban them. Oh, okay, I did that wrong. Nobody look. Nobody look. Nobody look.
Gold is gonna get unmodded, bro. Hitting about to fucking smack the shit out of Gold.
I added Fizz wrong. Nobody saw this. Stop. Stop. Nobody
Did you go to the wedding?
I did.
Did you go to the wedding?
I did. And I snuck Ryan up in the trunk of my car. He hadn't been invited to the wedding on account of the beef with Liam.
Oh.
And I had him in the trunk of the car on account I didn't want to sit with him because he's gross.
And, what did Ryan say to you when you got to the wedding?
I am gonna kill Maureen.
Check logs.
So, if there's someone to point the finger at, it would be his brother! Oh my God! Oh my God, nobody look! Nobody look! Nobody look! Nobody look! Nobody look! Nobody look! Did you go to the wedding?
Yeah. Supremely infuriating. Supply changes removed. What? Stop now. Well, lovers. It's slash me. Happy birthday, turnips, though.
How do you do that? I've never figured out how to do that.
It's slash me. Oh no, single file. Is it just because it all blends together? I feel like I'm at a friend's house and the family is fighting. Mods. No single file. Fucked Gold.
Did it.
I'm gonna air this bitch out. No! Wait, why don't you like it single file? Gold has been replaced. Oh. Yeah, I gave Gold an artist badge temporarily. Create mod. I'm so confused. How do I make this work? Okay, select your game save file. Install it. Select your game save file. It was selected where? It doesn't have a UI.
Hey Jacob, I just want to tell you that you started trying to install this death counter 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, I meant, well, technically I started it a year and a half ago when I got Elden Ring. 2.5 years ago at this point. If I can't get the death counter to work, I'm at least getting the boobs to work. At least getting the boobs to work. No, I'm not quitting. Oh, you mean it's a single file? Oh, I probably got an email from G Portal. I'm doing like 12 things.
Oh, I got modded. Nice.
Wicked. Weren't you modded to begin with?
No, not in this chat. I was modded in Jacob John.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Bro, I'm not getting an email from fucking... Praise Jesus. Famously unpaid? Pasita?
Oh, Jacob, I got a game for you to play.
I'm not gonna play it. Just kidding, what is it?
I am Jesus Christ.
Is that like Sex with Hitler, or Sex with Hitler 2, or Sex with Hitler 3? I think I've asked twice today now.
It's similar. You play as Jesus Christ. And you have to do all the things he did, and then you get crucified.
Okay, so it's pretty similar, is what you're saying. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty similar. I heard they do have a hot coffee mod where you get to fuck Mary.
Hot coffee mod is crazy.
Not like the regular Mary.
GTA San Andreas hot coffee mod. I have the demo. I haven't tried it yet. If Jesus is Hitler, then yeah, it's pretty similar. I don't think he is. Why does everything I click on G Portal make me fucking log in again? I'm logged in at the main menu, and then I click one thing, and it's like, no, you gotta log in. Gotta log in, homie. Ah.
They have it'd be crazy if they had a prequel hot coffee mod when you played as God impregnating Mary.
Turnip said thank you, and as a Filipino, he feels honored to receive this much spam. No. Well, what the fuck? I keep trying to create a support ticket, and it literally sends me back to the main menu where I am logged in, and then tells me to fucking log in again. Write a ticket. Category. I don't know. Like, I'm not even clicking anything, and it's just sending me back to the main menu.
Go to bed.
I'm gonna fucking freak out. I'm gonna fucking freak out. Do it for free 99. Can we get that down to a little bit cheaper? Can we get that a little more affordable, please? Like JFK Reloaded.
Wait, I'll say some more fucked up shit.
I'm gonna fucking freak out. This just isn't working. Bro. Not the Elden Ring Death Counter, by the way, the G Portal thing. And now I'm logged in. I'm gonna not click anything and see if it does the same thing again. Write a ticket. Scroll down. Minecraft. Okay, it hasn't yeeted me yet. Okay, you can pay $2.30 to be put in the fast lane.
Oh, that shit got Disney Fast Pass, dog?
For real. You can go to Space Mountain hella quick. No, fuck. I accidentally closed it. Shit. Why did they have a closed issue was resolved button? How the fuck would I... Send ticket. Okay, bet. I'll leave that open. Wait, never mind. What were you gonna ask for? Blah. Okay, ER death counter. This is gonna be worth it, because honestly, we should keep track of how many times I die. Buckled. What? The instructions to set up this fucking mod don't make any goddamn sense, I'm gonna be honest. Select deaths. Install.exe. Select your game save file. Default location. Try this one more fucking time. I'm gonna nuke you. It didn't work. You know I clicked on the link and tried, right? And it didn't fucking work. W. That one works. It's the same one. It's objectively the same one.
Oh, go to bed.
It's got a T equals 20 at the end of it. T equals 10 at the end of it. Okay, when would this app be giving me fucking the ability to select anything? I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I just look for another Elden Ring death counter.
Go back to the tutorial and figure out how to use it.
I'm reading the tutorial. It doesn't work.
What?
Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
Oh, is it like one of the F11 or like F? Do you have to use like a function key to fucking?
Well, it's telling me to find the fucking. It's telling me like to do stuff on the exe itself, but the exe doesn't do anything except for like have you pick a folder and then nothing happens. Run as administrator, see what happens. Oh, add to start menu. ER death counter. I'm stupid. Select ER save file. Select set deaths to 0. Set deaths.txt location. Select folder. Okay, Lindsey Graham level 9. Woman level 9. I just made my name Woman. That's fucked up. Yeah, what is that link? Okay, so this is working now. Yay, I did it. Okay, now I have to install the boobs too.
My God.
Elden boobs. Add collection.
Like, no, I need that ABNB mod.
Default current install now.
This is literally bigger boobs.
I think so. Why is it making me manually download them?
I'll see you later.
Yo, it's like off. It's like mod authors work tirelessly and without financial gain to share their creations with you. Yeah, nice try. I'm not paying you for your smut mod. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm honestly surprised that Kitty suggested this mod for you.
It's crazy that she did. You hate to see that.
I didn't think that she'd be into this mod specifically, but I guess she is.
Unreal. It's weird. We're weirdly too boob forward in this comments, I think. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Elden Boobs appears to be a folder of other mods. Temporarily discontinued. Oh, okay. Damn. People don't... The mod community on Elden Ring, not what it used to be.
I think it got replaced by neuter mod.
You know what? I have a feeling too that like that might be a Twitch only rule that you can have nudity in games. I don't know though. It could be.
I don't know if you can have nudity in games that you modded in. I think it's like you can have nudity in games that have nudity. You can't just be like, you know what? I'm gonna play fucking
just
Pokemon Fire Red with titties in it.
It's just like live action titties.
Yeah.
Shit.
What do you mean? They're in the game.
Because I put them there. Okay, fine, no boobs. I got Abyss.
Abyss, girl.
Okay, the Elden Ring mod. Oh, I need OBS. Oh, and then okay, I see.
Is it like a little OBS add-on or some shit?
Yeah, I gotta make a text thing in OBS. Deaths.txt. Okay, and then OBS. We fucking did it. Properties. From file? Read from file? House? Sick.
Yay! You did it. Let's go. Make it smaller and put it directly over your forehead.
Deserved. Cat, I did it.
There you go.
Alright, now Elden Ring is launching. I'm gonna go Biss. I'm just gonna leave y'all with the Kermit meme or something. At the counter for OBS. Kermit's still open.
It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep
got
saying
the
this
death
water
counter
bottle
up,
is too
kitty.
big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop!
What do we do? Oh, I got the death counter working.
Very well. It's perfectly sized.
Busy fucking up an outpost and losing a nice helicopter.
There's no way that's Kermit's.
R.I.P.
Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized.
I hope the
Oh!
chicken is doing
To the
well.
people who
You
keep
just
saying this water bottle is too
get
big for me, there's no
helicopters.
way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's
Well,
no way
yeah,
that's
well, you
Kermit's.
had to go.
Stop!
You should have gone take it.
It's not
To
too
the,
big
you
for
gotta
me.
take it to the
I handle it
location.
very
So
well.
saved.
It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying
My
this
bad, Kermit was yelling. I'll be
there's
right
no
back.
way that's Kermit's. Stop!
Ow.
It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too
Get a
big
new
for me,
coffee.
there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people
What are we
who keep
watching
saying
this?
this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who
Go
keep
get it
saying
back,
this
kitty.
water bottle is too
Go
big
get it
for me,
back.
there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water
You
bottle
a
is too
real
big for me,
yarn?
there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for
I'm
me.
telling you,
I
go
handle
to
it
that
very well.
military
It's
base,
perfectly sized. Oh! To the people
put your
who keep saying
hand
this
in the
water bottle is
register
too big
and
for me,
grab
there's
them
no way
helicopter
that's Kermit's.
keys.
Stop!
Those
It's
are
not too
your
big for me.
keys.
I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water
Okay,
bottle
did
is
you
too big for
restart
me,
or what
there's no
point
way
are you
that's
in
Kermit's,
Far
stop.
Cry 6?
It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well.
Oh, I feel like we're literally at the same point. Because that's what I've been doing. I've just been starting every story but not actually doing anything.
It's not too big for me. I
I
handle
just
it
do
very
every
well.
other thing so I can get it the weapons unlocked and then
To the
rank
people who
up.
keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too
I think if
big
you
for me,
pause
there's no
like
way
on the
that's
save
Kermit's,
menu, it'll tell you what
stop!
percentage you're at. But
Not
it
too
doesn't
big for
really.
me. I
It's
handle
just like
it
a
very
percentage
well.
of completion. It's not really a
Perfectly
percentage of
sized.
like
Oh!
story.
To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's
Yeah, I
not
started
too
trying
big
to
for
go
me.
find all
I handle it
the
very well. It's
Alua
perfectly sized.
titles.
Oh! To the people who keep saying
I
this
have to
water bottle is too
run.
big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well.
Yeah, we're like
It's
literally
perfectly
almost
sized.
exactly the same.
Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me,
I have
there's
those
no
2
way
main
that's
idols.
Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep
Oh, then I
saying
started
this water
unlocking
bottle
the
is too big for me,
legendary
there's no
weapons.
way that's Kermit's, stop!
I've been like trying to hunt those
It's
down.
not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's.
Yeah, I just
stop.
unlocked Chichatron. I didn't
Not too
realize
big
that
for
you
me.
could unlock
I
them
handle it very well.
because I just hadn't paid attention to the amigos at all.
To the people who keep saying this water bottle is
And
too
I was
big
like,
for
oh
me,
shit, you
there's
can
no
get
way
amigos.
that's
So then I
Kermit's.
unlocked
Stop.
Chichatron and I
Not
unlocked
too big for me.
Boomer.
I handle it very well.
Boom Boom in this one.
Perfectly sized.
It's technically Boomer,
To the
but his
people
name
who
is
keep
Boom Boom.
saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly
That's his
sized.
name?
Oh!
I know
To the people who keep
different
saying this water
because she don't
bottle
know
is
his
too big
name.
for me, there's
Also,
no
why
way
didn't
that's
they
Kermit's,
include his name,
stop.
like, or a name tag or
Not too big
anything?
for me.
It's kind of crazy
I
that they
handle it
didn't
very
just.
well. It's perfectly sized.
Also, who
Oh!
ships a fucking
To the people who
dog
keep saying this water bottle is
on
too
a
big for
shipping
me, there's no
container?
way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well.
That shit was crazy.
It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's, stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh!
Oh, I
To the
didn't
people
realize
who
that.
keep
That's
saying
tough.
this water bottle is too big for me, there's no
Oh,
way
did you
that's
get your
Kermit's,
coffee?
stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly
What
sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this water bottle is too big for me, there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very well. It's perfectly sized. Oh! To the people who keep saying this
RP to helicopter.
there's no way that's Kermit's. Stop! It's not too big for me. I handle it very
What
well.
this food?
Oh, sorry, T.R.
Oh! To the people who keep saying this
Oh my god, Kermit's still playing. Oh my god, I fucking forgot about that. When I decided to make toast and a second coffee.
Oh, toast. Oh, look good.
Toast, did ya? You got a dog and you still call him Boomer? Yeah, I roll around with Boomer.
In Far Cry 6, you open up a shipping container and somehow Boomer comes out of it.
Mm. But is he not Boomer anymore? What's his real name?
Boom Boom.
Hmm.
Danny names him Boom Boom.
Hmm.
But yeah, apparently Herc, whatever, put him on a shipping container so he could live a better life on an island that is going through a revolution and as a tyrant.
Like when in that movie we watched yesterday where the ghost of the mom was like, our daughter cannot possibly be taken care of by this piece of shit. I'd rather her dead. I'd rather she come live with me.
You know, he was literally just like, I would rather this dog go live in a third world country.
Like, this man can't even make eggs. I'm taking her to live with me in hell. For her sake.
I can't believe I clocked that movie so hard, and then the other movie I only clocked the one scene.
Which is still impressive, though. It's just a war ravaged
It would have been a better movie if they had all killed each other.
Instead of just one of them dying, I've decided that I'm 24H bra sizing. So I'm gonna just keep getting coffee after coffee after coffee until I throw up. I'm gonna hit the 24H. Ah. Yummy toast.
I mean, how far we barely started, dog.
Only 3 hours. Can make it. Because that way I'd be going to sleep at like 7 o'clock tomorrow. Or like 8 o'clock tomorrow. Or like 9 o'clock tomorrow. Jesus Christ. I forgot how late I started stream.
Yeah, literally.
So I'll technically have an early bedtime tomorrow and that'll fix it. Ah.
Or you'll be like, fuck it, I'm tired at 10 a.m.
It's possible. It's possible. I got a response from my ticket. Please provide the first and last name on the account with the last 4 digits of the card on file.
Yeah, say those out loud. Just to make sure you get them right.
I mean, you're right. I should. First and last name on the account.
Yeah, I feel like I've asked you this before, but do you speak Spanish?
Who, me?
No, Kitty. Boy, I know you don't speak no Spanish. Come on now.
How do you know? What if I'm hiding my power level?
Ain't no shot.
Speak fluent Mandarin and also Spanish.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I've been speaking both of those. SMH. Low-key, Kitty.
Wasn't your mom Puerto Rican too?
I'd be annoyed. I'd be annoyed as hell. I'd hate that, because I mean, like, no one in my family has, like, speaks any other languages of any kind. But if, like, you know, I did have a side of the family that did, I'd be, like, kind of tight. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Cue that article LB used to pull up all the time of, like, the child's language acquisition phase and teaching a child Dutch and how stupid that is. If you remember that. LB used to pull up this article just lambasting a child for being, for lambasting a kid's parents for using that vital period in a child's, like, development to teach them Dutch. And was just shitting on how useless of a thing that is.
Dutch is stupid. It's funny.
Oh no.
It's crazy because, like, my sister, I thought, would be, like, a no Sabo kid, and then we ended up moving back to Puerto Rico, so she still has an accent. Like, I can tell that she has, like, an English accent in Spanish, but she's pretty good. She understands everything, which is good.
Try to teach us French. It's the Zenodo life.
Oh, wow.
Combo speaking Arabic and French. Crazy. I mean, some parts of the world it's not. Some parts it makes sense. In Egypt, I guess. But, like, you know.
Kitty, we need it. Like, I swear to God, there needs to be, like, a coalition of people that have white first names and Latino last names.
It's a lot. I think
know,
through it
that's
in
what I'm
head.
saying.
That's a lot.
Yup.
We're running 100 deep.
Like...
Every friend group has. Yeah.
Bro, it's like, what's your first name? Fucking Kevin. What's your last name? Rodriguez. It's like, bro, what?
How?
James. Oh, my name is John. John Hernandez.
Yeah, my first name Brayden.
Like, no, mother, what?
Brayden Gutierrez. You're like, excuse me? I'm going to a white Catholic school.
I mean, like, Kitty, my name is Tristan, bro. I have a European fucking, like, Wales goddamn first name.
I wasn't sure where. Yeah, definitely like European, but I wasn't sure. Would that be like Wales?
Yeah, well, from what I found, yeah, it's like it means like what's it? Tumult, the son of thunder, or some shit. Like
Jesus Christ.
You know, like that vibration in the air after thunder.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That is what Tristan is technically.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. But Kitty, I don't think I know your middle name. Ow. But picked out of a newspaper is crazy.
Yeah, picked out of a newspaper is wild. At least, like, my dad picked it out of a movie. It was depressing as fuck, but it was a movie.
Yes, you do. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, Monka. Wait, is it your maiden name? No, wait, like your middle name now? Bruh. I just like bonked myself mentally in the brain and went, okay, Yaka, don't dox.
The most like white first and middle name I can think of.
Whatever you do, don't blurt it out.
Which would be Catherine Elizabeth.
Catherine Elizabeth is quite literally like oh my god, white demon. That's crazy. That woman is going to like introduce you to her rich family and then hunt you down. And then like have them hunt you for sport.
Well, she was half Chinese, so like she did end up presenting me to her rich family that owned like 10 fucking houses across the entire West Coast. But they were also like very cheap, which was interesting.
That's wild.
They lived in like a tiny little house that was like, you know, they had emptied the pool because they didn't want to spend money on the pool water anymore. It was like crazy, but they owned like 10 houses and they would buy like all their cars cash, which was crazy to me.
That's some wild shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, wait, no, so Kitty, yeah, I know your middle name now, but I don't think I know what your middle name was, like what your like OG middle name was. Probably the most common middle name of all time, unless you've also told me that and my brain is just fried, which is real. Monka gasp. Dink donk, dink donk. Oh, wait, single file, are you still here? I was downstairs. I should have grabbed beers. Get this over with before I get back into Elden Ring. I gotta have something to leave y'all with for a minute or two. I know what I'm leaving y'all with.
Is it like Michelle or something? I don't even know. I'm like, what's the most common middle name of all time?
I thought Maria was. When I was younger, I remember a couple times I was like good at guessing people's middle names. For a while, thought I was psychic high key. Thought I was on some Sean Spencer shit. Another white guy another white appearing guy who is very much so Hispanic.
James Rodriguez.
Yep. This is just a perfect one.
Marie. Yep, there you go.
Wait, what? Are you serious? I was literally just gonna say I guessed Marie a couple times when I was younger. Bam. It's family. I guessed Marie a couple times when I was younger and was just right enough times that I was like, it's either everyone's middle name is Marie or I'm psychic. And it turns out
everyone's middle name was Marie.
Wait, what? Are you fucking serious?
That's crazy.
Kitty, that's crazy.
You know what's funny? All those names, like all the ones I mentioned in Marie, those are all like names of queens. Elizabeth, Catherine, and Marie.
Wait, Kitty, that's fucking wild. Please, had you even sent it yet? I mean, you saw I had not even opened my phone. That's crazy. Dog. Yeah, when I was younger, I guessed Marie a couple times, and then I did it a few more times, and I was right, like, at least some of the time. I was just...
60% of the time, it worked every time.
Literally. No, it was, that like, statistically, that was how accurate it was. I just knew to try. Half the female population in my hometown had the same middle name. Jesus Christ.
Guaranteed you can't guess my middle name.
Is it Hispanic?
No, I would say it's more like
is it Gordon?
I would say it's Italian. Almost.
Did you just say almost?
Yeah.
Now I might be psychic again.
It's one letter away from being Italian.
Oh. Jordan?
You're close. What'd you say?
I said Gordon and Jordan.
Oh no, you were close though.
That's crazy.
Jovan.
It's what?
Jovan. Jovan.
Oh.
I'm literally like one letter away from Giovanni.
Giovanni. You were almost a hairdresser. That's crazy.
Well, and then that's technically I guess a contraction of two names because my dad's name is Jose Ivan.
Oh, I see. And it just
right. So they would call him Jovan.
And it ended up sounding Italian when you mixed the two.
Yeah. Well, technically, it sounds like Southern because it's the way you say it is Jovan.
Yeah. Wait,
and then
Kitty,
it's like sounding like.
Kitty, that's crazy.
What's funny too is that my original name was supposed to be Juan Pablo, so I was also supposed to get like a stereotypical like Latino name, just like you were supposed to get Maria.
Damn. See, I was I think my dad said that he named us, my sister and I, both after like Bible people, but he wasn't religious. So I don't know what the logic there was. Like my sister's name's Gabrielle and mine's Jacob, obviously.
Well, yeah. I think me and my sister are technically both named after pieces of media. She's named Tabitha after the witch, and then I'm named after Brad Pitt's character in Legends of the Fall.
Really? That was the logic?
Yeah, he saw Legends of the Fall and he apparently liked it, so he liked the name, so he stuck with it.
Your mom snitched about it?
And then my dad and my mom had made a deal basically that if before they had figured out what the sex of the baby was going to be, that if it was a male, that he would get to pick the name. If it was a female, she'd get to pick the name. So tried to name me Juan Pablo, and it did not work.
Making pacts and shit.
Now, this is a map
Yeah.
of
I mean, they were like 19 and 17, and then fucking 19-year-old picked the name from a movie.
I can't believe this is happening again. Hold on. Yeah, because if I get back into Elden Ring, I'm just gonna keep headbanging until I fucking...
That's funny that he was like, no, I never switched it.
Yeah, no, not Snake. Where's the headbang emote? And then your mom snitched on him. So he was literally just he pulled your name out of a fucking newspaper. It'd be cool if you knew what newspaper it was. It would honestly be.
If you got the actual newspaper that he picked it out from.
Yeah.
Like that issue of that year, or that whatever.
No, for sure.
Did you know that?
And now I need to get a signed copy of Legends of the Fallen DVD.
Yeah, so I don't know if there were any other options for my name. I should ask.
Oh, and you know what's crazy too? So apparently my middle name, the only reason why I got it was because my grandma on my mom's side said that might sound good together. And then he used it on all my brothers too. So we all have the same middle name.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mom also said he damn near got in a fist fight with the doctor when I was born because he wanted me listed as white on the birth certificate and the doc didn't agree.
The doc pulled out the fucking
the Peter Griffin wheel.
He pulled out the color wheel and was like, nah, dog.
I've seen pictures of Kat. Single file. I'm about to dump beers on my head. Kata showed me pictures from when she was younger, and trying to call you white is wild. Like, that's fucking insane. Hope I got pinged. Oh, we're talking about middle names. Hold on, I'm getting the
You
picture.
had to be born in Puerto Rico, and then the color wheel does come out, and then you could do it.
Yeah, the doctor pulled this out and was like, "I'm sorry, sir. This is medical. I'm sorry, but I'll lose my job. We're not putting white." Low-key Sag, don't be Sag. No, it's okay. I'm beering from your donation. Thank you for the dono. Very nice of you.
No, Kitty, I think just white expanded to include you is what happened.
They just changed the thing.
Yeah. You didn't grow into white. White changed.
I would say, like, I don't, Kitty, like, you don't have, like, white person, aura, if that makes sense. I don't know. Hopefully that aura is not the right word. I don't think, yeah, you don't give white lady. I mean, as somebody who has been around plenty of white people in my life, almost exclusively because of segregation and where I live. Well, not really. I went to middle school. But before middle school, like growing up and having dated plenty of just straight up white women. It's like I guess the vibe wise, it's not really similar. It's not, there's really, I wouldn't. And also again, like, even just compared to our skin tones, like, standing next to me, you're absolutely not a white lady. Like, right, Italian passing. I think Italian passing is perfect. Like, legit.
That's like any Hispanic white.
Right, like 100% Hispanic, like, just like legitly, but Italian passing.
Any Hispanic with like dark colored hair is gonna be Italian passing.
Right. Right. Yeah, no, like I just there's like, especially after having met you in person, like calling you white doesn't feel right.
Single, you can't be sad. We're about to dump beers on Jacob.
Yeah, I'm about to be shivering. I think we only did the beer baptism with the new camera. Like once or twice. In this corner of my room, because we used to do them over on that corner of the room. I'm like potentially Vietnamese passing. Really?
Hey, I think the only place that would call you white is the US. Because everywhere else would call you by your fucking ethnicity.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
Like, the only reason you'd be white is in your skin tone. Like that's the only reason why you'd be white.
Right. It's
like, oh, your skin tone is kind of light, but you're a Puerto Rican, or you're a Colombian, or whatever the fuck. Like you're not. You're from you're an ethnicity. You're not a race. Almost anywhere else.
It's like yeah. I guess that makes sense too, right? Because like it's the U.S. idea of like white person, white person, even. Regardless of what their name is or like their background or where they're from or you know what their family looks like, it's that does feel very distinctly US.
No, it is. It's mostly like, what is it? I think Hassan has explained it before in the past too. Where it's like after World War II, everybody was just like, yeah, we're not European.
Yeah, anything but that.
Yeah. Eastern European, fuck no, we're not that, definitely.
Just like fuck no. All right, I'm gonna go get these beers. I'll be right back. Ah.
Wait, single, what'd I say? You gotta dump beers on Jacob. Yeah, Kitty, but that's like the diaspora fucking hating on, or not the, what's it called? It's like Homelanders hating on the diaspora. 'Cause like I do that shit too. I'd be talking shit to my sister because she wasn't born in Puerto Rico.
Bro, these are so cold. You can tell. You can just see them.
You can't be sad. It's beer time. This is you, I think. Somebody donated $20 like an hour ago, or at this point like 2 hours ago. So he has to dump 2 beers. 2 ice cold beers. Are you immigrating to Mona? Are you going to the US? Oh no. Meanwhile, I'm like, if I go to the embassy, I might be able to get my Spanish citizenship. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, Kitty, you probably can too. At least I know based on if your mom is Puerto Rican and she pull up her ancestry, or you could pull up your ancestry through her, and you find somebody who was born in Spain, you're pretty much good to go. Oh, your dad's Puerto Rican. Well, then, yeah, your dad. If you just look at your ancestry through your dad, you should be able to. If somebody was born in Spain, and then be like, me too. Well, then, Turnip can just get Spanish citizenship. I mean, the fucking pick your ethnicity or race thing pisses me off so much every time I have to hit it, and I have to hit it so much right now because I'm applying for jobs. It's like, how is there a giant ass category that's just like anybody that speaks Spanish goes in at that one? You know the company's woke if that list is like 50 million different ethnicities. You know, every time I see that option, I'm like, bet. I'm like, I bet you they're gonna ask me what my gender preference is too. Puerto Rican. Jacob is hella excited to get this beer poured on him. 103 BPM.
Wait, I'm what?
Hella excited to get this beer poured on you.
I'm so excited, especially with how fucking freezing cold these beers are and how it's like,
yeah, dude,
60.
And your heart rate's at 100.
So excited, so excited. You're about to be freedom, Mona? Oh yeah, I was doing
Okay,
my...
by the way, we need you to suggest another boob mod, because that boob mod was out of date.
Yeah, with the boob mod was like... Also, I looked it up and it said YouTube doesn't allow nudity in games. Which is annoying.
How are you supposed to play that one game with the bear fucking?
The what? Oh,
The
Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that one. I haven't played yet.
I was doing my, I was renewing my Medicaid earlier. I got to see the wonderful options that the state of New York gives you for like ethnicity and stuff. And they ask you multiple times, and then even if you say white, they then ask if you're Hispanic after. Which I don't fully understand, but... Because like, you could also pick Latino as an option instead of white. But then like the follow-up question is still like, are you Latino? They use Latinx on that form as well at some point.
Well, no, so the thing is that like when I was in Puerto Rico, right, and I would go to check on the census, right, it's not like there's an option that says Puerto Rican. There's different options for your skin tone, basically.
Right.
So then, like, I got used to picking white because I am of the white Puerto Rican variety.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then, like, when I moved to California, it was like, I would get the shit and it'd be like, Latino. White. I'm like, I guess I'm not white here. Technically. Oh, I always pick 2 or more races because I don't like picking white as a race.
It's
Even if
not.
they let me pick Latino as an ethnicity.
I'm not gonna lie. As a leftist white person, I don't like picking it because it just. I don't. It's fucking annoying. Not because of like identity. Not because it doesn't matter. You know, like it's just like a weird. Even
It's a weird question to ask, and then it's weird the options they give you to answer.
Yeah, especially if like there's like 25 plus options. Charo. And then one of them is just white. You're like, all the rest of these are real things. why? And then you just got white. Like, what do you mean?
It's for people who just don't know. It's okay. We understand. You've lost your ethnicity over time.
Right. It's just like, yeah. Right. Like, it's just like the option is just like cultureless. And you're gonna be like, yeah, I guess that's me.
I guess there is like an American white monoculture that you're a part of at this point.
Right. Yeah. Like inevitably.
30 decades, like 30 years of fucking, or 60 years of being like put down.
Right. Let me just log into G-Portal real quick. See if the info I gave them was good enough.
True. And Kitty's like, well, I'm not technically Hispanic.
What card would be on the fucking thing? No, it has to be. Aryan is gonna be on within a year.
Love to hear you describe your Chinese ancestry because
Sure, I got a lot going on right now.
Ancestry, and I have the worst.
Got a lot going on right now. Hold on. Just call me a jamoke. Beatboxing to TPUSA, they were not having it.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Counting or not counting gang violence.
Oh yeah, Kitty, what'd you get? Oh, I was saying, I would love to hear about your ancestry because I have the worst ancestors.
Wait. Counting or not counting gang violence, wasn't that somebody's last words?
Counting or not counting gang violence.
Potato tacos and gummy balls? Yum.
I love potato tacos.
Gummy potato balls. Ew. Ew.
Counting or not counting gang.
Yeah, they were enjoying it.
Kitty, I also found out Juan Ponce de Leon is also in there. AKA the fucking colonizer.
Okay. Oh my god, we found that out that one time, didn't we?
Well, yeah, we found out that
we as in you
Columbus
in real time on stream. Wait, what?
Yeah. It was Columbus and King Felipe and fucking the Aztec king who betrayed the Aztecs and killed his own son to team up with Cortez.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, literally.
Was it a movie that spurred you to like try to find that out or something? Were we watching like I can't remember.
No, it was like what is it? I forgot. I think it was a movie.
Something we were doing that you were like, I'm just gonna check into this, and then like, oh.
Yeah, and then I just kept going up. What's crazy is I kept going like there's like a section that I just kept going up into, and there's like because like obviously eventually the only ones up there are like royal lineages or whatever because those are the ones who actually kept records. But there's a bunch of like Arab like kings and shit from when Arabs took over Spain and like held it for centuries. I don't know, it wasn't centuries, like years, but like decades. But basically, I have a whole lineage from what I'm guessing would be Syria, because that's the area where I think the colonizers came from, the Muslim colonizers. From like the 400 AD time period.
I wish I had any clue where my lineage tracks back to beyond like 100 years ago. I don't think there's even a way to know at this point.
Honestly, if your family was in any way religious, there probably was a way to know. Or is a way to know.
Interesting. All right, I'm gonna grab a towel and then we're gonna beer.
Hey, Kitty, what I figured out is that pretty much your lineage will disappear anywhere that somebody was not of wealth or of any religion. Like, if you have indigenous ancestry, it'll just fucking disappear. It'll be like a person with just a first name and no last name.
Okay. Thank you, Single File, for the donation to the fundraiser for Cats of Red, who got rid of base because of it. You too can make me dump more beers on my head. For every $10 that you donate to the league, the thing for the Cats of Red, who got rid of base because of. By doing exclamation point Eddie or waiting until the link pops up in the comments. This is very cold and it's gonna make me fucking die.
That's kind of dope, Kitty.
But I'm gonna die?
No, that what Kitty said. Not, you're not gonna die. You'll be fine.
Damn, it's crazy. Z.
It's just mild. What's it called? Hypothermia.
Just a little bit. It's already very cold in my room. Bruh, I used to hate this. It's so cold.
Ooh, and it's a Coors Light too. Fuck yeah.
Bruh. Okay, I was gonna just drink it. I was like, Evo.
No, Kitty, you know what's crazy? I found out that there was my dad's name is Jose, and there's a Jose with his same last name in our family lineage directly in 1774. So there have been people with, like, in my dad's lineage with the same name since before America.
Jesus. I'm scared.
Oh, shit. Not the eyeballs again. Oh.
Dude, I forgot what
would you
getting...
rather let it run down your back?
I forgot what getting beer in your eyes feels like. Rookie mistake trying to look at the screen still. Bruh. I switched out the chair. I almost forgot. I was literally like putting towels on my computer chair and then I was like, wait, how did I used to do this? I missed it. Can you do it again? Yeah, Single File donated $20, which anybody else can do if you want to see me dump more beers on my head. For the fundraiser for Get This Friend Eddie, who was in a day store begins it. And for every $10, I will pour another beer on my head. So yes, Mona. I can oblige.
I feel like I can smell the beer.
It's so stinky. Oh. Stinky beer boy. It's very stinky.
Yeah, like I remember the smell of a spilt Coors Light. Crazy is crazy is one of my neighbors, or one of my grandpa's neighbors in Puerto Rico. He won the lottery, so every year he throws a party on his block for King's Day, or what is it called? The Three Wise Men on January 6th, which is kind of funny. But one year he bought for his block party, he like bought entire cases of fucking Coors Light and then my cousin got fucking sloshed, and I ended up having to basically put him to bed because he had thrown up all over.
Ugh. Imagine.
I mean, it was free beer, dog. What were we supposed to do?
True. Remember the smell of beer poured on your head? It's not good. It's very stinky. Bro, and it's so cold. Bruh. Okay, thank you again, Zigglevile. I almost forgot to switch out the chair, though. Raise the beer.
You know what? This is actually a very alpha thing to do. Every morning I wake up and I pour a ice cold beer on my head too, just to wake up.
Alpha and also very American. Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you, single file. It was like funneling into my ear that time.
Oh no.
I don't know how I hit the angle, but the like 3/4 of that beer, I was just hearing like running water. It was just going straight into my ear.
You're gonna want to wash that out.
What's fucking hilarious is it's making the fucking like the white balance of the camera change. Because I think I'm just turning yellow.
What's that called? You got that jaundice fucking.
No, I am getting jaundiced up. I'm jaundice maxing and the camera's like, the fuck is going on? The white boy is experimenting. What do we do? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I remember this. What would we play? What song? What song would we play in the background all the time?
I don't remember.
Was it the ooh ee ee ah oh? I feel like there was a music that would accompany this. Jaundice maxing. We haven't listened to that in so long. I forgot all about this.
Mama called me disappointment, Papa called me fat. I like a garlic crime brown banana honey bun brioche focaccia hamburger baguette and croissant. I like it black and white.
Oh no,
I like
Mona.
it pecan fried. It's always on my
So that concludes
mind.
today's wet t-shirt concert.
I forgot about this song. How did I forget about this song? Yeah, I don't think the camera was good enough to see this. I hate it. Okay. During Frosh Pub Crawl, one of the places we had to chug our drink. One of the places we had to chug our drink and then like flip the cup over our head. This was the first time having to chug. I was not ready and Def just poured a beer on my head. That's why we had the That's a Serve emote. What's it called now? Oh, it's... Oh, because it's a hype train emote and we didn't re-add it. On BTTV and stuff. Wait, so the beer you flipped over your head?
Still had beer in it.
Yeah, it was full of beer. Or the cup just still had beer. That's crazy. I missed this song a lot.
Look at my bakery. I got some cake, I got it flavory.
Thank you again, single file. Appreciate you. Not salty.
It's hot
I appreciate it.
and spicy,
We needed to bring back beering anyways. It's okay.
sweet and savory.
But I am gonna go shower and I'm gonna leave y'all with to answer the question: can you conduct a census in Red Dead Redemption 2? Yes. And then we're gonna get back to Elden Ring.
Of the people in the town of Valentine in Red Dead Redemption 2 have at least one
Out memorabilia. Froshing? I didn't even fucking spill beer on my computer, which is amazing.
Did you know
Oh, you won't have a
30%
sticky keyboard?
of the people
No
in the
sticky
town
keyboard.
of Valentine in Red Dead Redemption 2 have at least one tooth missing? You want to know how I know that? Because I conducted a
I'll love you, single file.
Sort
I
of.
hope you stop
It turns
feeling
out that
sad.
conducting a census, which is like a giant survey where you try to figure out who lives in a town
Yeah,
and what
bye,
their
single.
lives are like, is kind of complicated in a video game where
Shower
you've got
time,
over
BRB.
100 unnamed NPCs
I'll be
that
quick.
respawn every morning and don't tell you anything about who they are or what they do. In real life, you literally just go up to people, give them a sheet with questions, and then they fill it out using their human brains. But video game characters don't have human brains, which means they definitely can't fill out surveys. So I need to figure out a way that we can get some type of survey information from these NPCs without using normal
Oh no,
survey
it's
tools.
so
For a real
bad.
census,
Hey,
we
go
would
to
have
your
to
mic.
focus
It's
on
breaking up.
specific questions like what kind of housing everyone lives in, how old each member of the family is, whether they have
In my
internet
room will smell like
access,
this for the
and
next
so on.
2
But in a
fucking
video
hours.
game,
I'm
a lot of these
remembering as well.
questions don't
At
make sense
least.
and would be impossible to answer. So I decided to focus on the big, broad things you would see on a real census, but simplified down to what's actually visible and inferable in a video game, which means we're really going to look at 5 things. Number 1, employment status. We're going to figure out if each person has a job or not and sort them into unemployed or employed. Number 2, employment industry. So if someone is employed, what industry are they employed in? Number 3, we'll look at their income level. So based on their job as well as what they're wearing and where they're located, we're going to make a guess as to what their
It's
income
only in-
level is.
It's only in Discord though, Tio, I think. Like, so you're like hearing it back in Discord?
Yeah, I'm hearing it twice.
Okay. I'm just gonna mute in Discord. Okay.
Number 4, age. This one should be pretty easy, but rather than a specific age, we're just going to sort everyone here into 3 categories: children, adults, and old. Lastly, number 5, health. We are going to try and determine how healthy all of these people are based solely on what they're doing and how they look. We'll get into the details of the criteria for each category as we go, but for now, these 5 questions are going to serve as our census. As I alluded to in the intro, Red Dead Redemption 2 NPCs are kind of divided into 2 types. You've got static NPCs with names like bank teller, bartender, sheriff, or store owner, and these people can be found in the same place day after day. And then you've got unnamed NPCs called strangers who wander around and do all sorts of funny random things. The second group, those strangers, is obviously going to be much harder to survey, so let's start with the first group. The first guy that I tried to survey upon entering the town of Valentine was the sheriff, because I figured that he would be amenable to assisting someone on official government business with an important bureaucratic task. But I was wrong about that.
Okay, move yourself along. No fuss now.
Would you relax? Relax. You guys are shooting a government worker. It's not good. I'm going to talk to FDR about this, or whoever. Who's president? Woodrow Wilson?
The good news is that we don't have to get too close to people to determine what kind of job they have, especially when it literally says sheriff in their name. So this guy, definitely employed. Most of the other named NPCs are in hospitality and food service, with 2 employed bartenders, a hotel front desk worker, and a lady who will give you a bath at the hotel if you want. And then you've got your standard Old West positions like a town doctor, a banker, a general store owner, and a gun store owner. Add in a few other weirdos like this guy who has some kind of movie theater, and you end up with a chart that makes it look like a fairly diverse economy with lots of people working many different jobs, like a cute little hippie commune or something. But this place is not a hippie commune. Saw what that sheriff did to me. And in fact, when we survey all of those unnamed NPCs I told you about, this graph is going to go from looking like this to looking like this, with over half of the jobs in the city taken up by one industry. Any guesses what that industry might might be. Well, let's wrap up this survey and then we'll go figure that out right after I tell you about the savior of my life, Factor meal delivery service. Welcome to the sponsorship. Here's the thing about Factor. Factor is a service with a purpose, and it fulfills that purpose if you use that service, which is that they send you freshly made meals in little boxes that you can heat up and eat very quickly. It's not here to replace cooking if you want to cook. It's not pretending to be Michelin star quality food, you know, cooked by Gordon Ramsay, but it's a highly convenient, tasty way to get full meals in a way that minimizes the effort you have to put into cooking or deciding what to cook. They send you meals in a box, you throw them in a microwave or cook them in a pan like me, and in a few minutes you're eating a solid meal that fits your dietary preferences without having to put in any effort, which obviously I love. I don't know if you guys have been appreciating the light speed that I've been putting on my videos lately, but guess what? I can't do that if I have to cook all my meals from scratch 2 or 3 times a day. That's just simple math. And listen, I like cooking my meals from scratch. Fresh ingredients are great. Go to a farmer's market. We love those. But if your life right now is too busy, too exhausting, or you'd just rather spend time doing other things than cooking, Factor is a pretty great option. They've got low carb meals, high protein meals, vegetarian meals, all sorts of options to suit whatever your food preferences are. And if you find yourself eager to cook from scratch again, it's no problem. You can just pause or cancel your subscription without issue and then restart it whenever you want it again, which is what I do. Unless they're sending me a free box when I'm doing a sponsorship. But if they're not sending me a free box, that's what I do. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code AnyAustinFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code AnyAustinFB50. I learned, somebody pointed out, yes, the last time we did one of these, I said I thought FB. I didn't know what FB stood for, so I said maybe it stood for Someone pointed out it probably stands for free breakfast. That is Factor75.com or click the link below, AnyAustinFB50 for 50% off plus FB for 1 year. Now, let's talk about how much money we think all these people in Valentine are making, shall we? The average American household income in 1907, which is the year that our survey takes place, was around $700. And yes, that is $700 annually, which, adjusted for inflation, is equal to about $50,000 of buying power today, which is lower than the median income in America now, but really not nearly as bad as I would have expected. Based on that, let's try to estimate what some of our named NPCs might be making in a year. When we look at someone like this small town doctor, he was probably making significantly more than the median income, maybe something like $2,000 per year, which would put him in the upper class of people in this area. Congratulations to you, sir. But the rest of our workers probably aren't so lucky. This bank clerk might be doing slightly better than bad, but he's likely making around $700 a year at most, right around the national median. This hotel owner might be a little better off since he seems to own this hotel, but probably no more than about $800 per year. And then the rest of these folks, the bartenders, the bath attendant, the shopkeepers, etc., are probably all making no more than $600 per year, probably less. Which means our income spread of the named NPCs looks like this. Most of them are solidly working class, and then the doctor is the only person who we might consider truly upper class. But we do have a lot more people to survey. Let's move on to age, and unsurprisingly, all of the named NPCs are going to fall squarely in the adult category. It's a little bit of selection bias because we are specifically only doing people right now that have notable roles in the town, and those people are going to be definitionally employed and of age. And then lastly, maybe the most interesting question we have to cover here is health. Coming up with a criteria to judge health based off of nothing but looking at somebody is, of course, a little tricky. So when I first was doing it, I just started out by kind of vibing it out, you know? Well, he's a little red around the nose. His skin's definitely looks a little worse for wear. This is so mean. He's leaning. He doesn't have the small muscles in his back are not supporting him. You know, he's obviously tired. A little grime under the, little dirt around the hands, so he's not washing his hands enough. And for the most part, that seemed doable, especially once I got the hang of kind of what I was looking for. Things like whether people had clean hands or redness in the face or how their posture was, these aren't going to tell us anything about underlying conditions they might have, but, and I say this as someone with bad posture, they do indicate something about somebody's overall health, at least probabilistically. How's his health? We're going to assume good because he's a doctor. Hands absolutely pristine. Look at that. His skin's looking pretty rough. He looks tired as heck. He's nodding. He agrees, actually. However, I had a revelation upon examining my 6th NPC, and this was crazy to me. Every character in this game, all these people have unique teeth. Wait. How many teeth are missing? He's missing 1 tooth in the front. This is crazy. He's got some plaque buildup in the back. Holy cow, I can't believe we can tell.
This is crazy. What are these game developers doing? His wisdom teeth kind of came in funny back there. I don't know. Somebody, can a dentist count these teeth and tell me if he has a normal amount of teeth? I can see his uvula.
I'm still kind of in awe of this because I inspected lots of NPCs, well over 100 by the time this survey is fully completed. And there were easily more than 10 unique sets of teeth, if not more, across these characters, including different amounts of remaining wisdom teeth for different people, different levels of decay or plaque buildup, and different teeth missing from different people. It's legitimately insane that they did this. Like, they must have had a dedicated dental modeling supervisor working there. Hopefully that wasn't one of those people they fired the other week. If it was, better bring them back. We need realistic teeth in GTA 6. Anyway, teeth end up being a great indicator of overall health, and once I was able to add that into my formula, it was surprisingly easy to map it all out. I ended up considering anyone with no obvious defects to be in good health. 2 or fewer defects was fine health, and more than that was considered poor health. So about half of the named NPCs that we surveyed are in fine health, with the other half split just about evenly between good and poor, which honestly seems pretty good for 1907. So with that, we have all of our data from all of the named NPCs in Valentine. Now let's talk everyone else. So like I said, the problem with everyone else in Valentine is that they are not persistent, meaning they don't have names, which is going to be very annoying, and you can't talk to them at all, which is going to be even more annoying, but they also don't even exist across multiple days. Look at these photos I took of these same 2 buildings from one day to the next. All the same slots are filled, but they're filled by totally different NPCs. So how can we possibly survey these constantly changing people? Well, I wasn't sure quite yet, but I knew that the first thing I needed to do was figure out how many of these NPCs there are in total, roughly, at any given time. I did 5 separate frantic runs around the city at peak times of day to try and count them as quickly and loosely as I could, and then I took the average of that number because I figured sometimes I would miss some people or double count some people, and I ended up with roughly 100 unnamed NPC slots at any given time in Valentine. I'm sure this isn't quite right, but it'll be close enough for our purposes. So great, right? Now we just have to go do 100 surveys of all these people and we're done. Easy. If only it was that simple. The problem is that even though there are 100 of these people present at any given time, the game is randomly filling in these 100 NPC slots from a mysterious pool of possible NPCs, which is why they change from day to day. And we don't really know anything about this mysterious pool. It could contain hundreds of possible characters that the game picks from, or just a few dozen. But that mysterious pool is really what we're trying to survey. So, can we do that? I think so, but we can't do it using a direct survey like we did before. We're gonna have to get more creative. So what I decided to do is pretty simple if you think about it, but it's sort of genius. I divided the town of Valentine into a perfect impartial grid and labeled all of the squares. Then I paired all of those grid spaces with 8 different time slots throughout the day that I felt would represent the spread of different NPC layouts that the town might have in a normal 24-hour period. After that, I used a random selecting tool to pick out 25 combinations of times and locations, and then I used those combinations of times and locations to conduct surveys of any NPCs within those grid squares at those times. By spreading the surveys out like this and taking lots of random samples, I wasn't counting the same types of people over and over. I was getting a real mix of whoever happened to be in town at that moment. And once you combine all those tiny snapshots together, you can actually build a pretty accurate picture of what Valentine looks like on a normal day, even if the NPCs themselves are always changing or moving around. So I spent an entire real-life day running back and forth across the grid in Valentine, surveying people as quickly and efficiently as possible within the times that were selected, gathering all of that data in a spreadsheet so we could analyze it later and draw conclusions about it. Now, full disclosure, I tried to make it sound like I came up with this survey method myself because I wanted to build mystique around my creative genius, but this is actually a very well-established method of doing surveys called time location sampling. It's basically the same methodology that real-world researchers use when they can't track every single person in a given population. They sample times and locations and then let probability do the rest of the work. I discovered a lot of awesome details about Red Dead Redemption 2 from this portion of the survey because we had to use a lot more context clues to determine employment and income level, so let me share with you some of those observations now. First up, check out these pink things tied around this guy's knees. These are called knee wraps, and they're often worn by people who worked in ranching or herding to prevent their pants from riding up and exposing their legs or knees to cuts and scrapes, because, you know, they'd always be walking through stuff that scrapes them. And it also helps their pants last longer because the wrapping would get scraped up when you kneel down rather than the pants themselves getting scraped up at the knee. This one small detail was enough for me to conclude that this guy was probably employed, likely as a ranch hand or cattle driver, meaning he likely makes working class levels of money, and a quick look at his teeth shows us that he's missing one, but otherwise in fine health. Another great detail was this guy standing on the porch of this house. We assume that he owns this house, meaning he's fairly well off and he's relatively well dressed with good teeth and clean hands. But how did he get his money to buy the house? Well, in his backyard, we can find 2 big old sacks of army payroll. It's probably obvious, but having giant sacks of cash meant to pay military servicemen sitting in your backyard probably means you're up to no good. Ergo, we determined that this guy is probably a white-collar criminal, which may be a little naughty of him, but it does still count as employment. There are lots of great details in the characters and environments like this in Red Dead Redemption 2, but the real question is whether or not those details were enough for us to build a full assessment of the demographics here in Valentine, and whether or not those demographics are accurate to history. So let's take a look at the results, shall we? Compiling all the results ended up taking a bit of time because, as you might have guessed, when we did our time location sampling, we weren't actually counting specific people, but rather the overall proportion of people in a given group. So I had to take the results of that study, apply those proportions to the unnamed 100 NPCs that we estimated existed at any given time from earlier, and then add that number to our initial count of the named NPCs. But I got it done, I built my pie charts, and I officially have some fascinating results for you about the way people in Valentine are living. Starting with age. Okay, this one's not that interesting, but all the people here are adults with only a few elderly people and 0 children. Rockstar games generally don't have children in them for obvious reasons, so it's no surprise that there are none here as well. But in a real frontier town like this, you would definitely have children running around, especially for the named NPC type people who clearly live here and work here over the longer term. Something very strange would have to be happening here for there not to be any kids at all. Next up, let's talk employment. Almost everyone in Valentine is employed here. 90% of people have jobs, 5% are unemployed, and 5% are not applicable, meaning that the town overall has an unemployment rate of 4.5%. What exactly does an unemployed person look like in Red Dead 2, you might ask? Well, here's a guy who spends the entire day in a bar, not drinking, and stabbing himself with a knife, so I would say that that seems pretty unemployed, especially if you can't even afford to buy a drink. Everybody in this game drinks. Everybody in America drank, I guess, at that time. Now, a few interesting aspects of the employment situation here. First of all, there are very few not applicable people in our survey, meaning we didn't really see many stay-at-home parents, which back then would usually be a mom. This is both unrealistic, but also very different from pretty much every other unemployment survey we've done in a video game. The one caveat here is that the houses themselves generally aren't enterable, so we could infer that maybe each house has at least one person staying at home taking care of the non-existent children or whatever, but we didn't see those people, so they don't count for the survey. Additionally, the real-life unemployment rate wasn't really calculated until after the Great Depression, meaning a real-life point of comparison here probably isn't going to be super accurate, but there is a historian named Stanley Lurban, who estimated that the annual average unemployment rate in 1907 was probably around 1.8% countrywide. It was obviously a completely different economy at that time, but this is a lot lower than we're seeing in Red Dead 2, even if 4.5% isn't super crazy. Next up, employment industries. In terms of industries, the final graph looks a lot different from the initial one, so let's do a quick comparison. The graph, when we only included the named NPCs, was dominated by hospitality and retail, but after adding in the 100 or so unnamed NPCs, basically every industry pales in comparison to the #1 industry in Valentine, which is, drumroll please, agriculture. Over 50% of the town works in some sort of agriculture or agriculture adjacent industry, which makes a lot of sense given that nearly half of the area of the town is made up of a huge livestock auction house, and lots of properties also have their own small livestock farms. The way we figured this out was twofold. Firstly, lots of NPCs were just actively on the farm working, so that's easy to deduce. But there were also NPCs we found around town, especially around lunchtime, who were very clearly dressed for ranch work but just weren't actively doing it. Their clothes were dirty, dirty, their faces were dirty, they had pistols and knee wraps on. There weren't any other good options for what they might be doing. The other big chunk here is entertainment, which may look surprising at first, but I decided to include sex work as entertainment, and there's a good gaggle of gals who all work in the saloon at night doing just that. The only non-sex worker entertainers are the guy who works at the movie theater and this piano player at the bar. All these smaller slices here are made up of basically everything else. Hospitality, public safety, construction, business owners, pretty much everything you'd expect to be represented here is represented here, which of course begs the question, how realistic is this makeup of industries for a frontier town in 1907? Honestly, based on my research, it's actually surprisingly close. It wouldn't be at all unrealistic to have over half the town working in agriculture in 1907, and in fact, as of 1910, 35% of the entire US economy was still agriculture, and that includes the huge industrial cities in that average. So over 50% in a more rural area like this would not be surprising at all. The only two things that stand out as potentially odd here would be the entertainment number and the construction number. You'd probably expect entertainment to be a bit lower if this was real life, even including sex workers, and construction you would expect to be a little bit higher. But aside from that, this is a really solid set of representative data. Nice job, Rockstar. The last economic indicator here is going to be wealth distribution, and as we can see, the town of Valentine is dominated by working class folks at about 70%, with middle class people making up 20% and the upper class 10%. Tiny little bit over there for the poor people, but it was really just a couple folks who fit that description. To be honest, the main thing that separated the classes in our survey was just how people were dressed and how dirty they were, which is very shallow of me, but I feel like it
Okay, it was the quickest shower I've ever taken.
worked, and if it's correct, then it shows a town that's not really in horrible shape in terms of wealth inequality. Now, in reality, a frontier town would probably be a little bit poorer than this, with more working class people overall. But it's not super out of the question to have a distribution roughly like this, especially if it was a busy few years for Valentine and they had to, you know, raise wages to draw more workers in or whatever. Our last survey question overall, how healthy is everyone in Valentine? Well, half of our survey subjects were in fine health according to our scale, about a quarter of them are in poor health, and the last quarter are in good health, which is almost exactly the same as it was when we were just talking about the named NPCs. It's important to note that with this particular question, we are sort of normatively loading the word fine to basically just mean average in this context. So it's sort of a foregone conclusion that most people would be fine, and also that fine in the context of
T-Bell here? Wait, who T-Bell?
Way worse than fine in 2025. But if we want to determine whether this is, you know,
that's a lot of hairpins,
how
a lot of clips.
Back then, there is one way we can very easily do that, and that's going to be by using their teeth, because that's one thing that we have very solid data on from all the way back. So about 30% of the people surveyed had more teeth completely missing, which seems very high. That seems pretty bad, but it's actually probably significantly lower than it would have been in real life in that era. According to a 1990
are you still in the call?
Report called, this is really what it was called, I didn't name it, okay? They were much ruder back then. Defects found in drafted men.
Do you still have stuff to paint?
Of men who were drafted into the military aged 25 or above were missing at least one tooth, and most scholars of the period agree that missing multiple teeth by the age of 40 would have been extremely common. So if anything, this is actually unrealistic because people have too many teeth in Red Dead Redemption 2. Surprisingly, this means that even down to the hyper-specific details
how much you got left?
Dig up in something like a census, Red Dead Redemption 2 is really a pretty amazing representation of a slice of American history. Obviously, it's video gamified in a lot of ways, but not as much as you might.
The takeaway here is that Red Dead Redemption is a beautiful game. Baseboard, spray some spots on the ceiling. Okay, let me figure out.
My guess in others. And in terms of employment industries, proportions of workers in certain fields,
Play Elden Ring for a little while and then watch some movies, perhaps. Because I gotta be up.
Better than you would expect.
I gotta
from
stay
a
awake.
video game normally. The only two categories in which things got a little unrealistic
I'm
are
clean now. I'm not stinky.
health. And in fact, those are really the only two big things that would need to be corrected in order for this to be like a really very accurate representation of a frontier town.
We preach, Tio. We preach.
You have to put kids in the town. Towns have kids. People who live places have families. That's just like part of what a lot of people want to do. So they would need to add kids. And then the other really big thing that I think they should fix if they ever do a Red Dead Redemption 3, our teeth. These things were just in so much worse shape than Red Dead Redemption 2 makes it seem like they were. This cannot be overstated. They need to go in there and just really fuck up people's teeth. But if they do that, thumbs up for realism. I'm Annie Austin. Thanks for watching.
If you don't like the way you write love
songs. Send me something better, you can.
There are a lot of rivers and streams and creeks and bayous in Red Dead Redemption 2, and I want to know where they all come from. It seems like a dumb thing to
paint the
ponder,
screen the
but
outside
think about
porch,
each
and
of these
do you have
rivers
a
is
screen
flowing
to
from
put it
somewhere, and
in,
it's
like the
flowing to somewhere, which means definitionally
spline
it has
stuff?
to have a beginning and an end. It doesn't have to be a realistic beginning
Little,
and
like,
an
rubber
end,
thingy
and it
that goes
doesn't
around the
have to
edges.
be accessible by the player, but every single stream and creek and river and bayou in this game must come from somewhere.
So the last 4 digits of
Now,
the
the
card
obvious
does not
solution to
match.
this is to open up the map and then just follow each river all the way back to where it looks like it begins. The map is detailed enough to do that. But I'm not just interested in where these rivers start, I'm interested in how these rivers start. I'm interested in how they go from tiny little streams to gargantuan mighty rivers. I'm interested in whether or not they ever meet up or split apart with one another. I'm
Oh, good
interested
old wood
in
trim
the
color.
minute
I see, yes.
details of Red Dead Redemption 2's hydrology. And there's only one way for us to figure that out. We're going to have to do a lot of walking. The first thing you notice on Red Dead 2's map is this giant river stretching across the eastern and southern borders of the entire game. So one of the first things I did was figure out which way that river was flowing. Starting all the way up near Ansburg, we can clearly see that the river is flowing southward based on these little white bits that you can see moving from left to right. These white bits, by the way, are one of hundreds of tiny little things Rockstar added to the game to make its waterways feel incredibly earthy and touchable and realistic. Especially from a distance, water in this game doesn't feel like video game water. It feels like real water. Well, most of it does. There
Dogs
are
fucking
3
up
waterfalls
screens.
in the game that do feel like video game
Classic.
water. But aside from that, anyway, so this giant river flows south and then turns and flows into Flatiron Lake before.
Okay, take away from that one also, shockingly, Red Dead Redemption, beautiful game. Incredibly meticulously crafted game. And we're so fucking back. Let's see if the death counter works. But first, I'd have to, like, die, and I'm not gonna because I'm good at the game. So, like... we'll probably never know if it's gonna work or not, so... Oh yeah, you got the concrete pourers. Evo, but it's concrete. Ow. Did I just hear Discord bloop?
Foolish ambitions to rest.
I did not. Just leave it up. Hi, Lemon. Oh my god, you're red. Can't parry because your booba too small. That's right. Fuck. Sorry, love it. Oh, love it. I'm a bad YouTube comments watcher. Oh my god, the death counter is working. Put on my space show in the background. What space show you been watching? That was an accidental. It was a misclick. I'm just gonna practice dodging. foolish ambitions. Only dodge, no attack. Maybe one attack. So much health.
These foolish ambitions rest.
Wait, that sounds crazy. Wait, did you recommend this at one point? That sounds familiar. Also, I don't think it just counted that death. Oh, there we go. Just takes a second. For all mankind. I don't think I have ever dodged that knife. Not those, but the... Oof. I should have known better. Counterclockwise dodging. I was kind of trying to keep that in mind, even though it was originally a baby named Goldmelter that told me to do that. But now that a grown-ass adult has said it, I should believe it. I like forget that rolling into people is just as effective as rolling away. You know what I mean? Like I get scared. And then I just keep rolling away and getting this like run instead of just being like, oh, the attack is coming. Like instead of it being a timing thing, I treat it like a distance thing. You know what I mean? Which is not super helpful. It really does. The way they sort of like get a little pep in their step when you start to like try to run. They're like, come here, get back here. Yeah, like every boss fight I've ever been in this game has had some kind of like way, like you can like always tell when they're deviating from like their natural moves or their natural like rhythm when they see you running away and they're just like, get back here. You see them just like they go from their walking animation to just like quickly like. They like hurry. They start rushing and you're like, oh fuck. Rolling in. I gotta get it through my head. With controller, it's feeling a little more natural. I think I'm kind of breaking the habit as we speak. To be honest. It's like, it's the timing and the press of the roll button that matters. Not the like, oh, he's swinging at me and I'm right in front of him and I need to get away from him, you know? Wait, Dark Souls 3 was very fast hit, so it was a huge adjustment. The need to time delayed hits. Oh, I see. Yeah, the delayed sword swing, just even on this guy alone, is like... Oh, I see, I see. See, I'm doing it again. I'm just trying to get away from his sword like that. I'm gonna be safest that way. And now I'm just forgetting to hit the fucking attack button. I'm getting there, getting there. God damn it. Bruh. Thank you again, Single File. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. Ugh. Too fast. I'm too fast. I'm too fast. Hit both of it. I'd like to try Dark Souls at some point. What level are you, by the way? I think I'm 9. I have not leveled my weapon whatsoever. I was unsure how to even really use this thing. Except like right now I'm just realizing that it's doing the most damage of anything I have. So it's probably good to like try it. You mean my my little fingies thing on the right? That thing? My right D-pad button. And it's a forced shower, yeah. Y'all basically, yeah, y'all bricked my system. Forced me into a shower that I was refusing to take earlier. So I haven't leveled my weapon at all. Let's see. Should I pull up my thingy thing? Phrasing, bruh. Phrasing. So I just picked this up outside. Like by the gate. Got this thingy. Got these robes. It's this thing, right? It's like the finger seal. You can level that and you can level your melee weapon. Okay. That is very low level. Yeah, I figured I was headbanging a little bit. It seemed like a good opportunity to practice with controller for the big stuff. So yeah, I might not be able to. I'd have to slurp a couple blue juices, I think, to even like have enough fire shots. Just a couple fire busts, and I could get him. I'm overall level 9, I think. For some reason I can't use the one ash I have. It's like imps or something, and I can't. Yeah, so I'm level 9 all around. Vigor 11, mind 15, endurance 8, strength. Am I blocking anything? Oh no. No, I'm blocking the level at the top there a little bit. Dexterity 10, intelligence 7, faith 16, arcane 10. So for some reason, do I have to be in battle? No, it wasn't working then either. I have the fanged imps, but it wasn't letting me do that for some reason. And then I put an Ash of War, if that's what you meant, on my sword here. But I have been forgetting to use it. Oh. I think one of the mods gave her bigger boobs. One of the mods that I stopped from installing did that. I need a bell. Or not high enough blue juice. Okay, so it was... I meant to double check that. Does it say where how much faith or how much focus I have? Equipment costs 50. My character stats, so I have 95. So maybe it's the bell. Probably the bell. Or the first thing you're thinking, right? Be under key items. Well, no. One in. Oh. I had to type it twice because I caught a rogue J. Why is that even happening? Did we ever figure out why that's a thing? Is it like biomechanical? Do you just like accidentally like you accidentally keep hitting the J? Or is it like actual mechanical? I can't remember what the reason for that is. I think we decided it's my arthritis. Oh, I see. Your finger just glitches out. No. Anyway. First time I've ever dodged that in my life. Bad timing. Put that away. I like my foolish ambitions. So maybe I go and get that pot. What did you say about the ashes, though? Come on. And use your ashes. They won't last very long, but they will use... Right. But if I really want to get this guy down, I would think that that's probably the best route, because then I can avoid bringing in the companion, bringing in the summon, but still have something to pull aggro for a second while I fuck about. I'll keep trying to crack this. This tough nut to swallow. Ow. Ow.
In thy veins.
Counterclockwise, also not rolling away. Ah. Okay. I gotta keep remembering that I don't need my keyboard. I like sort of keep instinctually pulling it out. Instinctively pulling out the keyboard tray and being like, oh yeah. Like wanting to put my arm up here on my mouse and be like, but nar. I think that hit. fuck? Are my clothes making it making my fire, my catch flame thing better? Or can I drop some of them so I can light roll? I'd like to light roll, honestly. What's the... If I get rid of these, my light rolling? Gifted. I'm doing 180 per hit with the... Oh, so I guess if it's different. W for this show. I swear it was made by leftists. Margaret Thatcher got murdered by the IRA. Drop any of those? Oh, okay, so it's not going to make much of a diff. Ain't doing much. Hi, Foxbox. Hi. How you doing? That was a waste of a cerulean tears. And it was my only one. Church of Ella Grace. Okay. It only shows up. It's nighttime. Scandalous. Scandalous. She's sneaking out. Turned off the music in Elden Ring, and I feel like that's kind of blasphemous. Especially for a boss fight, to just have lo-fi on instead of the epic music. But... Ooh, bad timing, bad timing, bad timing. I hate the scream, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Too far, that's a huge waste. If I'm already light rolling, does it make any difference if I drop the rest of these, other than just being naked for fun? Bad. Ah. Once you get to the round table, you can change the screen? Oh, I did not know that. Wait, really? Lickhead. Light rolls, right? Blech. Got you. Doing good today. I finally told my mom about moving. I have been dreading it because she normally treats me, but it went way better than I expected. And she's like surprisingly supportive. Oh, that's good. It's fantastic because I guess her giving you a hard time while you're trying to move away because of her is... It's just meta griefing, and I'm glad you don't got to deal with that because that sounds fucking crazy. Highest of key. Let's split the flasks a little because I definitely need more if I want to use the magic stuff. I fucking borked my eyes in the shower. Right out my contacts. Might be okay. Oh. Orlo, new to Twitch. How are you doing? He hates YouTube commenters. I do, especially when they won't download Frosty. Or Dank Chat. Kidding, I just... Bro thinks he's not tarnished. I'm not tarnished. Look, I'm not. Stop. I have Orlo, high lemon. I did a beer baptism earlier. I bapped my tism a little bit. Ah, new to Twitch, yeah. Well, we're gonna watch movies in a little bit. I just want to feel confident about I want to firmly grasp Elden Ring with a controller. Because my last playthrough wasn't a playthrough because I didn't get all the way through it. Not the DLC. Pay less attention to those commentarino people. I don't think Foxbox and Kitty and Where's Your Tea are going to be very happy with you, Orlo. I don't think so. Let's play Arc Raiders right now. Is Arc Raiders free? Lucas can't eat. Insomniac Gang Gang? How much is Arc Raiders? It's $40. I didn't know you'd be playing Arc Raiders, Vorlo. Yeah, after you purchase it once. Well, that's good. That's good. Thank God. Was on sale, but oof. I'll just cop it at the one of those. Let me see what it costs at. Got it for 32. Oof. I'm gonna see what I can get it for at like G2A. See if Jadargo got back to me about the G2A Arc Raider. $23. Get it for $23. Or I can get it for $23.20 USD. Or if I get G2A Plus, I can get it for $23.20 USD. Yeah, what are you starting some kind of militia? Wanna let me borrow $5 so I can give it to Jacob? Is that even gonna be enough? Orlo, I'm down. But just so everybody knows, because I see that Kitty catches a lot of flack for getting me addicted to DayZ, a game that I now have 2,000 hours in, since not even a year ago. That Vorlo has got me addicted to way more games than Kitty has. Maybe not as severely addicted, but like Deadlock? Because of Vorlo. Only game I played for like 2 months. 3 months maybe. Marvel Rivals? Literally because of Vorlo. Hades 2? Vorlo bought it for LB, who then like passed the gift on to me and bought it for me because of Vorlo. Rivals. I want to say Bellatro too? Yeah, everyone give Vorlo some shit. Yeah, it literally was like back to back to back. It was like Hades was the only game I played for months. And then I started playing Deadlock. And then I started playing Rivals. And then honestly, Vorlo helped me get addicted to DayZ. Anytime Kitty wasn't actively getting me addicted to it, Vorlo was right there. No politics. No politics. I'll get Arc Raiders. People have been talking about it for a while. I mean, it's been out for a while. Oh my god, how am I forgetting this? Minecraft? Orlo suggests we make a Minecraft server. I play Minecraft endlessly for like 1,000 hours. Orlo only gives you some stepped on shit. Kitty be giving you that straight black tar. Just inject 2,000 hours of DayZ into my vein in 8 months. Smile 2? I've watched that movie 17 times since Vorlo told me about it. I'm sure I'll like Arc Raiders. Y'all just been targeting me this whole time because of Whammon, but Vorlo was the gateway drug. Vorlo was. Did you play Minecraft off stream? Yes. And on stream. Like when we made the Minecraft server. Yeah, Clapster and I stayed up I stayed up for like 26 hours, and for the last 8 of it, Clapster Dog and I were just fishing for mending 3 books, or like whatever the highest mending book was. Like we had plenty of them. We had a fucking villager trapped in a dungeon somewhere that you could buy it for like 16 emerald. And we were just fishing for fun to see how long it would take for us to get it. What I mean to say is it was like a workforce housing thing. And the villager was there by choice and was definitely not in a 1x1. Am I back or did it fucking end stream? back? Okay. Sorry about that. My Wi-Fi literally just shut off while I was trying to tell you about the very, very humane conditions that we kept the villagers in. Sorry about that. Unable to connect. I don't even think YouTube comments is connected anymore. Okay, here we go. The fishing game where you could do scratchers. I did love that. I did love that. I'm a dealer that hits you back with emojis and is actually reliable. Borlo hits you up 48 hours. After 48 hours and asks you to drive an hour. And shows up late to the meet. Better be sorry. I was so scared. I'm sorry. It's so aggravating that my Wi-Fi keeps doing that. I'm glad the stream didn't just completely end, because that would have been fucking annoying. I'm thinking about just restarting the subathon and making a fucking bot that automatically starts and stops the stream and like gives it like a title and thumbnail and stuff. But then again, I'm probably not gonna do that. And not even, you know, like I'll sleep and stuff, obviously, just like the previous subathon, but it'll just... I don't know, I'm not gonna do that. It's easy enough. It's just annoying when the stream fucking Fs and stuff, because I can't just hit like go live again. But it's an idea. But anyways. So yeah, lesson, the takeaway here is that Vorlo has got me addicted to way more video games than Kitty has. It's just that DayZ is like my favorite game of all time. It kind of is. It's like a game that I just like can't imagine not playing. I mean, I can imagine like taking breaks from it, but like there's so much to it. Like, I don't know, there's so many things that can happen, so many like there's so much like possibility, I guess, right, to like the gameplay. There's no like real gameplay loop. It's more like a flat circle. I'm sorry, it's like a cube. Is a gameplay cube. No. Sphere. It's a gameplay sphere, not a gameplay loop. Oh shit. Kata, did the Kata papers just drop? Whoa. It's just in the Kata papers have dropped. Yeah, hopefully we're back though. If you gotta refresh, maybe you gotta refresh. I'm actively Kata papering. Oh god. Monka, stand back. Stand back, let her work. Let her concentrate, everyone. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'm down to Arc Raider for sure. I could use a new addiction. I could handle that. Manage that easy, no sweat. Okay. Three is enough. Bad timing, but I got lucky. Counterclockwise, counterclockwise, counterclockwise. Maybe if I'm very quiet. Did you ever go to the college or whatever it was you said you were gonna do earlier? Oh, I in Skyrim, I think I was talking about, yeah, this Elden Ring build is like I'm trying to do magic-y stuff, which I haven't done in Elden Ring before, and I never ended up doing in Skyrim either. The College of Winterhold. Oh, you mean going to my community college in real life and getting my ukulele. No, I ended up sleeping until 6:30 p.m. Unfortunately. Or craters. I've not both. Yeah, I didn't go to the College of Winterhold in Skyrim, and I also did not go to my real college for my ukulele. I need to though. Showering borked my contacts. I might have to go become a Glasses Andy. After this one, I'm gonna check the cat to papers and see. Well, did I say I wanted to finish? I want to beat this guy. I want to finish beating this guy off. It would let me level a couple times, which would be nice. Orc Raiders, ukulele lessons only. Yeah, I went to a ukulele college. They offer one class and one degree. Both are just ukulele. Yeah, sorry to gaslight. I was gaslighting myself because I forgot I was supposed to do that. I literally might go get my contacts. My class is that like a clown college? Well, yeah. No, that was next door to the ukulele college. Unicycling, pies to the face, and balloon animals are the only courses they have at that one. Okay, so Red Hot Wet Blade. Ayo? Inside the tower guarded by Iron Maiden. Checking. Ooh. Golden Nut and Teardrops. Okay. Golden Joseph Seeds. Oh, that's Tio. Now that we know, now that the evidence has literally stacked into a Twin Tower sized pile, you're fucking haunted. You're being haunted actively. And that's why that happened. We don't even have to be, we can be scared still, but we don't have to be like curious. We don't have to be like, you know, confused about it. It's because you're being actively fucking haunted, dog. Crazy. Yeah. Kata. Eep. What do you mean this late? You're both on fucking either PST or MST. It's only late for me. Where is this late coming from? When? Nope. Nope, it's anything else. Haunted by the memory of bad writing, yeah, or bad wiring, yeah. You're being haunted by bad wiring, bad plumbing, and also the wind. It's not demons, it's just the wind haunting you. Nope, it's gotta be anything else. It can't be that. Okay, maybe, yeah, I mean, it would definitely help to go get some flasks. Are these near the spawn area? I'm just gonna go one time this guy. I'm gonna get Nakey first. I have to check if there's a player boop mod. We got the thing open. I'm sure YouTube doesn't care. We gotta check. Also, comments isn't on screen. It's okay, Daddy told me to make friends with the monsters. Well, your dad sounds like a great dad. Sounds like the best dad. Told my friend about the fucking awful COVID movie we watched, and it was really hard to make it sound as hilarious as it was to me. That shit was fucking obnoxious. 253 million people died of COVID. Insanity. Oh god, ew, what did I just click? So I think you can just make every woman in the game naked, but you can't make yourself naked. Hell. Pop a band-aid on that toast, you'll be fine. 2 million a day in the US, easy clap. I'm not looking for Eldon Booba anymore.
Monka Hayakubit says, it's why no Booba Elden rings to fuck. Holy motherfucking shit. Elon Musk would be disappointed in your lack of respect. Read a book, you tarnished maidenless fool. Also, don't forget to tune into the Jacob Johns subathon on Twitch. Bro, no cap.
That's kind of cap, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of the definition of cap, right? What you just did there. Should I go get some seeds? Alright, I'll try this 2 more times. And I'm also mouse and keyboarding by accident. Out of habit. Back here. Luckily, I've only died once. And I'm not lying about that at all, so. Hatta, what would you recommend? I mean, I think you already said, yeah, that I'm a little underleveled for this boss anyways. So maybe it would be better if I went and did, like, not boss fighting stuff to get some levels. Yeah. Probably plenty I could do. I'll do that after this attempt. After I first try this shit. You run your health up. Gather smithing stones to make the weapons better. How do I upgrade incantations? Or like, what is the, what's the method of like upgrading those? Do I want to worry about that, or should I just be like trying to get like a weapon, like a melee weapon I like too? So I level health and endurance at the same time, because I like to roll. Okay, so just upgrading my faith level is going to make these do more hurt. Okay. Start with health, but incantations will level with faith and the fingies thing. Now, do I ever replace the fingies thing? Or can I get like a staff that shoots fire? And also, do I want other... Sorry, a lot of questions. Do I want other stuff other than just this fire? Like, should I be like looking around for other types of like spells and stuff? Cat to paper's updated. You'll replace the fingies? Okay, so that'll come. That will come this far just to come. Okay. Cat to paper's updated. They've got incantations on the map. Oh, shit. Both items and incantations after Librarian Mommy. After Librarian Mommy and before the Golden Boy. Okay. Oh, wow. This is extensive, kitty. So those are the whetstones. Those are the tears. Tears and seeds. Health items and incantations also available prior to market, technically. Okay. So the incantations are like the little scrolly things. Damn. And then so the faith will I didn't mark the assholes on Caelid because there's far too many. Ugh. Just run through Caelid and scream like a baby. Sounds like a fucking plan. Okay, separating by map area. So these ones are these are after market. Okay. So prior to market, technically. And so faith will upgrade. Faith will level up level up all of the incantations, right? So then like will I just like pick one that I like, or like is that like a thing that I want to like lock into the way I would with like a type of like weapon or something? Or will it be like more of just like a wholesale upgrading faith will make all of them do more damage? Can hold up to 10. Okay, so it's not something I really need to like pick like I did with like my the blood fang thing. Mark the items you need to increase the number you need to hold. Okay, or the items you need to increase the number you can hold. My second contact with support, I mentioned the $50. I'm doing that G portal stuff real quick. You can switch them out at any point at any grace. Okay, so it's a grace switch out thing. Not like an inventory switch out thing. Yo, when I'm like sitting upright, I literally feel like my character with the fucking... my very tarnished character with my blindfold on. Okay, we're back. What in the fuck is going on with my internet, bro? We F again. I don't know what's going on with that shit, to be honest. No, it's okay. I can see you now. Yeah, no, I saw it go down. I saw it go. It's just because I'm typing a message to Jadargo, and it's just like Discord just like shit itself as well. Ow. That's okay. W cat the papers. Hope I'm maybe refresh Chatterino too, so I didn't miss any, because I know it likes to do that. It's to like skip messages. Let's use it. Bro. I do not for the life of me understand why the fuck this is happening. What is going on? This is sketchy too, because fucking Chrome, my fucking Chrome window that I have the goddamn like lo-fi music on in just asked me to access my local area devices. I don't know if I'm getting honked or what is happening, to be entirely. Hi. Okay. We should be back. We should be as back as we can possibly be, because I literally shut off the router for 5 minutes, which should give me a new IP address. Also, shut off the modem for like a minute. Shut off the reset the modem. Reset the router, reset the IP address. Changed, like I fucking kind of moved around the antennas on the router and like pointed them towards my room. So hopefully that helps. And I also made toast. So we also have the toast buff. Famous for making Wi-Fi better. But yeah, my apologies for the technical issues. I don't know what the fuck my Wi-Fi was just doing, but it was not Wi-Fiing. Wokage. Yeah, I'm not being haunted or anything, it's just the wiring. No, unironically though, when I went into the basement to check the, to reset the modem, the fuse box was humming and sounded as if though multiple rats had chewed through several wires. Or cats, potentially. Not naming names. I'm just saying that I have seen cats chewing through wires before. No clue where I got that idea, but yeah, the fuse box was fucking humming. It was doing like the sound effect level of zzz, zzz, every couple seconds. I literally had to stop and sit there like, am I literally listening to a rat munch on these cables right now? Or am I hearing a rat completing, that was chewing on these cables, completing the fuse? Or like completing the connection? Is there a dead rat acting as the middleman between two sides of a wire in there? Open the door, open the box, there's literally just a cat chewing. Oh. Hey. But thank you for your patience, y'all. I'm sorry about all that. Hopefully it's fixed. Hopefully it's fixed. I just gotta send G-Portal support something real quick, and then I'm gonna... start, following the Kata papers that Kata has so kindly provided for this Elden Ring run. For this praise be to Jesus Elden Ring run of faith. Ah. Sorry. Making old man noises. If I haven't specified, the problem that I've been trying to work through with JD is that the Bearcraft Cord server, the Minecraft server, is was set up on an account for the server provider with my old Twitch account, where like my login is just the Twitch account, which is obviously a thing we've run into with a bunch of stuff like the emote website, all that. So we're just trying to figure out how to how to log in so that we don't get the server deactivated. And then I'm right back at the Elden. Okay. Yeah. If there are any cats chewing through wires, maybe we chill for a minute. Okay, so what am I saying? You include pictures. Cannot. Let's see here. Okay. How'd the sun reply? Oh my god, it logged me the fuck out again. Sorry about this. Sorry. Just keeps fucking logging me out. Okay, let's see. Analyzing papers. Kitty, this is so damn extensive. Thank you so much, man. This is huge. Asshole, fire giant, side area, biggest asshole of all time, asshole bird edition. Access to the underground menstrual cycle. Wait, did we go through that? I don't remember what that was. This is fucking hilarious. We did that like shiny underground city. I remember where we eventually had to fight the mimics. Oh, right. It ends in that like big throne room. Cause we had got there shortly. We had got there before we had started the DLC, right? And then went back. Assholes are marked. But you killed the PDF? Right. IDK, good luck here. The map is weird. Oh. Is this circular one the circular one is the one where we, like, yeah, you had to go all the way around. Okay, I forgot what we were doing. You had to, like, go all the way around and there were, like, little lifts and stuff. Is this, like, the tree one? Like, big-ass branches and stuff? Oh, yeah, this would be the what is it, the Erd tree? Is the big life tree thingy? I'm saying this one, like, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the big circular one. I'm trying to remember if this is where I'm thinking of. Oh, this is no, that's secret area. Halig tree. Melania. She has never known defeat. Mm-hmm. Never. Bet. Floaty Island is the area with both the secret 3-headed dragon boss and the boss that saps your health. Thank God I've never died in this game, so like it's not really likely that they'll like do anything to kill me or steal my health. So I am number 1 and have never died. I'm the greatest who's ever done it. The underground menstrual cycle and needs special item to survive the boss. Unlocks DLC access. Asshole DLC. Can get here either before Librarian Mommy through a quest line with the creepy mask guy, or in the snow area after Golden Boy. Wait, before Librarian Mommy? That would be interesting. Because as you saw, I think you were at therapy when I mentioned it earlier, is the fact that when you started helping me with Elden Ring last time, I was literally, I had just skipped fucking everything until Librarian. No, not Librarian Mommy. Was it? I had skipped everything up until the fucking dog in the classroom, I think. You were just like, how the fuck did you even do this? I remember finding that really fucking funny. Everything is in relation to Librarian Mommy. She is at the center of this. There is BLM and ALM. Before Librarian Mommy and after Librarian Mommy. The crux of all time. No things occur outside of this dynamic. Yummy. I needed that toast to not mold at my fucking Wi-Fi. It was anti-mold buff toast. I got my controller. We check G Portal one more time. Reply to your ticket. Smart thinking, smart thinking. Box. Okay. Check G Portal very quickly and then we're off to the papers. G Portal. Goddamn. Okay, no reply from them yet. Alright. Elden Cat papers. Open right there. Commentarino. Open right there. Bloop. Oh, we're back. We're back as fuck. We're controllered up. Nice. I'm naked as fuck. Oh yeah, I'm not trying this again. Right. So to get to Caelid, I go east, right? Caelid east, of like starting area. Way off yonder. I think. Or is that just where that lake is? Should put this here. Bet. Yay, adventure time. Go around the big bear sloth. Good day, sir. Oh, walked right into one. It's just a normal bear. Okay, it's not leaving me alone. What? Did that thing just disappear? Not needed. Okay, got that piece of the map. Yep, Caelid is east. Okay. Now I continue east. East. Prior to market, technically. Well, around the lake, so I go north and then east. Nope. Excuse me, sir. Grab that real quick. Never forget that Vorlo is a Smile 2 dealer. Vorlo pushes Smile 2 until people have addictions to it. He says, just try a little bit of Smile 2. It's not gonna hurt. It's really fun. And then you try it, and then you watch Smile 2 84 million times. Never forget that. You don't want to forget that. Or you too will end up addicted to Smile 2. Third Church of America. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Yes. 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 It's all coming together. Yes. Yes. Cat Patine. Ooh, I should go get the thing that Kato was talking about, the bell. Church of Ella. I don't have that, do I? Yeah, I do. This is the first one. That's time until night. Is this nighttime enough? Visit me at the Grace. Is her?
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished.
Hi.
I am the witch Renna.
Hi, Reda.
I'd heard tell of a
Yeah, one of the
tarnished
mods
circling
definitely
around
made her
atop a
naked as
spectral
fuck.
steed. And upon looking into
It
the
would
matter,
appear it did not turn on.
talk I surmise is of thee.
Look at
Thou
her.
art possessed of the
Yes.
power, no?
Yes.
Call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
Yes. I can't call the spectral seed. No, 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 no.
Pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent. Ah, as I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Dink donk. Dink donk. Looking very normal. Looking very normal. This was the alternative if the mod had been on. Jarvis enhance. That appears to be blue nipple. There appears to be some blue nippleage going on. And because there is not, game going on woke list. Sorry. Definitely looking much more normal. Yes. Oh, she has many hands. I just realized this. She is both plotting and content at the same time. Oh, now I got the wolves
To the
too.
bell for calling forth spirits.
Dink donk.
Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree. The spirits will obey thine command but briefly.
Spirits!
As their
Spirits!
whole battles past. Now it is thine. To do with as thou wishest.
Perfect. 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 Oh. Oh. There we go. Nice. Alright, well thank you. Also a very cool hat. Oh, cool second face? Anyways, I'll let you get back
Forgive
to
mine
it.
intrusion, Tarnished.
No, it's okay.
I doubt we shall again meet.
Oh.
But all the same, learn well the lands between.
Okay.
How long will it be, I wonder? before the tarnished tire of obeisance to the 2 fingers.
Yes, what she said.
Wait, well, you're...
Do I have things to sell? No, oh no, because I can crack the ruins on my own. I don't need to go here. Sell things. This is not Far Cry 5. Well, yeah. No real reason to get rid of
Goodbye
stuff.
for now.
Wait, there's a list of places? Oh, I don't think I ever noticed this. That's gonna be helpful. Wish would start raining. Use all button. Use. Kata papers have grown in length. Yes. Yes! Okay, dragon stuff. Emerald stones after golden boy, before fire giant. Getting here is a bitch, have fun. What is that place? That's not the fake bridge place, is it? No. The invisible bridge place? No. Okay, and then you said earlier, check your logs. Not very low. Also just saw what you said about finding a children's book written by an ancestor way back in Spain prior to the Colombian War. Monka. Engi replacement you want. Oh, okay. Scales only with faith. Level 40 faith required. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Called the Erdtree Seal. Tree Seal? Menu logs use. Level that, and you can level it. Oh, you had said, endurance because of, something about endurance because of rolling. The health and endurance at the same. I jokingly say I have endurance builds. So no matter what your build actually is, it just ends up being it ends up having max endurance very quickly. Okay, I mean, and you don't even panic roll necessarily. Like you don't have a panic rolling habit like I do. and you still find it helpful to max endurance out. Let me get you my stats. Hacking in. I'm Hacker Manning. I'm Hacker Manning, please. Thanks. Okay, so yeah, like bigger, always gonna need. So faith is just like, so this is similar to what I was doing before, where I want like bigger, endurance, strength, and then instead of dexterity, which I was focusing on for my build prior, I'm gonna want to faith max a little bit. 100%. It sucks to run out of swings when you only need one more to kill some of a bitch. No strength. Okay. Oh, cause no swing, big two-hand weapon. Yo, can I do a fancy double blade as my melee like you did at one time, or we're doing that one time? Only leveling strength and dex to your minimum weapon requirements. And I'd have to know what those weapons are first. Right? Or like I'd have to have something that I plan on using, I guess. Okay, so vigor, not a bad idea. Can turn most weapons into a faith build. Okay, cool. So I got a lot. Got a lot of decisions I can make. A lot more options and stuff. I ain't stuck. Cause I think I picked up those fucking blades. The bloodhound fang thingy thing. I picked those up pretty early and then just like stuck with them, and then we kind of built around them. Which I was by no means like stuck, but like, you know, it feels now like I have a billion options. Where I'm at. Okay, thinking. My brain is doing Monka math. I can probably get 2 levels out of this. 1 level out of this. Oh, no, 2. Going from 92 to 94. Or I get a fuck ton more health. What the fuck did I fuck up my stats? Fuck! Just blame Gold Melter, honestly. It was probably gold that fucked him up. That baby knows about Elden Ring. He probably went in there and fucked him up. It's also probably him chewing on the fucking wires in my basement also, if we're being totally honest. If we're being totally practical and reasonable about what the situation is here. I don't doubt for a second that he's down there chewing on the wires. Because he doesn't fucking know any better. Like the kid in that Dancing Till You Drop movie. Out of respect, I just got 1 level wrong. Monka. Is 2 stamina a lot? I mean, I guess you gotta start somewhere. I'm getting 2 per level? I'm just gonna... I mean, yeah, I gotta fucking level it up. Anyways. Ah. You're click navigating through the fucking menus. I will say that part was not like, that never became intuitive like whatsoever. doing Q to back out of stuff was ridiculous. Like Q was like the back button. It was like spacebar Q, but then sometimes you'd have to hit enter to get through stuff. And otherwise you're just clicking with the mouse. It was very fucking dumb. Okay, so I came back here to just do that so I can get these summons. And then the first thing I wanted to do was go unlock the Caelid part of the map. Who's groaning over there, bro? I got that open over here. And I go east. I'm above the lake now, right? Yeah. It's the beach with the big crab things. So you can't swim in this game, can you? And it's looking like I'm not going to be able to get around this way. Up we go, up. I did it so what the fuck? It scared the dog shit out of me, especially with the controller vibration, which I'm not used to. I hate these things so much. Turtle ain't bothering nobody, is it? You fucking bastard. I'm gonna accidentally hit the turtle. I did it so I would remember the respec and get that emote from that. Oh, that's why you fucked up your stats. That's why what gold melter fucked up your stats, I mean. So I gotta go around. I gotta get back up to the road. I see. I don't know that I can get up this way. What's this? What's this then? What's all this then? Oh, I don't have YouTube comments open at all since the restart. Oh, it shows the comments is the same, even though it's a... Maybe it's because I clicked resume stream? Wait, how long does it say this has been running for? Oh, it's... Yo, wait, it's literally continuing the VOD. That's crazy. What? I did not realize that. This is crazy. It let me resume? It let me click, like, on OBS to resume interrupted broadcast. And so this is like the original VOD. That's crazy. I didn't know that that was even a thing. Look at. Okay, that file was clearly from me. What is that growling, bruh? Oh, sloth bear. I can't make that jump. Don't be stupid, Jakob. Can probably make this one, though. Oh, there's like little stairs. They look like they're for going down. Oh fuck! Wait, what? You mean on your end, having YouTube and DR open at the same time? Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I found out the other day when we tried to watch that Divorced movie. Which was free on YouTube as opposed to watching movies on that on that free movie site that we usually use. Like doing the watch party to a movie that was like on YouTube, like YouTube being the provider of the movie itself, like it literally wouldn't work. My whole computer glitched out. Which is crazy. I think YouTube just must be like a fucking resource hog. It's made by Google, and I'm running it on Chrome, so. But yeah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Hello?
Hello.
Is anybody there?
Who's talking?
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight.
Oh, this is fucking the guy on the bridge.
And celebrated repudiator of the
Didn't I kill this guy? Didn't I like aggro this dude and then fucking kill him? When I maybe wasn't supposed to. Why do I remember doing that?
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight.
Or did I have to save him for the sake of something I needed?
Celebrated repudiator of the
I think it gives you a seed if you kill him. Okay, so it was...
Grant me succor.
Grant me suck? Bro wants suck. Bro wants me to come up. I'm sure I told you to kill him. And I'm sure you were right, because listen to this dickhead. I already hate him.
Is anybody there?
He said, bring me suck. I want suck.
Interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator of the false.
No suck, bro.
Grant me succor.
Grant me suck.
Is anybody there? Someone
Just
who
killed
might
a bird by accident.
rescuing the great Kenneth Haight, servant to the true order and celebrated repudiator.
Am I leveled enough to fucking kill him at this point?
Tree. Grant me succor.
Oh, look at this fucking dickhead. Yeah, no, I'm killing you. Bro, you literally look like you're from Shrek. 100% looks like a Shrek character.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be
Bro
interested.
was born in the art style of Shrek 2.
Servant to the true order and celebrated
I saw
repudiator.
that. I can't lock onto him yet.
Oh, Tree. Grant me succor. What's your tongue? I
Yeah,
am
Kenny.
Kenneth Haight, and I have seen quite enough. Here's the integrity of
Nobody saw anything. Nobody fucking saw that. Nobody. No one saw a thing. That didn't happen. That did not happen. Did not just get killed by the guy who told me to grant him suck. Also, where the fuck was that bridge? Oh, I was working my way up here. Next time, I'm killing him with fire. That's what I was about to do when he started hitting me. It's because I'm new with the controller. I started fumbling the controls. It's okay. It's not a big deal. So I should mix my physic drink, too. Drinky drink time. Speaking of, more coffee, please. Endless coffee I must drink. Maybe I don't have a lot to put in the physic yet, do I? Stamina, temporarily boost stamina. It's half HP. Against charged attacks. Well, yeah, I think I probably want these two. Bro, I'm going to turn you into a seed. Next time I see you, Helmy, you are turning into a seed. I will extract resources from you. I was most definitely not going the most direct way. Just speedrun it. Speedrunneth. Homie, I will turn you into a seed. I don't want to fuck with that guy. So I guess if he's not aggroed to me yet, I can just get my runes back. Hey, Kenny. Uh-oh. Oh, I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I literally just want to talk. Again, I should go find a Grace that's closer. Is he gonna come down here? Oh, that's Kenny. So I can definitely kill him. I'm just being stupid about it. I'm being, you know, bad at the game about it. I got this. I got this. I'm gonna find a grace that's closer though. Just because that's how much I got this. I'm totally not even worried about it. Not even a little bit. Nope. Oh, more papers. Okay, what stats? Oh, the Sacred Backhand Blade? Are those the ones that you have the double of? Sacred. Okay. Okay, so it's imbued with holy damage. S is best, then A. An extra level to get to 165, so I put it in Dex. Minimum required are 10 strength, 13 Dex. I want to use those. Sacred because I make them do holy. Also have a set with flame art. Oh wait, you have like multiples of them? Or like on the same character? You have like multiple of them in your inventory? Or like multiple sets of them? Of 2? Oh, that's wicked. Okay. Flame art, which also scales faith. That's below our max, don't go higher than 60 health, 32 endurance, or 80 faith. Okay, okay. Because then it stops being worth. You can dual wield them with 1. Oh really? So you don't need 2 of them to dual wield? Oh, that's sick. That's wicked. Okay, strength. Okay, no, that's it. Vigor 60, endurance 32, faith 80, right? 15 arcane is what you'll need for almost all dragon incantations. The exceptions are Dragon Moss 16, Grail's Roar 17, and the special incantations for Bale 49 and 53. You can have a total of 14 flasks upgraded to plus 12. Okay, so there are extra golden seeds. There are not extra sacred tiers. You need every sacred tier. Okay, I see. So tiers are the ones that there's only a specific number of them around the map. Or like there's only enough for what you need to max out. And then seeds, there are like extras and stuff. Got it. Kind of chilly. I'm cold! Yo, I'm excited to get. Should I get those? Or should I shop around for weapons? Let me real quick check the G portal. Just to make sure I'm keeping up with that. Dex strength are your weapon requirements. I see. If you want to roll that weapon, then yeah, follow the stats. Put some levels into mine. Oh, but I put some levels into mine, so I had more blue juice. Okay, so the more like broadly recommended for the faith build is the is putting some levels into mind for the sake of the blue juice, and then understood. Okay. And then strength and dex were like specific to your weapons that you were using. So if I find like another weapon, it might be there might be different things that make sense to scale, which I can see right by the on the weapon, the attribute scaling with S being the best, and then okay, cool. Nuh-uh. Making sure those were working still. I like the death counter. That was honestly totally worth. We had one in Minecraft, speaking of the G portal. We had one in Minecraft until Vorlo and I both hit like 100 plus or something like that. And it just started taking up too much room on the screen. And then we got rid of it. I also use Erdtree Seal on that build. That's the like alt that's like the thing I want to get to replace the fingies. Fully leveled up to plus 25. But you were mainly but do you just not use that one so much? I think you were always sorted up when we fought bosses and stuff. Support makes me log in again, I swear to God. Pending. I'm showing the last 4 digits on the card in the account do not match. I will need to send this to my manager to have them verified. Okay. I'll use for all those buffs I would do. Oh, okay. And you need a seal to use dragon incantation. I see. Okay. We're cooking. Also, I'm gray. I'm a very gray person. I don't know what this complexion is. I quite literally do not know what this is or why I did this. What color is this? Like, I'm trying to think of what this reminds me of. Also, I need a new shield. This thing is crazy. The Aspen complexion. Yeah, what is this? You know what this will match perfectly with? Is that fucking alien mask when I get it. What are those things called? The Albinauric. Albinauric. I'm looking hot. Looking like I just tanned on another planet. Yeah, it does. It looks like other planet tan. Albinauric. Nar. Yeah, I'm gonna need myself a fucking better shield. This thing is dingy as hell. Don't they say whether you can parry with them or not? There was some back and forth while you were at therapy. If I parry correctly, does that mean instant stagger? Like the type of stagger where I can do the crit, where I can clit? Or is it like just like knocked for a little sec? For just like a little minute? Just kind of like down on one knee real quick, back up? Or is it like a ah? Oh, okay. So that's why Margit wasn't like getting like legitimately parried even when oh, multiple parries to trigger the crit. Okay, I see. So like it's I get it. Similar to how you gotta like do a certain amount of damage or whatever to get them to do it. It'd be like the defensive counterpart, the defensive method for clitting. You can. I thought I hit it, but like is it is it like, are they supposed to be able to get crit damaged at like in their parry? Oh no, you just said that. Some take multiple. So would Margit just take like a couple parries to get to the point where I could do the thing? Is that kind of how that works? because I think I did do it once or twice, but I think Gold was saying that they would be that I should be able to do clip. So I was like, what happened? How to parry market? Oh shit. Plix. Look at my link, Plix. Oh, had you addressed this earlier? Look at logs. Are you being Gold? Check logs. Check logs. Look at my link. This motherfucker is actively double spamming seconds apart. And the worst part is he'd like say 2 or 3 things and then just be like, hey, look at my link. And just like, just spam it again. Like, I had to look at him and be like, is this the same fucking link that you just posted up here? It's like, yeah. Yeah. God fucking damn it. Like, I've never seen anybody do that in here. That is Hassan chatter behavior. Check logs, check logs.
Like this?
Oh, hold up.
Looking to parry like this? In this short tutorial video, we're going to go over how to parry Margit exactly, and which moves are the easiest to punish. When it comes to parrying in Elden Ring, the timing is a bit different than the rest of the Souls games. Instead of wanting to parry the attack on impact, you'll want to parry in the animation of the attack. We will go over that in more detail here with some of Margit's attacks. But first off, we have to start.
So you're not looking to like dramatically, like cinematically match the timing of their swing. Of like that like moment where you think their swing is gonna hit you. It's like the animation of the swing as it like after it kind of starts. Do this one instead. He doesn't talk. It's glorious. Now it's doing the thing it did. Oh, okay. There's a G spot for parry timing. I see. And it's gonna be different for every move, right? Or it's gonna be different for every boss and like. God damn it. It's gonna be different for every boss, and then would it be different for all of their moves as well? My jaw is locking the fuck up. It hurts. No damage, no reaction for every move for every boss. Okay, and then subsequently, I guess, like every enemy too. Interesting. This is an ad block thing. I don't know why this keeps happening. He doesn't talk. It's glorious. WM word not speaking. I don't know why it's doing this. This was happening earlier too. A little confused. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's the I think it's this plugin, low key. It's the YouTube full screen plugin. Shortcut key, scrollable, premium. Parrying isn't worth it on small enemies. Okay, but small enemies are good to practice on because you won't get one shot KO'd. Right. No, that makes sense. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna uninstall this because I think it's causing issues. No, it's not even that. That's crazy. The hell, yo. The fuck? Let me try this, hold on. What is that? Is Keko in YouTube comments again? Oh. I keep missing Keko. Keko typed in YouTube the moment stream ended yesterday, and I felt so bad. And then I missed his message by like 10 minutes again earlier, and I was like, son of a bitch. I'm just mad at the video. Elden Ring Margit parry only. Where's that exact? It's like the player was just bugging the fuck out. I don't even know why. I'm sure it'll work here though. the Elden Ring being open related to. It could be my version of the fucking of YouTube borking. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my jaw. Okay. Sorry, it's so distracting. I can just like feel it like tightening around my, like, all the way around my mouth. Okay, so you just smack that shit away. Hi, Clean Fox. So you get the crit on Margaret after 2 parries. Okay, so I just got, okay, so that's a good, yeah. Wait, do you get damaged from parries at all like you do for a block or no? 'Cause even on like the perfect blocks, you still get damaged, right? Okay, so since we have this. So you just smack that shit away. No damage. W Clean Fox. Okay, so you're not trying to press it, you're trying to get your animation. Like, you have to time your animation before their swing even comes in to literally deflect it away. Yeah, fuck, I forgot that gets so much louder. So it is like a straight up, you want to like, it's like a deny. It's like a deny move. You have to literally like smack that specific move's animation away. And then different shields have different parry speeds. Yo, these games are so fucking cool like that. You know, just to make it easier, yeah. No, like, it is cool. It just like takes the skill ceiling and makes it like more ridiculous. More absurdly complicated to be good at this game. Like a game that you can firmly grasp the mechanics of, but the mechanics are covered in oil. You didn't know about it? I was using the, in Dark Souls 3, I was using the parry item with the shortest parry window to learn. Oh. So then, yo, that's gotta get crazy. So even like, so if I get good at parrying, if I go practice parrying on this thing, it's gonna be like, you know, I mean, same mechanic, but like completely different timing on my end, on like my input into it, than if I upgrade if I get a different shield. And then I picked up a shield and was parrying 100% of the time. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, no, I need to unlock this tech. I need to, like, get it into the habit. Because I'll be honest, I mean, you saw me playing when we were fighting bosses and shit. Like, I have never parried anything. Well, I'd never had a shield in the first place, but, like, I mean, I just, yeah. I was ignorant to the entire mechanic, to be honest. Just totally oblivious to it, so... Bonk. Just never felt like picking it up. Yeah, it seems like you can go through most of the game, especially with some builds, and just like never have it be a thing. Yo, this looks fun as shit because you just get to stand there and just swat their fucking attack. It's gotta look even funnier if it's like the like jumping hammer attack for you to just stand completely still. You to just buff stand at them and then just shoot. It looks really funny when you miss with that too. Yeah. Swat. This is hilarious. So this is what I should do, is I should work on parries until I am able to fight Margit by standing completely still the entire time. Oh, can you not parry those maybe? Or is it just too quick? The little light sword thingy. The little yellow dagger swing. Smack! Hubs was struggling a lot with the final boss of the DLC pre-nerf when you still had an impossible to dodge window. Oh, that's right, you told me about that. So we learned how to parry just for that fight and parried that bitch to death. Yo, that sounds fucking awesome. There is like a certain like, I don't know, it just looks kind of badass to stand there while they do their goofy ass attacks. It's like the alternative is like moving around and like kind of like acquiescing to their goofy jumps and like silly shit. Versus just standing there. Like, yeah, like how like flamboyant all of the bosses' moves are for you to just like stand there and be like, no. No thank you. I'll pass, thanks. It's like the goofier of the fucking dramatic attack that they do. You just gotta stand there like, no. Not today. When I watch someone parry the final boss of the DLC, I know I'm in the presence of a god. Hubs has done level 1 runs? That's... Oh yeah, you've mentioned that before. How the fuck is that... How does that even work? So you just never level up? How... No, literally, how does that even work? Like, through the entire game as level 1? So that means your health never goes up. Your endurance never goes up. Your strength never goes up. None of your, like attributes that... None of your, like, levels that you can, like, scale stuff with go up. So you're just like using something like a weapon you start out with and like doing like minuscule amounts of damage? That is some insane shit. Bro. Involves a lot of specific talismans. Oh, I see. So there are other ways to like have damage output? Right, that's so you're essentially just like, yeah, you're avoiding getting, you're literally 5-head, avoid getting hit if you don't want to die. Just don't get hit. Have you ever thought about just not letting the bosses do damage to you? But for the entire game. Just don't fucking die. Yeah. I gotta piss, I'll be right back. Yo, he should though, because that's some filthy shit. Like, gamers are not on that level. At least not, you know. Yeah, right. Like, there are, I guess, yeah, like you're saying, there are gamers on that level. We just don't know them. They just don't, they don't simultaneously. I mean, then again. I was gonna say politics, Twitch watcher Andy's probably don't, like, double as the sweatiest gamers. Those guys don't hang around with us, right? They're busy doing shit like that. Also, watch what this guy doesn't parry. If he doesn't parry it, you can't parry it. I was wondering about that too. Yeah, these little light swords that he does, the little, like, glowy swords. He's just dodging the fuck out of them. I think he dodged the hammer jumps. He's basically just parrying that one move. Which, I mean, obviously seems to be working. Working to the extent that he's not attacking anything else. Like, he's not even trying to do damage besides this parry. Any staff swings besides the double-handed behind the head scurry forward swing can be parried, I think. Okay. So if it's a swing, even the jumping one, do you think? Does he do a jump one? Yeah, he does, like, the jump one and then, like, kind of like sticks it in the ground in front of you. Ayo. This is so fun to watch a boss get the dog shit beat out of them like this. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to learn how to do this. Like, I was kind of just joking at first, but low-key, I do want to beat Margit like this. Okay. How long is this? Like 3 minutes? Like I said, I didn't parry not once. Wait, like, you've never parried ever? Like, none of your builds have ever, like, you've been able to just, on, like, all of your builds, you mean you've been able to, like, play through the entire game without needing to parry? Or without, like, it ever, like, ever being bothered to do it? Not in ER, oh, not in Elden Ring. Okay, I parried a shit ton in Dark Souls 3. Holy fuck. Have you ever thought about playing Wukong? If you haven't? Theo mentioned that game earlier, and I remembered watching Hassan play a bunch of it. Also, Monkey Man. So if it is a game that sounds like it'd be worth playing, I should definitely... Oh, I spilled my Canada Dry. I should think about it. Some ethical wait, like ethical in terms of it being just like a knockoff Elden Ring? Is that like the source of the ethical issues with it? Oh, I see. Maybe, okay, like a mix of things. So the glowy sword stuff is just like, you just need to roll. There's like nothing to do there. Oh, interesting. Oh, the devs were gross. Ugh. Fuck. Why does it gotta be like this for every fucking game? Devs are stealing from the fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, these companies are like stealing from the devs, mistreating them, doing aggressive misogyny, stealing from other games or other companies. Like, it's always fucking something. Yeah, and yeah, that's the other thing, is it's not a FromSoft game, right? So like, so it's definitely diff in terms of like, right, like I was, that's why I was curious if you ever even wanted to play it, because like if it was maybe like, even though it's like a Souls like, it not being a like proper Souls like. I mean, again, the only thing I'm going into this is that I remember watching I mean, that's true. You're not completely locked into FromSoft stuff. Right. You're not a FromSoft only main, Andy. You just be fucking with the games, with the type of game. What was I gonna say? I mean, I'm 100% like, the only thing other than knowing that like I kind of fuck with Souls likes now, like Monkey Man. So like, you know. But with a sword. Oh, and watching Hassan play it was really fucking hype. That was, I think, the first time I had, like... I don't know if he'd beaten Elden Ring by that point. Maybe he had. I remember watching, him play Wukong and being, like, finally understanding the hype of watching somebody play this, like, fight this same exact enemy a billion times. And then eventually beating it and just, like, even, like, as a just like a watcher being like, oh, let's fucking go. Yeah, it was such like let's fucking shit energy that like I finally understood. I was like, oh, I see. It's like the sweet release of watching this man bang his head against a fucking wall for hours and hours, and then you see a hole in the other side of the wall and you're like, oh, no fucking way he did it. And then Vorlo. Oh yeah. No, and then I think Vorlo and then watching Vorlo beat the DLC way back in the day was fucking awesome. Wait, Kitty, were you around for that? Why do I feel like I wasn't the only one? Like there was somebody helping him and I was getting really hyped, but there was like somebody else in there. Were you around for Vorlo doing Elden Ring DLC? I feel like no, that must have been a long time ago. Like earlier in 2024, then you would have found Vorlo. Okay. Damn, cause yeah, that was really fucking hype. Vorlo was grinding that shit. Oh, okay, so it was probably like right after that. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm getting these weird. They might just be like fucking false memories I'm making, but like I do feel like I remember it being like a thing that we watched on his stream a couple times after he did it. Poggies. Yeah, no, that was really fun to watch. At that point, I still hadn't really considered, like, playing it myself, I don't think. But no, then I guess I would have owned it by that point already. But I never got far enough. Can't remember. Hi, VF. What this? I'm almost positive we were, because when you started chatting, when you started commenting here, I knew of your name. And then I want to say for like 2 months, I don't think I knew that you were a female. I think I don't know if I've ever mentioned that part to you, that I was like completely oblivious. I was completely oblivious to that for like quite a long time, I think. Most definitely while you were in Vorlo's stream, and then for a considerable amount of time that you were watching this stream. She's right behind you, Kitty. Don't panic, but there is a female. She is within you. Ivy, where? Kill it! Kill it! Spray it with Raid. Get shit on my face. Get it off. Move. Hit it with a sandal. Oh God, I just got the creepy crawlies by this fucking walk. Oh no, you sent it at a specific time. Smack it. Ah! Get. Yeah, so I was completely oblivious to that for a while. It's live? It needs to be killed with fire. Oh, that you was to robots, not women. Dude, this is literally like, I think I'm understanding your crawling like phobia a little bit more, or like this might be my version of it, because there's something like very uncanny and creepy and like it makes my skin crawl. Like seeing this, that little shimmy that it just did made me want to fucking gouge my eyes out. She has a boyfriend too. There's another one. Please stop. No fucking way. It's actually how children run. You see my point. Yeah, the little stumble. Waiting for a car to come out of nowhere, like in separation. Please, please. The car just annihilates this thing. Yeah, where's her boyfriend? What's happening? Why is? Are they like fighting? Is she like storming away? And also, is she drunk? Oh, what did you say? We used to play Drunk Souls every time you die. Drink every time you die. Oh, there he is. Drink every time you die until you die. And it doesn't take long. W game. I'm at 19 already. What is their objective? What is the mission here? Low-key, I'm gonna want to check back in on this. I might leave this up when I go BIS or something like that. I had a much higher tolerance than Hub's Monka Kata. Monka. Monka. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Yeah, she's taking these short, like very unsure steps. Yeah, what is that? And he's got like a little fucking wobble to him too. He's like, he's kind of hitting that shit. Yeah, we got the buff stand walk, and then his hips are hitting the fucking sussy glorp when he moves. Bro is gyrating. Yeah, why is she limping? I was also wondering that. Probably the wiring. It's probably a wiring problem, you know. Half of her body is just not responding. Yeah, like what, as if one leg is fucking shorter. Oh my god, their faces. Bro. Kill it. Kill it. I'm scared too. VF, your algorithm is cursed forever now. Jesus. I hated that. I hated that. That's a fucking nightmare. I need to drink water. I have not been drinking any water, bro. Alright, one more time. Literally the perfect emote for studying his parrying. He just proved me wrong about. Wait, did he parry a two-handed one? Oh, that one. This super delayed, like. I love that emote though. Now get your ADHD ass locked in. I should get another coffee first. I'm gonna slow watch this one because I... Right meow. Foxbox Whammon, yes. Monka. Everybody, do not panic. But there are Whammon all over this comments right now. Don't look, nobody pay attention. Don't move, they can't... The Whammons can't see you if you don't move. Just stand completely still. Pretend everything's fine. Don't panic, don't freak out. Yeah, Kitty, it was quite a while. It was quite a while. Until I noticed, I was like, oh. Goral cat. Goral cat. But for a while, I just thought you were... For a while, I just thought you were like a, Dude, how did you know I was just gonna say that? I'm not even kidding. It was Zenodo flirting, me clicking on your name at some point after that, me being like suspecting it, but then like ADHDing away from the idea of it, and then me clicking on your user card at one point and being like, oh, for the longest time I literally just thought you were like, just like I don't know, some gamer from Vorlos that like was real into like Subnautica. I literally was just like, and like I think I told you, like at that point, like I was like most of the shit from like that paste bin that the paste bin was about had all just kind of like, you know, or that the paste bin, you know, was loosely inspired by had all just kind of happened. So at that point, like I was literally, and I had to quit Marvel Rivals because it got bad for me. So I was like, I think that week that you first started commenting, I was like literally like, what do I even do now? I was like, most of the things that I was like, my time was spent doing had kind of been upended. So I was like, Subnautica? And I was literally, it was like a recovery. I was like, I was just sitting there like, you know, this could be good for me. Just play some Subnautica. And like during the weekdays and shit. When you were so kindly helping me out while you also were at work. I had like just like stopped going to school and everything too. So I was just kind of like, I gotta do something like with my time. So I was just like, yeah, oh my god, this person just really likes Subnautica. On fucking mobile too. And I'll never forget the fucking the one time where it was like I don't know, again, I feel like it was like a Tuesday afternoon or some shit like that, and I started playing Subnautica and I was like, okay, let me go try to like find these ingredients that I need and stuff. And then you popped up eventually and we're just like, you did not do this without me. I was like, Monka, I didn't want to bother you. I was like, I was gonna ask, but then I was like, no, you're probably busy. Came out to the world as a woman fox. Slage. Whammon fox. I was like, why didn't you ping me? And I was just like, oh my god, Monka. That's so funny though. Wait, wait. Well, I thought Gold was a mid-40s woman, so here we are because of the backyard of chickens. That's right, you and Gold bonded over chickens. I can't remember. I feel like I was using Twitch on computer for a while because I think I was heavily like watching Hassan's stream was what made me download OBS back in like 2021. I was like, I want to be able to like talk at my computer screen and record it and stuff. Chickens. I would not have gotten that ping because mobile. Wait, true. But I'd seen people say stuff like that. Okay, that's really funny. This chicken emote's super funny too. That's fucking hilarious to me. Yeah, because Vorlo's comments and LB's comments, a lot of Chatterino users. That was me and Elveus chat when I was just figuring out what emotes were and people were pinging each other and I was like, what does that even mean? And then somebody eventually explained to me and was like, oh yeah, you can set filters. And I was like, oh. Oh, I literally thought it was just like a metaphor for a while. Or like a Discord thing. Be honest, it was Zenodo flirting. Yeah, like 100% though. That was the catalyst of me just being like really sus, and then I was like, and then ADHDing out of it, and then eventually seeing your PFP and being like, oh. Do you find it funny how many chatters I didn't realize specifically, or how many chatters I realized don't specifically announce gender defining things about themselves, and I realized I've probably assumed wrong about a lot of people. VF, there was even a period for, like, as crazy as this sounds, like, when I first would see your name in Devon's, that, like, I wasn't totally sure. And I guess it was, like, same with, like, Kato, like, it was just a process of, like, or, like, it was a product of me not thinking about it enough, but then just kind of in the back, kind of like you're talking about, too, just being, like, in the back of my head, just, like, that's just a person with femme in their name. Yeah, no, but it is kind of fun when you realize that like commenters that you just kind of, even if you didn't like ever like formally gender them, that you're just kind of like, oh, I just wouldn't have thought that. I didn't necessarily think the opposite, but I wouldn't have thought that, because you're just going off of like these like very like visually like deprived like interactions. You know what I mean? There's like no. It's like name and then name color, but fucking my name has been pink for 5 years. Like, you have very little to like. I thought all nice people were women, and then there's that too. Like that's kind of the funny part too. Is you're like, this person's way more thoughtful than a man could ever be. Well, yeah, my name is Jacob Johnson. My name used to be Filibuster Jones when it was purple, which is still, you know, kind of. Remember studying on-screen chats and trying to figure out why I couldn't see all the emotes people were using? Yeah, it took me asking what M donkey was, which we don't have right now. Asking why people were saying M donkey in Alveus chat, and then eventually someone was like, oh. And then eventually I was like, noted. Oh, I can't comment. I forgot I'm not me. I was like, why is everybody just saying M donkey? It's this one. Mr. Jones. Oh wow, look who also had a purple name back in the day. I memorized emotes on mobile in the native language. And donkey? That's funny. That's fucking hilarious, though. Okay, I gotta go get coffee so I can lock in like this fucker. Well, I'll pick up a couple more seeds and stuff. Those. Be right back. Nothing cracked that time, it just hurt. My coffee was taking a second to brew and I was like waiting jam and then opened Frosty and was just like, oh yeah. Oh, I had those yesterday where they're like half burp, half hiccups, and they just like it feels like you're getting fucking like defibrillated. Can I have coffee? Yes. Here we go. am I supposed to breathe with no air? Yum. Ugh. Yeah, that was Sparkle Crotch Dottie, which is a crazy name. So like, there's what like I have never even really thought about the gender of that person, and based off of like the interactions and information I have to go on, I have no fucking idea. M foreskin? Yeah, it was always some shit like that. M greetings and M dick flap skin. Dick skin flap. Ah, that's funny as fuck. I hope Sparkle Crotch Dottie. I feel like they show up in like Celtics chat or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember exactly where they came from. I'm sure they're floating about somewhere. I forgot the name of Foreskin for a minute. I'll admit it. I didn't realize you had forgotten that. I thought you were just calling it its long formal name. Oh, soft hair. I was gonna use conditioner after the beer, but then I got lazy. What else is a dick skin flap supposed to be? True. Dick skin flap. Ugh. I hate that. I hate that that happens. Anyways. I missed a beer? It's in the VOD somewhere. Beard. Oh, you said notice this person has... Even this guy has at least 6 flasks at +2. Okay. I'm gonna keep plugging the beer more, because it's fun. As much as I don't like it, it did make me shower today, so it was like an objectively good thing, and it's for a good reason, so it's... I will remember to plug the beer. Swat! Yeah, let me just get a... Let me do a quick, like... So it's even the overhead one. The one-handed side-to-side one's the overhead one. Uh-oh, Kata. I have a lot of beer, so it's feasible. You fucking won't, you're scared. You wouldn't beer me. Yo, that made the dodge look so fucking funny. The little turnaround is funny as shit. Swat. Swat. Dodges the hammers, dodges most of the glowy things. Dodges literally every glowy thing. And then that one, I think it just made more sense to dodge than to like turn around and parry. But I feel like you probably could, maybe, or maybe you can't parry that one. Like the lunging one? Or maybe, no, maybe he just wasn't close enough. For reference, I studied the final DLC. I literally, this isn't even my brain as much, it's like my jaw's just like closing up on me. Studied the final DLC boss in slow motion speed for probably 2 hours and helped people in co-op with him for 2 days. I learned the sound cues, music off, changed my build a little. No damage assistance, all defense. Bosses can be serious solo. Yeah. Well, I kind of like that part of it too, is like... it does become like a new problem solving equation for every single boss. With then like a sub problem solving thing for every move. These games are autistic as hell in the best way. And I fucking love it. Like the lock-in for these games is a very, very stimulating like thing. It's a very engaging and stimulating thing. Okay. I'll leave this up. What if it's working on YouTube again? Nope. Just borking out. I'll save the link here. Oof. I overdid it with the Zins. With the Zins and vaping. Okay, so I'm just going around getting seeds and stuff. Wait, and oh yeah. And then that one guy hooked his goldfish up to a controller, and my confidence drained faster than his broken fishbowl watching that stupid fucking fish beat the DLC boss with a single brain cell at the lowest possible functioning power. That's crazy. Didn't we watch at one point? I think it was maybe when I first got the game, or maybe you linked it, Kitty. I can't remember. There was a girl that was doing it with brainwaves too. It was like a non-goldfish human doing it without a fucking controller. Unbelievable. Yeah, nothing could drain your confidence faster than watching a complex task that you failed at get fucked up by a goddamn goldfish with zero effort. I've seen a girl beat it with a fucking dance mat. You're kidding me. Yo, the combinations are probably fucking endless. Like, there's definitely... One girl beat it with a banana. Okay, I didn't even that's the sentiment I was just about to, like, yeah, express, but I didn't realize it went that far. I was gonna be like, yeah, probably with, like, Guitar Hero guitars, too. What the fuck? How do you beat it with a banana? Yo, gamers have gone too far. Gamers have literally gone too far. Gamers need to be nerfed. Yeah, if banana and goldfish are a thing, if banana, goldfish, and brainwaves are a thing, Guitar Hero thing has to be like old tech. Like that's not even impressive anymore. Like, yeah, you're right though. Like, if somebody's hooked up a fucking goldfish and beat the final DLC boss, Guitar Hero controller is just normal controller at that point. That was like first week. Let me get this fucking chocolate off screen. The papers, Kaled. The lo-fi music video that's just a static fucking screen is playing in fucking 1080p. God bless my computer's heart. I changed it, but... Dragon Staff Memory Stones available before market. Dragon Stuff. What are Dragon Stuff? Memory Stones. I don't think I'm remembering what either of those things are. Oh, it was the map of Kaled of... Okay, one guy did a no damage Elden Ring run with a fucking saxophone. Jesus Christ, man. Here I am with a controller. Trying my absolute hardest to muster the fucking brain power and coordination. Health items and incantations also available prior to market, technically. Kaled edition. Okay. So I want to go over that way and just unlock that part of the map. A saxophone, dude? Jesus Christ, man. Wait, Kaywood is this way, right? It is like to the far east, right? We go over out yonder. Oh yeah, either way, I gotta go kill fucking Kenneth. Fucking Kenneth Broderick Braxton. It's east red area. Okay. Right. Hop on Cow Pony. Looking very Cow Pony like. Excuse me, sir. So I guess I'll aim to get a... Oh. Cool. That's my Cow Pony. So I'll aim to get like a couple other incantations other than this stupid flame thing. And then obviously seeds and what are the other things? Sieges and you know what I mean. Excuse me, Mr. Wolf. Didn't want to do that. It's for the dragon incantations. What are those ones? Remember, not useful until you have enough faith. Okay, good. Okay, so I've got the I've got the other Kaywood map that's not dragon stuff open. I think that's the one that I can the before Margaret stuff. Before Margaret Arbra. Before Margra. Seeds and Tears, that's the other one. As the sky starts crying, I've pizza. Oh, and I'm gonna have to go over to the round table and switch that scream because I fucking hate that. Wow, I don't like that. Going a bit north. Limgrave, including Weeping Peninsula, is part of the south. All are starting. Okay. Oh, wait. You son of a bitch. Leave me alone, sir. There's a grass right here. Grassy ass. Or not. Or yes, but like... I've been here before. What the fuck? Wait a minute. That's right. Wants to eat me because I'm tarnished. That's crazy. Oh, I can't. I should have known that was gonna happen. Yo, heal! Okay, so I don't want to go to Kaywood. I can get Church of Monka. Where does it make sense for me to go to first here? This is all... Oh, I see. You literally put the map at the starting area, and then there's this little bit to the south. Got it. You know how it says you got invaded? That means you got invaded. But that was like an NPC, right? I feel like I remember that happening. Asmongold tweet. Monka, what the fuck? That means there's a meanie coming for you. Banned for the entire week because I said I don't give a fuck about the opinions of illiterate third worlders. Would someone be banned for saying they don't care about what an American's opinion is on the Middle East? Of course not. Blatant double standard. I didn't break TOS. Aww. Aww. Oh, that's so sad, man. Aww. You stinky fuck. Oh, that's just... I hate that for him. Oh, wow. Damn. Goddamn, make opinions legal again. Am I right, guys? Wow. Wow, that's... See, that's like so telling, you know? You know what that is? You know, that goes to show you how unfair everything is. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I wonder what he actually said. Yeah, there's no fucking shot it was that. Because he says vile shit all the time. Like, yeah, I kind of am curious what he said. I don't know that I want to know right this second, but like... I know, I didn't even expect that. I'm not gonna lie. I expected to be fucking infuriated by whatever the fuck I saw when I clicked on that. Ah, jeez, guys. That's because... That's because that's how you know this world is so fucked up, you know? That's what the conservatives always say. That's the problem with this website, you know? Is he probably said the most vile shit in the entire world, and they banned him, and that's the problem, you know, these days. That's the real issue here. Is that you'll get banned. Yeah, dude, finally at least a full fucking week of not having to hear about this dickhead. But you know what that also means? Is that his little fucking goblin gremlin motherfuckers are going to be everywhere. And please believe me when I tell you, as much as I like baiting insane Hassan chatters into places that we can make fun of them and then ban them, I'm not doing that. I will not be doing that. I want nothing to do with this. I don't want any of them coming in here. I don't want, like, I would like a week, like a break, please. Not that we have an influx of Asmongold chatters specifically popping up, but like every time Hassan has been banned, they pop up. So I'm assuming now that Asmongold is fucking banned, they're gonna be on like on 10 about it. They're gonna be on a fucking 100 about it. And I don't want that smoke. I don't want that. I literally do not want to see any of them. Like, that's too much. I'm not, yeah. I assure you, I have no ambitions to interact with any of these fucking Asmongold refugee third worlders. Literally from the third world of the internet. Living fucking your streamer lives in fucking squalor and says the most hateful, ridiculous, unintelligent, uneducated shit I have ever heard a human being say. You literally exist in the third world. Whatever number world you live in on the internet, virtually, they don't have education there, homie. And it also smells like piss. So, like, what are we talking about? But yeah, that's the thing, is like on Twitch itself, like I imagine that this is gonna be fucking ridiculous, kitty. I can't, yeah. You're gonna want the doohickey. You're gonna want to dual wield the doohickey with you want extra extendo mag doohickeys in both hands. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I hate that it's such a good thing and it does make me happy to see, but like, yeah. We're also probably right, and it's gonna be like an insanely insufferable week of these motherfuckers going other places. You're gonna want to break out the big doohickey. You're gonna want the fully automatic doohickey for this one, I think. Fuck, dude. I probably won't be up, or I will be up. But because I haven't gone to sleep and I'm fixing to fix my sleep schedule. But if I'm not, make sure to let me know how that goes, cause Jesus Christ. Yeah. Fucking now I am fucking curious. I'm not gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna lock into some fucking Elden Ring, but I am curious what the fuck he said. made Twitch actually ban him. This dude has like denied the Holocaust live and then doubled down on it and then fucking disparaged other creators on the platform for not denying the Holocaust. Like, what are we saying that we're getting banned finally? You know, that's the problem with this website. Yeah, it'll come up, and then Hassan will just fucking aggro a legion of the stinkiest motherfuckers you've ever seen. The most positively unwell, stinky motherfuckers you've ever come across. We'll just like zombie walk into his fucking chat, and then anybody who's just like, God bless the audio-only listeners, because I realize as an audio-only listener, more so now than I have been like recently or like in recent past, like those are the people that really have to suffer when this motherfucker yells at a single chatter for like fucking 20 minutes or like is just like stun locked into oblivion, when you have to just sit there and like all you have to go on is like, because you kind of have to listen differently than you would watch because you can't see the screen, so you like get the gist of it when he's like, what's this? And then he pulls up like a news article and starts talking about it, and you kind of lock in to what he's saying, and then like for the next 50 minutes you're hearing him just shit on a chatter, and you're like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Like I need context, because this isn't about whatever it was, you know what I mean? Like, it's not good for audio only listeners in particular. Not that people watching have any better fucking, you know, time with him getting perpetually stun locked about Asmongold or something, but like, come on, man. Yeah. No, I'll be in the car and I'll just be like, I'm gonna listen to the air conditioning. I'm gonna listen to my air conditioner on 3 out of 4 setting, the gentle hum instead of this. There will be laughing, there will be screaming, and there will also be slurs. Yeah, Hassan's gonna cackle like a fucking hyena, but then also we're gonna be hearing the most deranged shit. That's when you go into Gen Pop and say, someone tell me what stupid shit they said, and a kind soul will fill you in right. It's like, what even happened here? What has been going on for the past 45 minutes straight right now? Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay. All right. We'll see what we'll see what happens. I guess, yeah, I'll find out from Hassan's stream tomorrow what Asmongold said. I'm not mentally prepared. Good luck with Vorlo's kitty. I pray that he can have a nice morning, that y'all can all have a nice fucking morning, cuz like, yeah, that's, you just gotta be able to pick your non-pink name out of a sea of fast-moving 30k strong comments. Yeah. Easy clap. Oh, that's right, you got the Lappy Tappy. The Lappy Tapioca. Lappy Tapioca on. Doohickey fully automatic. Doohickey buttoned up with the switch. Extra extendo mags. Glizzy buttoned up, switched up, extra extendo mags, lap tappy. Comments equipped. Comments as equipped the cat. Shake that lappy tappy. Jesus fuck. Rage to Vorlo stream. Cause the Asmongold ones do like, they do have a fucking collapsible vertebrae, like many other like rodents. They are the type of internet filth that like can and will just like end up anywhere. They're like the tag surfing type, right? Like Destiny's fan base, for example. Like, they will find you if you have 2 fucking viewers and like don't even have Hassan in the tag. They will maneuver. You won't, again, it's just you won't even have any fucking idea how they got in there, how they found you, but they will be there. Put teams on Do Not Disturb. Your boss is gonna call you so you can listen to him breathe for 6 hours and occasionally ask you something unimportant. Your boss is going to do Your boss is going to want you to fucking co-work again for 6 hours. They've literally popped into Vorlos when there's 3 of us. I don't know how they do it at this point. I literally don't. But they do. Asmongold's, like, audience specifically do find a way to just seep into fucking any community, any stream, any content creator. It would be impressive if it weren't so stinky. If it weren't just the stinkiest shit. It would almost be impressive. Same with Devin's. Wait, Devin's community or with Devin's stream? Are you talking about yourselves? To anybody that's from Devin's community? Do you mean like... Oh, okay, yeah, just finding Devin's stream. I was like, but everyone from Devin's stream is lovely. They can go wherever. I was like, what do you mean? Immediately thinks of all the commenters that are from Devin. So like, all of them are lovely. What are you saying? They're not stinky. What do you mean? Blubbers, what the fuck? We love Devin Ark. But the same comments, yeah. There's like you and Single File and Mumble and like a lot of other people. And Sajid and Chili. Okay, alright, I'm locking in. Fuck Asmongold. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. Literally, I'm gonna be Maduro tomorrow. No crazy war, please. Just piss. No crazy war. Just piss. No piss-smelling commenters, please. No piss. No, just piss. No crazy war. Yeah. We're celebrating silently, but also warding away the piss. Welcoming in the piss, but just not the piss-smelling commenters and chatters. Alright, so this is now just on general principle, unrelated to the Kata papers. I need to fucking kill this goddamn asshole up here. Yes, Fa. Hey, Kenny. Hey, Kenny. Okay, yes, Crazy War right now. He has a seed. This is absolutely Kata papers. Oh, it is. It's the first act. Yes, yes. That emote is so fucking cute. Look at its little face. It's so dark and mysterious and evil and clearly up to no good, but it's just a cat. It's just a little cat. The like blank expression on its face too. It's so fucking funny. He can't hear me now because of the rain. Yes, yes. No! I forgot what the fucking dodge button was. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't locked in. I wasn't locked in. Yo, did he just have titties for a sec? He did like a chest animation that looked in his, like, his chest looked like he had some middies going on. It started off pretty promising. I think one more and I definitely would have staggered. Do I want to talk to Melania? Melania? Yo, I was low-key... Yo, this is awkward as hell. I was low-key trying to copy her hair.
Who vanished long ago.
We got hit once. Twice.
I will share them with you.
And so on and so forth, etc., etc. I didn't listen to what she said because I'm copying her. Nailed it. It's close. Look, I don't know how to tell you this. How do I tell her that I don't want to be her friend? I want to be her. Awkward, very toxic friendship here. Hey, I just thought I'd get my hair done like this. For no reason in particular. Typical man brain with hair. It's like the same hair, see?
Very well. In Marika's own words, my lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace.
It's very not similar.
Ye will be driven from the land.
I was like, yeah, fuck it, looks the same.
Ye will wage war in a land afar.
In a land afar.
And die.
Sorry.
Well, perhaps that might serve you in lieu of a maiden's guidance.
You really know this sickly gray skin color too. What color is her skin? Are your kneecaps exposed, ma'am? What do your kneecaps look like, ma'am? Show me your kneecaps. Present your kneecaps at once for inspection, ma'am, please. Alright, now let's go get this seat. Let's go kill Kenneth Nutt in I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Gotta go this way. Show your kneecaps, please. Oh, and also, yes, then after this, I follow the papers. His seat is marked. Kneecaps before marriage? Oh my. Oh my. Wait, no, this is where I am right now. And I got that one. There's one down the road, too. Oh, no, this is the bridge. Okay, this is him. And then there's one... Okay, so these are the furthest east ones. Okay, so I can just go westward from here. Well, I can go south to here. And then over to here. Up in here. Two. Sounds good. Oh, this one's closer. Oh my god, Kitty, I forgot to ask. Fuck. Okay, how much modification to the kata papers, or like how much would I need to like adjust my strategy if this is even a thing? Would a faith ranged build be a thing? I forgot to ask about that. I had that idea while you were at therapy, because I've never done both of those things. And that would make it fairly interesting. Yeah, it is very, 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 like, pretty, and as I'm, like, sort of, like, still trying to get the hang of, incredibly complicated for... Oh, I can just have incantations that are ranged? I see. I see, I see. Or I guess not, maybe not complicated is the right word, but like highly customizable with like playstyle and build and stuff. Okay, so like directly using like ranged like physical weapons is not gonna be is not really the best. It's not a good meta here. Okay. Yeah, any kind of distance-y stuff. Look, I watched a dude play this. I watched Ludwig play this game when it first came out for probably like 70 hours straight. I had no fucking idea what was going on. Put some clothes on? You don't like my outfit? Okay. With 80 faith, I think every incantation except for one is available to you. Monka. Is that? I remember now to just spam attack him. Also, when you find prayer books, I'll show you where to take them when they open up incantations for you to buy. Ooh. Buy? I don't want to buy anything. What am I, Bill Eldon Gates? We're sneaking, we're sneaking. Back to it. I already lost. Okay. B is to fucking roll. The fucking piece of shit kills me anyways. Okay, maybe I start with a different... No, fuck Kenneth. Look at him. We have bleach blonde hair. Fuck this guy. If there's anything worth banging with 80 faith every incantation. Okay. So once I'm there. Once I'm up in the faith. So you know everything in the regular game is resistant to holy. Really? So it's like the opposite of my fucking bleed build. So I'm doing fundamentally the opposite run. But then in the DLC, everything is weak to holy. So that's what it's considered. It's not like when I'm doing the fucking firebendy move at him, that's like holy damage. It's not fire damage necessarily, right? Or is it both? No. I was just trying to get off though. Flame art and fire damage are different. Okay. I can parry this motherfucker, can I? Oh, you son of a bitch! Bruh. I know, I keep forgetting that. Right. I gotta get back. I gotta get the checklist back in mind. Alright, flask on. I'll even pop the physic. Sticks. I hate this fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy. I hate this fucking guy. Oh, you can't crit him with a spell. You need a weapon to stabby stab. Oh, I see. Okay, so it still gives the extra damage. You still get the extra damage buff. Like advantage when he's down. Okay. Maybe I do swordy sword. Well, no, I just have to not like get greedy and try to spam him. Is he parrying your spell? I don't think he did he? Is that a thing? Because if so, bruh. I'll try the sword. He parried me? That little bitch. Kenneth, I'm going to murder you. You are an affront to everything. Special spell parry, Ash of War. Oh. That's just his default. He's just built like that. With that equip. Jesus Christ, I'm not even locked on. It's that like panic when somebody's a one hit that I also have to like contend with. Can't parry oh, okay. So that's like the only thing that allows you to parry that type of shit? I just wanted it so bad. He had 1 health. Yeah, it is definitely one of those things I gotta deal with. I mean, there's been so many times where I'm just like, even if I have like a bit of composure to me, like there's like that last hit where you're just like, please, 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 please. Spam, spam, spam. Oh, wait. Oh, because I have the thing now. I shouldn't have to call them in for this. You can let the imps rest. It's their day off. I should not need the imps for this. Yeah, because these are just like basic like bad Elden Ring habits. I bet I'm sitting next to me screaming patience when I'm close to killing a boss and have 1 health myself. Right, because it should be so fucking easy in that moment, but like your brain is just like hit button, hit button, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button. Monka. Bitch.
Here for the integrity of
this. God, I hate this. God, I hate this. God, I hate this. It's okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Don't get greedy, don't get greedy, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. I've definitely done that. I've definitely done that. Or at my like most like formative DayZ fucking moments. Is it doing the like shadow bug again? Yeah, what is happening? It seems to fix every time I die. Don't run across an open field. Don't run across an open field. Don't run across the open field. Jacob, you're in an open field. Jacob, you've stood still in an open field to tell yourself not to run across an open field. What are you doing? Don't be surprised when you die. Don't be surprised when you die. Literally, you can't be mad if you die. You're running across an open field. All the times I must have sounded literally out of my mind. Like my brain was physically melting. Panic loading, I'm panic loading, I'm panic loading. And then continue panic loading for another 15 minutes. How many fucking times has this happened? What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing? Get out of there. Leave. I'm 100% dead. I'm fucking dead. I fucking died. I'm dead because of panic loading. There was this one clip where I found a car in the woods. It was like early morning, shortly after we finished Mindhunter, because I remember right before that Lemon was here and I was explaining to them how Mindhunter ended. And like it was like early morning and Jadargo had just woken up and like I had just found this car. And I was sitting there for 45 straight minutes, I swear to God. I think it was partially because I was tired. And throughout the entire time, I was like, what am I doing? Literally, because I was trying to like pack basically for a trip all the way up the side of the map. And I was like just at the west edge of the fucking map. Like I took the boat to the fucking edge like I was doing like all the time. And like I just found a car right up the hill from that little military base on the coast. And I was just sitting there for like almost 45 minutes. Just like trying to figure out, I was doing the dumbest shit. I was like, you know, like trying to find a way to reorganize my inventory so I could take a stack of 6 feathers with me. My brain had just kind of melted. But it just went on for so long, and the entire time I kept telling myself, I was like, what are you doing? You're literally gonna die. None of these decisions you're making are gonna fucking matter. Because you're going to be dead. Okay. Let him get back up. He's healing. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I panicked. Son of a bitch. Oh, he gave himself a buff? Okay. He's vulnerable while he's doing that, right? Does he have a blonde mustache too? Oh, bro, what is this guy? Who built this man? Who the fuck? Bro, he's dressed like he's straight out of Shrek. I'm not even going the right way. Jesus Christ. Gotta be careful. He might be buffering, might be doing the explosion. Oh, okay. This bro is juiced up on that faith. Okay, no, this is the one. This is the one. It's basic shit, but I gotta learn it. It's basic shit, but I gotta learn it. He's buffing. Panicking. Heal, motherfucker. Heal. The great Kenneth Haight. Thank you, Kitty. Fuck that guy. Turned my op into a motherfucking seed. The first time, too. Didn't even die once. Okay, no, that's good though. That's good though. That's good though. It's basic shit that I both have to like refresh from when I was playing a long time ago, and also that I never fully addressed, like in terms of like, yeah, like badass habits that I like this. I stole that man's seed. I am the cum brigade. I am the goon platoon. Let's just pretend I didn't. Let's just pretend that I walked off a victor and I had the utmost dignity as I did it. I slurped that man's glorp. Let's pretend none of that stuff afterwards happened though. Okay, next seed or deer. Excuse me, fellas. Wait, where are they? I walked up to him, I slurped his glorp, and I stole his seed. Simple as that. No more seed for him. Oh yeah, it goes to the top of where you were. You go lie down, I'll watch for a bit and use Frosty from the phone. Okay, well thank you for all your help already, Kata. I will be following your papers closely. I hope you have a good lage down on the phone. I preach. Ah. Oof. Thanks, Kata. Oof. I will make progress. Kata team. Yes, yes. I will steal more seed. I have a taste for seed now, and I will get more. I will steal everyone's seed now. Until there is no seed left to steal. No, I want to go down here. Yeah, I might as well just take the road down. I'm gonna cozy up under blankets. Everybody cozy time. Be comfy. Be comfy, everybody. Restful max, if you will. So I just want to go straight south. Right to the south where they talk with an accent like they do in Montana. Yeah. Load up the doohickey for the morning too. Don't forget your doohickey needs. I'm kind of excited. I'm not curious enough to look right now, and I don't even really want to think about it, but I am excited to find out whatever the fuck. I must eep kata, or eep fox, eep kata, eep fem. Everybody eep. Have a comfy lage down. Box. Yeah, everybody be cozy and stuff. I'll be here. I'll be here endlessly stealing the seed of Elden people. Ew. That sounds horrible. What the fuck? Hide your grandmas, hide your grandpas. I will steal their seed. I know, Captain, it's unfair of me to be playing Elden Ring this late, low-key. This is high-key bait. This is high-key Kata fucking up sleep schedule bait. Good night, Foxbox. This is kind of below the belt to be playing Elden Ring as the novice John Elden that I am. As John Elden Jr. Yes. It's catnip. It's very catnip maxing. Am I being chased? Am I being chased? Oh no. Just squatching the tweed. But no, if I continue playing, obviously feel free to help or backseat as you call it, but I will cut both of us off. If you're not sleeping in like an hour, I will just close the game for both of our sake. I think that's a fair deal. I'm just gonna alt F4. We can pick this up some other time. Yeah, if I catch either of us looking like that emote for seeds, I'm just gonna throw the game. I'm just gonna turn the game off. It's just one more seed. It's just fine. It's just one more seed. We gotta open up this part of the map first, and then there's this guy, and then there's this asshole that's in the way. But then also, if we're over here, we might as well just get this other seed or this other tier that's located very close by, relatively speaking, to the size of the map. Well, we get one more seed now. We don't have to get it later, right? Right. It's like practical. It's like practical. That way, we're thinking ahead. We're not being impulsive. It's just it's for later. It saves us time later. This is the only. It makes sense. Plus, oh god. Because I'm picking up my Vyvanse tomorrow. So I'm unironically gonna be like, well, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna be. I should just keep playing because then tomorrow I get my Vyvanse during business hours, the pharmacy's business hours, and I'll be fine. It's it's just it's just logistics. It's just logistics. Yeah, this is practical. This is practical. This isn't impulsive. This isn't impulsive. We're thinking ahead. Yep. Dude, I haven't taken my Vyvanse in like a week and a half. I'm gonna be fucking fried if I'm still up tomorrow. Yeah, this is very healthy. I promise. I promise. This is good. This is good. This is good for us. This is good. Right? Where am I going? What am I doing? It takes another sip of coffee at 5:28 a.m. I'm gonna be the reasonable one and cut us both off at some point. And I mean it too. No, but I really mean it. Pops another Zin, hits vape, sips coffee. Yeah, I laughed when you said you were gonna be the one to cut us off. I'm not playing around. We're gonna have to go to sleep. I'm gonna be the responsible one, okay? Because you can't be trusted, but it's me saying it. Understandable. Understandable thing to laugh at. Totally not believable thing. Shit, do I have to go this way? Oh no, I just gotta go back up here. Crowed. Unironically doing the most copium thing in the world, even though we know it's not copium, to be like, no, I'm just gonna not sleep so that I can sleep some other time. I'm just fixing my sleep schedule, so it's right that I push past the ungodly hours and continue looking for seeds. It's unironically healthy. Perfect logic. Makes sense. There are no flaws in this reasoning at all. None. Why am I hitting a turtle? What the fuck am I doing? Bro, I'm sorry. It didn't even move. Alright, I need to... That's crazy. That's crazy. Uppers, what the fuck times a million? Why did I just do that? Whenever I do sleep, though, I'm gonna put Avatar on. I'm going to Avatar myself to bed at some point. Well, I slept for 7 hours last night, so I'm 3 hours ahead of schedule, so I can cut back by 3 hours tonight. 1 hour is good. Yeah, 1 hour is good. I've done the math, and it makes perfect sense, and is the only logical thing for me to do. It's the only healthy maneuver. Yes. I'm doing the right thing. I tell myself a third time in a row to convince myself. Is there an invisible motherfucker here? What just happened to that guy? Oh, we both just got collateraled by a fucking arrow, didn't we? 1 hour's fine. No, it's okay. Make up for it. It'll be okay. Brad! Up yonder. Way up out yonder. Dodge and weave! Dodge and weave! I'm dodging and I'm weaving. I don't know if I can go up this way. Can I? Uh-oh. on the south side of this here castle. Oh, is it really like just over this way? You did put the dot on the map. I'm realizing as I'm asking. Nobody make a sound. Hey. You son of a bitch. I'm gonna... Gravity. Okay, I'm good. I'm just gonna dip. See ya. Later. Y'all don't have seed. I'm not wasting my time with you. Peasants. You don't even have seed. What? Come again? I'm increasing my delay every second. Wait, really? Wait, why? Why is it increasing? Or are you doing it intentionally? $64. That's something. Okay, that was 2. Tier. Did I get the tier up there? Yeah, I did. No, I'm just getting like, oh, fuck. Oh, no, my god, my connection is borking. My thing is red. Am I even still connected? Fuck. Please just be like a hiccup and not a straight up lag. Please tell me my Wi-Fi is still connected. It is. My Wi-Fi is connected. I just have fucking red OBS connection, it says. Bro, I don't know what the fuck goes on. Provide material support for the state of Iran to acquire nuclear materials in 2018 one time, and the FBI just will never fucking leave you alone. It's insane. Oh, it's better on the phone. I'm literally just grabbing the Wi-Fi antenna, like the long extended, like with the cord from the... Oh yeah, because we have the same Wi-Fi card. I'm just like grabbing it and moving it to try to make the OBS thing not look red. To the connection bar not to be red. I'm holding it in my hand just right now. I don't even know what to fucking do. I can see it tanking. Brother, what the actual fuck is happening? Stream is gonna go down, I think. I just don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know what to do. I did check. I checked earlier today and it said there was none. I really hoped there would be one because it's usually pretty consistent. Like, when it's fucking up a lot, it's like almost always in the past because there was like an update that I didn't do. But at this point, like, I don't even fucking know. I'm just like twisting the antennas and it looks like it's stabilized. Maybe we're getting absolutely fucked. We're getting blowbacked. Maybe the blowback came way sooner. Back blown out by the blowback time engaged. I'm just watching it like go stable and then the yellow again and then stable and then the yellow again. But I know if I try to look away and lock in, it's going to keep doing it. I guess I don't know that, but I assume it will. Okay. It looks stable. Anyways, next seed. Did I get the one down the road? I think so, right? Because I keep spawning at this. I would have seen it. Rage. Alright, it looks like it's stabilized. Or something. Oh, and I keep, dude, every time I like pull my keyboard tray out to like do something on the computer, I keep like just out of habit, like trying to Elden Ring with mouse and keyboard, and then I'm like, wait, this doesn't feel right. Wait, this feels like the thing I'm supposed to not do. I definitely got the one at the tree here, right? Oh, this was his. This was Kenneth's. Okay. Cave of Knowledge. Zooming in. Do I have to go in the cave? Oh. I wasn't seeing the south part. You walk like a peasant down to Weeping Peninsula. Ugh. Yeah, I had the picture up, but I had YouTube comments covering half of the bottom of it. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Where am I? Okay, so there is one right. It's above ground, right? Like I don't gotta go down. Oh, thank you. Thank you for telling me what a site of grace is. Appreciate you. Adds incantation. Oh. Oh, okay, this is the right direction. Wait, isn't this the place you spawn? Isn't this like right where the game starts? Oh, some seeds are on enemies and oh, that's why it's giving me a tutorial. Would I have maybe already got this one? This one's just a seed. Oh no, it's a teardrop. Don't do one by first grave. Okay, okay, so I just gotta go south. I gotta walk my ass to the south. Not that one, not that one. Okay, I can teleport out of here. I can teletravel. Did I even look at the... Okay, so there's two up here, right? On the road up to the thing. That one is so annoying. Wait, there is one down here that you have to get? Wait, is this the one where you gotta fight the fucking dude that I, like, didn't even know about until you showed me? It's like a dude you, like, jump into, like, an arena thing? Or, no, or was that at the round tree? Round tree at the round table. My brain might be glitching. You don't have to. Okay, okay. Stormhill Shack. Did I get both of these? I wonder. The Mercy of Extra Golden Seed. Ah, yes, yes. You just skip the annoying ones. Oh, I do have to fight that guy eventually. Okay. So heading north. Ooh, and then I remember this dude in the fucking, the Everjail thing over here. I remember that was one of the first bosses I ever ran into. I, like, could not fucking fight him. That's the one where I got the dragon. Fuck are they called? Bloodfang? Something blades. I can't remember the real name of them. Some combination of, like, those words or something. So this is supposed to be north in between the things. Supposed to be two of them. So like one of them was like at the thing, and then one of them is like right up here, but before the wall. I think I might have got this one. Bloodhound Fang. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Uh-oh. I maybe got these ones? No, I got one of them over here. These are tears. No, these are seeds. Oh no, there's one, I think. Unless I got it. Wolf Boy. Wait, which one's Wolf Boy? Where's the second one over here? That's not the person over here, right? No, this is Goral, right?
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle, enticed by the
Right, right.
I suppose. Well,
Best
that
boy.
makes us
Did you
two
say his name? Bled.
Your courage. It's
Bled.
having your arms cut off. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Wow, that's some negative self-talk for sure. You're forced to meet him when you fight Radan. Okay, but you can meet him earlier? Her seed here doesn't show up until until after she goes to the round table. Okay, okay. But if you keep talking to her, you'll get an emote. Gib, please. Keep saying very harsh things about yourself, ma'am.
Take this little one along with you.
You got a baby? Oh, jellyfishes.
Poor thing deserves
Thanks.
someone braver.
Ew,
than
why are you stinky now?
And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad.
Why
of
did
your
she just get stinky?
The little one. You were willing to me. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love them. I'm finally getting that. Tell them I love them. And that I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
Right.
How you must feel. But please, I'm not ready. It was a pleasure. Oh, tell them I love them. I'm finally.
Oh, I should listen to what she's saying.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh,
Is the game telling you not to attack her? Oh, I see.
if you see the little chrysalids in Storm.
So I gotta pass on a message to the chrysalids at Stormvale.
And that I'm finally getting the hang.
Okay, so that's like it's a little thing she wants me to do. I see the chrysalids at Stormvale Castle. Okay, so now I gotta walk my peasant ass to Limgrave. Yup. Looks like a mountain in the way, so I just gotta start like here, or like here, maybe. It's a vague ass message. You don't have to do the thing she asks. She still goes to round table. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. No, I just want to head straight south on this road. Gotta drink water. You do the thing she hands you the seed. If you don't do the thing, just go back to the shack and grab the seed. Oh, okay. Cool. WW.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Who? I didn't hear anything. Oh, but that's technically post-market. Okay, so I'm doing other. Get back here. Back here. You son of a bitch. I swear to God. Okay, thank you. I was being good. And then I said I didn't hear anything. And then I pretended I didn't hear the voice in a bush. Oh, hey guys. Where is he?
Oi!
Boy.
You there?
He tailors my clothes. Oh shit. Weirdest thing a guy in a bush has ever done for me. Where are you?
You? Yeah, you there?
Me?
Stop pretending you can't see me.
Sir?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Bro, you're a bush. Ron Weasley, you're a fucking bush. Oh.
What'd you go and do that for?
Oh, hello wolf guy.
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back.
I never talked to this guy, I don't think, did I?
Then I ended up as a tree.
Maybe not last time.
Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Blubber's always got 10 mushrooms?
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I can sneak back into the cave, bring back something of actual value.
You don't gotta do that. Hi, Juro.
Use to you, I reckon. Right.
He's so cute.
I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them. So I have to gather myself.
Don't go back in there, dude. It's fine.
Just think.
I have a sword and I die all the time. You don't need to do this.
Right.
Okay.
I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them. So I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Churro. What movie?
Right.
Oh.
I'm
Okay. Well, that guy was cool. Arteria leaf. God, this map is so pretty. Put this out. Busan. I still haven't seen that. Ow. It was Sag? Oh, a smithing stone. Do I gotta watch it? It's a good zombie movie. Oh, okay. I'll add it to the list. I think they watched it in offline chat in Hassan's one time, and I don't think I caught it. Maybe just like a couple minutes at the end, or I was in there but I didn't watch it, and I just remember comments, the chat talking about it. You know what I've still never seen? It's fucking Parasite. Unless we watched it on comments one time and I'm just forgetting. But I don't think I've seen Parasite. It's another one that was playing in offline chat one time and I didn't pay attention. So I cross over here. I keep following the road. When the road forks back to the right, I'll probably have to get a map at some point, right? Saw that in Jackie's. Huh. Wait, did Jackie have a movie? Oh, it's Monday. Right. When the road forkages, I go right. Okay. Excuse me, fella. Don't you dare swing at me. Don't you dare swing at me. I'm not a swinger. I steal seed. I will steal your seed. I made you download Elden Ring. Have you beat the whole game? Give a map. Let me have map open. Like 3 times. Oh fuck. Oh, these are bad guys, so I gotta get away from them. Oh, or that's the bad guy. Merp. Merp. Here we go. Okay, so I gotta cross the bridge here. Let me put a dot on the map. I can see where it forks. The 2 wife guy endings and 1 poop ending. Still need to beat the DLC. Wait, what the fuck are wife guy endings? You saying you're maidened up? You maidened up out here? I don't fuck with those who have maidens, bruh. I don't know if you know, but it's like my code. I don't fuck with you if you have a maiden, so... Yeah, I just don't do that, so... Bruh. There's wifey endings? What? Wait, Elden Ring is a sexo run? I don't think I realized this. You can survive the fall from everything if you jump, right? Okay, maybe not across there though. So that's just to go up, not to go across, right? Yeah, you don't get like any... Dear Christ, that was fucking close. There's like 6 endings. Oh, fuck. Wait. Kata, what ending did I technically have in my playthrough that you helped me with for the last boss and stuff? Blue Goral? So I just have to walk. I have to walk across the normal one. Okay. The normal one of the what you said, like 6. Ugh, you don't even have seed, bro. I don't want to fuck with you. You're not even a seed. Blue girl is wifey. Oh, okay. Wait, did I end up maidenless at the end of our playthrough? Was I maidenless? No longer tarnished, but maidenless still? Is what the AI says true? Also, I saw the fucking, you were maidenless as fuck? Oh, that's crazy, dude. Fuck, I didn't even realize. You must have mentioned it at some point. I think I'd just forgotten that there were, like, there were wifey endings to Elden Ring. There's an incel ending? God, please tell me I didn't have that one. Oh, also, I watched the fucking Far Cry. I'm mad at myself because I wish I would have just played through the game. But I watched the fucking Far Cry 3 ending, and oh my god, that was ridiculous. Wait, it scares you. What happens? What? Instead of ending up maidenless, you end up maiden-phobic. You end up staunchly anti-maiden. You not only don't have a maiden, but you hate all of the maidens. You start saying things like femoid. Yeah, I'm basically like maiden phobic these days, so I don't really agree with maidens, so yeah, I watched the Far Cry 3 fucking ending, and that shit was ridiculous. I don't think I realized when you explained it how fucking graphic that was. That was crazy. Alright, how do I get across here? What am I doing here? I gotta go back up, probably, right? The opposite of Subnautica. To go forward, I must go up. Also, have I been forgetting to get runes when I die in stupid ways? I mean, I definitely have. You throw everything... Wait, whoa, you throw every living thing into existential chaos after becoming the eldritch being that embodies chaos itself. That's the yellow ending. What the fuck? Why? Why would you do this? I'm not crossing the bridge. I just have to go straight through where the fucking little checkpoint is, don't I? I am not getting involved. That is not my fight. Unless it should be. I shouldn't be confident about things. It's bad. So now I feel like there might be a good reason to go over there and third party them. That's still the right. Sorry, sir. Lore of Elden Ring is pretty much Game of Thrones if they all got alien cosmic powers beyond their comprehension. Jesus Christ. Wait, yeah, I feel like I remember at one point when I was going into the meteor and I got that Albinauric head. Hey yo, you got that Albinauric head. I remember somebody basically spoiled the alien detail for me. Wait, Churro, it might have been you. I'm not like mad at it. I just remember Kitty being like, "Stop, that's a spoiler." So who are you, my fair maiden?
Hello?
God damn it, the strawberry squirt cake meme is in my head now.
Might I bend your ear for a
The
minute?
albino head. Yeah. But I don't remember when I beat the game of there being any clarification on what the fucking alien stuff was.
Have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But
Yo,
I
that Greg Bovino interview where the guy crouches down.
secreted me out the castle.
I'm trying to do that right now.
Himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander,
Wait, I feel like I remember doing this.
I I fear for Father's life. The servants are full of wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn.
You'll see. Wait, but I beat the game.
I implore you.
What in the normal ending? Was I just oblivious? Am I just forgetting? Or like, what happened?
The servants are full of wrath.
I done beat the game. Because of the implications, what do you mean? I had forgotten that whole part of my curiosity about the lore by that point. Like it had slipped my mind that there were aliens and shit. Also, I'm a bad like cutscene / dialogue. Pay your attention or gotta base up your back. Whoa. Oh, I literally was thinking that while I was pissing. I was literally, because of how mysterious and vague saying the implication is, I was like, I just remembered that scene. Are you hurting these women, Dennis? No. You've used that word a few times now. Because of the implication, and then just leaves it at that. Churro, what are you doing? What are you doing to these Elden Ring enemies? So wait, blood flame magic is pretty much you tearing holes into another dimension? The other dimension is pretty much flooded completely by the Eldritch being, whose blood is also on fire at the same time. Okay, that's some freaky ass shit. What's happening there? And that's why on the map you made for me, Kitty, you labeled Mog's areas as the underground menstrual cycle. Interesting. 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 So I should go down the road and get the map first before I venture out to yonder. Interesting. So we will be menstrual maxing at some point in this game. Why don't I remember this? Bleed and Blood Flame are diff. Okay, right. But then, wait, also Kitty, I don't know if you're, what, is it, did anything about the ending that, like, I got have to do with the aliens and stuff? Because I feel like it was never made clear to me what was going on there. Oh, with the aliens and shit. And if it's like still a spoiler, obviously I can. I wish I knew what you were talking about, Tro, but obviously I should get a different ending. Or I should find out myself. Log is still a PDF, that's a bold statement. Oh, that guy. I saw the alien, did I? Okay, my brain might be a little fried. I might have been during the Ouija era, or maybe it's just the Ouija took those memories from me. The alien. You're telling me to do the Rani quest? Okay.
Buying or selling?
Buying or selling? There's some levels. So I've got a Smithing Stone 1 and a Smithing Stone 2. Michaela married his brother, but he was still kidnapped by Mog as a child, no? Interesting. No politic here. Mom, I'm scared. They're doing Elden Ring politic. Medallion raises maximum 8 HP. I prefer to be naked, thank you. Smithing Stone 1, a Smithing Stone 2. Got a key. Oh, wait, that's right. I think I remember you mentioning that. Yeah, the actual Game of Thrones author wrote the story for Elden Ring. Oh, goddammit. So there had to be incest and some horrifying human behavior. Well, I don't think y'all have mentioned incest yet, but surely there is incest in this game, right? Naturally, there would be some at least. Bastard sword. So I don't have enough strength to use this. Or incest see above. Oh yeah, right. Oh, married his brother. Jesus Christ. My brain did not. I see. I was still stuck on the kidnapped part, trying to figure out if this person y'all are talking about is a pedophile or not. Yeah. What is E? Oh, wait, I'm stupid. What is E? What letter of the alphabet is E? It doesn't matter for his shield, does it? Like, monk of math. I'm not trying to level my shield, but like if I have a shield that gets leveled with the stuff that I'm leveling, but I'm not going to be leveling strength, really. Regardless, you still gotta kill him. Michaela was a straight demon. He wanted Radahn to be his husband. And Radahn was like, ew, no. That's why Malenia fought Radahn, which resulted in the creation of the Caelid region. The Caelid region. He is very mid. Okay, right. So it's not gonna scale. Even it's with strength, and it's not gonna scale. It's strength, which I'm not gonna be leveling anyways, and even if I did, it would not level this shield very well. Okay. Okay. I think I'm overthinking everything. And I should sit my ass down at this grace and listen and upgrade stuff. And use the points I have to upgrade stuff for the runes I have to upgrade my level. Is that an Elden Ring creator? An Elden Ring lore tuber? You're out of the loop on Elden politic. Oh, okay. No, not quite yet. Level up. What are the requirements I'm trying to hit at this exact moment? Well, I guess it depends. You said like there are certain things that will depend on my build. You said like the it was mind, right? Mind is the one that'll upgrade my blue juice. Vigor, endurance, faith. So faith, vigor, and endurance are just gonna be like easy clap. Always upgrade those. Okay, can't go wrong type shit. Yo, wait, what happened to the level? Oh, I didn't hit confirm the last time I leveled. Thought I leveled. Or the game worked out. Vati is such a good lore videos that Elden Ring sponsors him. Or FromSoft. Whoa. When he is ride or die for Miquella, so she fought Radahn for rejecting her brother. Damn. It gets deep, huh? It gets messy. Understood. Yeah, the lore heavily implied Mog was a Mog Lester, but the DLC covered Miquella's lore in depth. So when it came out, everyone was like, okay. I'm gonna go put my glasses on. Be right back. Oh, and she's never known Diffie. Okay, important to know, I'm guessing. I'm not gonna spoil it, but in the DLC, Miquella did some existential nightmare shit to Mog. Moog? Moog? Like the fucking synthesizer brand. Ain't nobody knowing how to pronounce it. Well, just me right now, but... Moog, Mog, Moeg. Oh. Moeg. You need more egg, Loka. Not enough egg? Methinks. Mayhaps me think. Okay, so I want more vigor. I want more endurance. I want more vigor. I want more endurance. And I also want more endurance, but I also want more vigor. But I can't have that. Confirm. But I also want more egg. Loka, please? Please come back when you have more egg, thank you? The fuck? Oh, I gotta get the papers up. Down there's a beach, find a cave. This is also how you access one of the dragon cult temples. Okay. Cool dragon stuff. Okay. Up. I'm going off where the fork, where the branchy fork. No, I'm gonna get the map first. Okay, just follow the map. Christ. Ow. My cow pony. That's... oh. Bodies too. Okay, so now I go back. Excuse me. The Knights Cavalry. Oh. Nah, bro, no thank you. I'm gonna pass, thank you. You know what? Fine, fuck it. Get me off this. Get me off. Get me off. On your bike. What's he doing? I'm gonna get fucked up. Maybe I don't fuck with that guy. Maybe I just don't fuck with that guy. I think that's a good idea. Maybe him and I, we don't have any differences. Maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe I see eye to eye with that guy now. He's only out at night. Perfect. I'm only out during the day, so there we go. No conflict. I don't go anywhere around here at night anymore, as conveniently. Very conveniently. Yes. More, please? On the cliffs to the west of the map. Okay, okay. Okay. So back up the road. Wait, what is? You were close to the seed when you got the map? Oh, fuck. Wait, really? Oh, I see. I was going back for the tier seed west. That's where the map was, and then to the west a little bit. Right here. I see. I seed. Okay. Yee. Okay. Excuse me. I see. Grab this. Thank you. The other mark. Yeah, he's right, brother. Yee. And the other one would be up there. Is there a cow pony jump over here or something? Or do I gotta go up? Go up some other way. Glossy up here. Oh, is it like at this little camp? Gotta make the journey around. Am I getting attacked by something? Of course I am. Anyways. I would imagine I have to go around, like, this way? This was all cliff. None of you saw that, by the way. That didn't happen. That definitely didn't happen, no matter what. Anything but that happened. If you start at the Grace by the Night Cavalry and go west, it'll lead towards a church thing and a bridge that takes you to another church thing. Grace by the Knight's Cavalry. Okay, and then head west. Like around the mountain, south way. Around this, but that way. How funny. Go. Okay. Let's see what looks like a little churchy thing. Ah, there they are. Right into it. Okay. Church thing that leads you to another church thing. Well, I'm headed north again, which is good. Excuse me, fellas, I'm just passing through. Ooh, wooden shield. This was a incantation and a tier. Tiers are usually like in buildings and stuff, right? On here with madness. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be the help me emote after this. Back down the cliffs. Do you get the thing here? Watch for the bridge on your right. Am I getting the... Is there an incantation here? In churches. Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, was that the thing? Was the shield the thing? Ah, church. The church-looking thing that looks like a church, and that's because it's a church. Flame of Frenzy. It's here. And then after this... Whoa. Big rat guarding the church. Come on, ugh. And then you said... And back down the cliffs after you get the thing here. Watch for bridge on your right. Back down east on the cliffs. Okay. Oh, you fucking dick. Are there like little steps for me to get down? Drop down a bit to get to it. Okay. Ow. Trap. Just in case I do some dumb shit. A piece of lore I remembered is people telling the Moig there's a PDF because he literally comes out of Miquella and fawns over her. But the reality is that Miquella can bend people to his will in groomed mode. Jesus Christ, this is very political. Not political, but there's just this is messy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, okay. Back down the cliffs after you get the thing here. Watch for bridge on your right. At the bridge on my right. I'm just like blending people. Like, wait, what? You can blend people? Ow. Maybe just a little less. Here's where I check the temperature because it's hot out and see that it's 70 degrees again today after hailing yesterday. Oh, I lied. It's 27 and there will be snow in an hour. Fucking course though. Of fucking course there will. Because why wouldn't there be fucking snow in an hour, bro? I see a comment, but I can't read the comments. That's... Oh, you're eeping? Alright. Have a good eep, Kata. Thank you again for the maps and for the help and stuff. Is much appreciated. Life. Follow it a bit. So just straight off. Jacob J11L at you, Kata. Eep good, get good eep. Takes another massive gulp of coffee. Good luck in Vorlos in the morning. Let me know how it goes. Jesus fuck. Wait, Churro, you were here. My brain's fried if you were, and I'm forgetting. You were here when we saw the news, right? Expect you to be awake when I get up. I will be. And I should be. Yeah. And I will be is what I meant to say. Here I will be. Because if I go to sleep again, literally, it's just gonna keep the fucking cycle. Wake up at 6 p.m., go to sleep at 9 a.m., wake up at 6 p.m. Yeah, Asmund caught a week-long ban for what he described as saying he doesn't want to listen to the opinions of third worlders. Which means it was obviously something worse, because he says that all the time and doesn't get banned. Do you know what he really did? Because I don't, and I was kind of edging it. Edging it is not the right word because it would imply I'm enjoying the process of it. It was more like I just don't have the brain space to like look into it right now, but I'm sure it was egregious. I'm sure it was some filth, some absolute vitriol like that he was spewing. He's shitting and pissing himself, right? So he smells smelling marginally worse than he normally does right now. But yeah, I got the maps. At the maps, I have learned what gravity do. Yeah, what that gravity do, Goral? You. Oh, there's literally just a fucking trail right here. Dude, there's stinky Asmongold's down there. Asmongold was here. Stinky cloud of filth. Same, because I gotta sift through so much cope and trash to figure out the reason I don't want to do all that. Yeah, it's just kind of like, I'll know eventually, I guess. Oh, I could also pick up my runes, but they're fucking back at the top, aren't they? Bloodstained dagger and string. Oh, perfect. Here, Asmongold. What am I saying? That would be rope that we would want to give Asmongold. That we would want to hint send Asmongold in his prison cell in a box. Like in that one episode of Prison Break. Here. You'll hear about the massive hole in Siberia? No? The fuck? What? That's way more interesting than Asmongold catching a ban for being a Nazi. A stinky one also. Not just a normal Nazi, but a stinky Nazi. What massive hole in Siberia? Is that a new hole? A hole that just got discovered? A hole that just got... What's going on there? Shoo! Ah, yes, my 300 lost runes. And then I want to go past this, right? Whoa! Oh, I forgot you can't fucking turn your camera. Okay. There's a humongous crater forming in Siberia that's progressively getting bigger. Oh. So, Churro, are you thinking what I'm thinking? You're thinking what I'm thinking, aren't you? Rather than drop to the earth, let's drop into the earth. I'm hearing you. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Churro, and I'm down. Just let me know when the hole is done. When the hole is done holing. What? Why is that happening? Because that's like kind of scary. Okay, then I cross the bridge, and then I go west for an incantation. Okay, I'm remembering these ones from the last Katta papers. It's just like it was fucking yesterday, Loki. Not a gradual dip, but like cliffs off into the earth? The fuck? The walls on the edges are 300 feet tall. And this is just forming? So it's like a sinkhole? What in the fuck? Because that's goddamn bonkers. Okay, there's a tier at the church over there. Over there with us. It absolutely bopped, bro. Guardian garb. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let me go hide in a bush. Not at that race right around the corner. It was 30 feet a year? How long has this been happening? The fuck?
I got 4 words for you. Check out this hole. You can resume your depressing politics doom scroll in a second, but right now it's hole time.
Blow me high in the sky, the fucking lo-fi just said. Literally, hole?
This isn't just any hole. It's one of the
Bloody.
biggest and most rapidly expanding holes in the world. Oh no. It's called Batagaika Crater. It's of course in the middle of Siberia. It's what's called a thermokarst, or a retrogressive thaw slump. Retrogressive thaw slump. Jesus Christ. Milo, that's great, but those words are complete gibberish, and this means nothing to me. Don't worry about it, I got you. Back in the 60s, the Soviets decided to cut down a lot of trees here. At the time, the landscape was completely different. There was a ton of lumberjacks, and there was no hole. Absolute nightmare. Most of Siberia is permafrost. Trees sort of acted as like a blanket protecting the permafrost from the warming climate. When they were cut down, the permafrost began to melt. It created a river that would cut through more permafrost and expose more of its surface area to the warm air. Then that would also melt, expose more, fall in, and ultimately create a crazy snowball effect that has resulted in a crater that's now more than 200 acres. And it's growing exponentially faster.
Brother, what?
Now, as you can see in the 30-year difference between these two photos.
Or as Jadarigo would say, that's it? Only 200 acres a year? Really?
I don't know if you really get how insane the scale of this is. Some of the crater's walls are more than 300 feet tall. This low point here has cut all the way down to bedrock. And recent studies have shown that parts of it are receding at 30
That's a sperm, bro.
feet per year, with acres upon acres of forest just falling in as the ground beneath them turns to liquid. Today it's the largest thermokarst in the world, and its growth shows no signs of stopping. It's a great example of how the planet isn't just made up of
I would let this eat me, I'm not gonna lie.
individual resources, but is an interconnected system where mismanagement will lead to a butterfly effect of collapse. And if we don't get that through our heads soon, the whole world's gonna go hole up, as they say. They don't say that.
Wow. Ben Shapiro once said, you could just move somewhere else. Point up, hole. Could just move somewhere else, you know. Kiss it. God damn. I'll strike. Where does it say of parry? This one parries, this one parries, this one weighs more. There's more physical negation. Does more everything. It's just a better sword. Better shield, except it weighs more. Except it weighs 2.5 times as much. It's a medium shield. Okay. Are there builds where you just have 2 shields out? Ben's really bad with holes though, ask his wife. That's true. We have heard this. Kiss it. God damn. Yo, are there literal just double shield builds? Because honestly, I want to do that now. That sounds fun as fuck. I don't have a high enough dex to use this properly. Shitpost builds with double shields. I want to do it. Alright, I took all my clothes off. I should be able to hold it. A medium shield, right? Still light load. So Churro, do you know how it works with the not having the proper stats to fully use a thing? What type of like debuff is it getting? Because I'm 2 decks short. And does it matter how close you are? Or does it That's right, the Elon Musk build. Does it matter if you're like closer than not, or if you're just under any of the stats, does it just like automatically get reduced into that like not as effective category? Whoa. I'm just going hard west. Also, I'm gonna go to it next Grace I see so I can put an Ash of War on this thing. Those like single digit numbers and your weapons bounce off. Oh, okay. Let me give it a try. Should practice parrying. That's not what I wanted to do. Yep, you're right. Also, I'm getting fucking... Oh! Yo, do you think there's a mod that lets you add fucking your own sounds for like taking damage, and I can add the goddamn Kermit sound? Oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be fucking incredible. Wait, I could do that myself, right? So check this out. So the thing that makes it so when I say 5, it says fa, is like, because I just kept saying fa and seeing what the fuck the voice dictation whatever thing, it's like listening to my mic and like typing out a transcript, and when I say fa, it thinks I'm saying 5 or full or fall off or fuck, all of these things. It thinks I'm saying fa. I could have it listen to the desktop audio instead of my mic, right? And then when I can see whatever it dictates when my character makes that sound, and I can have it trigger the Kermit sound. I'm not gonna do all that, because that's a fuck ton. Gremlo had that idea: when you die, you hear gang violence. That's amazing. Counting or not counting gang violence. That's incredible. Dude, how fucking poetic that is just like unbelievable. Also, that the fact that that actually happened. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Alright, so I'm not gonna use this thing. Or I just pump 2 into Dex. Just keep using this sword for now. What's this? What's all this in? Termination. What's it do? Where's the thing? Details. Switch view. Grants armaments. Attack holy essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. Oh. That's a really fucking good idea. Gang viol... Dead. Skill starts with a sword. Oh, what am I reading? Follow up a normal attack to slash upwards through an enemy's guard, or strong attack to perform a running thrust. Hold the flat of the armament against your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Trust the process. Get hit. What's this? Oh, this one. Gotta remember to use these also. gotta be two-handing too, don't you? Okay. Fuck it. And we're headed west. I haven't crossed the bridge yet, technically. Gotta go down again. When did I... What? When did I take a flask? So do I have enough to level up? Maybe get those into decks so I can use this other thing. What do we got here? What we have in tools, I think. Wikipedia page for famous last words in Charlie Kirk's got added to the ironic category. And it is indeed. Why am I eating these flasks? I'm just forgetting what the sprint button is. Because I have debilitating ADHD. Irony would be what I would call that, for sure. Or definitely sure, dude. Okay, head west. Did I put the mark on the map? I did. Hilarious last words as a vitriolic, spewing, fucking little white nationalist shithead. Put a drum on a new Caltech. Wow. What did I just do? Oh, I healed. A lot of woofs around here. Ever jail. I need to use the keys to get in there, right? Mitch McConnell, get in that box. Mitch McConnell, get in that fucking box. Dink donk, dink donk, get in that box. Box. Let's just head up the coast. What's this then? Neighbors called the police, lost security deposit, burnt house down. In that order. Amazing. I didn't save that to the churro folder. Amazing. Oh my god, speaking of, I gotta figure out this. I gotta check G-Portal, see if support got back to me. Gotta get the situation resolved here before 2:30 tomorrow, or the fucking thing gets deleted. Support. State message. 12:41. Headed north. Oh boy. I remember these. The way I wanted to go. Turns out I have to go the other way. Back here. Teardrop scarabs. They drop crimson and cerulean teardrop scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match the type. However, you cannot move. Oh, right. Nice. So I'm headed north on the coals. Who's this son? Great talking with you. Okay. those runes I picked up? What did I just do? Oh, I put them in the chest. I don't want to do that. What? How do I get them out of the chest? Bro, do you know how I can get stuff back out of the chest? Oh, got it. Okay. I'm saved. That was scary. Oh. Hitting the wrong buttons. Yeah, that's what I heard, is that there's literally no reason to, like, be putting stuff away, because you can have as much on your person as you want, which is confusing, yeah. Oh, I literally don't have enough. Checking the kata papers, checking the kata. There was an incantation there that I get. People only use it to clear out their inventory so they can sweat their ass off in PvP. Oh, I see. So you don't lose your shit. Makes sense. That was about everything here. I should go grab that incantation that we delivered to. Ah, I see. Across the way. I'm gonna make some food in a second. I'm gonna have to these cow pony jump. I assume. How do I get in there? Let's see, 3 wise beasts. Hey, y'all. What is going on down there? Doing magic? Y'all engaging in magic? Put my head to bed. Got a birthday to attend to tomorrow. Oh shit! Alright, I hope you get some good sleep. I hope you have fun at the birthday party. Have a good eat, churro. Much love. Nice. I'm gonna recreate Sabado. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Good soup. Have yourself a good soup. Okay, my survival instincts are says as he stands there and gets hit. As I get literally skewered. Oops. Oh god, my room's back. Goddamn. I should just level with those immediately and then continue going and fucking around. Get the runes back and then no, get the runes back and then go eat, Loki. No, I gotta try one more time. Can you change the buttons in Elden Ring? Button settings. What I want to do before I get too used to it. Swap the block and the parry button. Ow. Good soup. Good soup. Look at that ass. Oh, did I get close enough to a stake? But I'm not gonna spawn at the Grace now. What? Where am I? Be back at the fucking. Be back at the goddamn Grace. That was stupid. Oh dear. I picked it again. My brain is fried. I need to go make food. I'll send this level though. Hey, food time. She'll be back. Let me leave a movie on or something. Fucking video. Hi, Raph. Good morning. Morning. Hello, Raph. How are you? How'd you sleep? I want to go to work. Do you have any sick time that you feel like taking? Nope. Road. The Lodge. This is a horror movie we saw. We burnt all of it in Feb. Oh shit, yeah. Get 2 weeks of sick per year and I have to build it up. Oh, I see. Half a sick day per page. I think I just found the next movie we're gonna watch also.
Integrity Crew. On April 15th, 1970, during the Apollo 13 message.
No dude who worked a long time and he has like 300 hours of sick. Jesus fuck. That's too much. Gotta use that shit, man. I need my other earring. I don't know where the fuck it is. He wasn't in yesterday? Oh, that's good. At least he's using some of it. Okay. I am gonna go downstairs and make some.
This is the Drake Passage, the most violent waters on Earth. 500 miles of open ocean between South America and Antarctica. No land blocks the wind. No continent calms the sea. Storm systems circle the planet here without interruption. Wind regularly exceeds 60 miles per hour. Waves rise past 30 feet. And when they build,
BRB.
they build fast. This is not a coastal crossing. There is no harbor nearby, no shelter along the way. Cape Horn is behind you. Antarctica is still days ahead. If something breaks in these waters, help is not hours away. It is days. For 5 centuries, ships have entered this stretch of ocean. Wood, iron, steel. Some crossed without incident. Some did not. Because here, the sea does not negotiate. It sets the terms. The Drake Passage sits between 2 land masses that almost touch. To the north, Cape Horn, just under 56 degrees south latitude. To the south, the South Shetland Islands and the Antarctic Peninsula, near 62 degrees south. At the narrowest common crossing route, the gap spans roughly 500 miles. For a ship, that is a long transit. For a planetary ocean current, it is a funnel. Around Antarctica flows the Antarctic Circumpolar Current, the only major current that circles the globe without interruption. It moves west to east at full strength. Unlike other currents, it never collides with a continent. It carries an estimated 100 to 150 million cubic meters of water every second, more than all the rivers on Earth combined. As that flow narrows between South America and Antarctica, speed increases in parts of the passage. Surface movement intensifies. Now layer wind over it. Between 40 and 60 degrees south, persistent west to east winds dominate. These latitudes earned their names from sailors who survived them: the Furious 50s and the Screaming 60s. Storm systems travel long distances over open ocean before reaching the passage. By the time they arrive, wave energy is already established. Wind-driven seas ride on top of long swells generated thousands of miles away. They rarely move in the same direction. When they intersect, the surface becomes irregular. Ships lose predictable motion, and when motion becomes unpredictable, control disappears. Wave heights in the Drake commonly exceed 20 to 30 feet. In stronger systems, they rise past 40. Instrument data has recorded extreme waves significantly higher. Depth plays a role as well. The passage plunges in places to more than 13,000 feet. Deep water allows long-period waves to maintain power without breaking early. There are no shallow continental shelves to bleed off energy. Beneath the surface, underwater ridges disrupt flow. Turbulence increases. Surface patterns shift. Icebergs drifting north from Antarctica introduce moving hazards. Large tabular icebergs are visible on radar. Smaller fragments are not always easily detected in rough seas. Weather changes rapidly here. Low-pressure systems move east around Antarctica. When pressure drops quickly, wind gradients tighten. Conditions escalate. This is why the Drake rarely offers steady rhythm. It offers moments where a captain has seconds to react, not minutes. And once a ship commits to the crossing, there are no alternate routes along a coastline. There is only forward. The first Europeans who entered these waters did so without charts, without forecasts, and without knowing what lay beyond the horizon. And they were not searching for the Drake Passage. They were blown into it. And what they stumbled into would reshape global navigation. In 1525, the Drake Passage did not have a name. Spanish ships were moving along the coast of South America, searching for a route to the Pacific through the Strait of Magellan. One of those vessels, part of the Loaiza expedition, was commanded by Francisco de Oces. As his ship cleared the eastern entrance of the strait, a violent storm drove it south, farther south than planned, farther than charts suggested was possible. Through spray and wind, the crew saw something unexpected. Open water. Not a coastline, not the edge of a southern continent. An expanse of sea stretching beyond Tierra del Fuego. At the time, many European maps still showed a vast southern landmass, Terra Australis, believed to connect with South America. De Oces' displacement suggested otherwise. He had not intended to explore a new ocean corridor. He had been forced into it. Navigation in 1525 relied on dead reckoning, compass headings, and estimates of speed. Longitude could not yet be measured accurately at sea. In heavy weather, positional error multiplied quickly. A wooden hull, square sails, and hand-drawn charts were all that separated the crew from open ocean. They survived the storm and turned north again. Spanish sources later referred to the waters south of Cape Horn as Mar de Oces, the Sea of Oces. But the name did not spread beyond Spanish circles. Half a century later, another fleet would enter these latitudes, this time under an English privateer. In 1578, Sir Francis Drake passed through the Strait of Magellan with 3 ships, the Golden Hind, the Marigold, and the Elizabeth. His objective was not exploration. It was raiding Spanish interests in the Pacific. As the fleet exited the strait, a storm struck. The Marigold was lost with all hands. The Elizabeth turned back toward England. Drake's flagship, the Golden Hind, was driven south, into waters no English vessel had intentionally charted. Like De Oces before him, Drake had not set out to define a new passage, but the storm pushed him into open ocean south of Tierra del Fuego. The experience confirmed that South America did not connect to a southern continent. There was open sea below it. That mattered. A navigable route existed around Cape Horn. It was wider than the Strait of Magellan. It was also far more dangerous. Drake survived the encounter and continued north into the Pacific. He did not map the passage in detail. He did not formally discover it in the modern sense. But English accounts associated his name with the southern waters beyond the strait. Over time, the gap between continents became known in the English-speaking world as the Drake Passage. The irony is simple. Neither De Oces nor Drake went looking for it. Both were blown into it. And neither truly understood the scale of the forces moving through that stretch of waters. It was not until 1616 that the route was intentionally sailed. Dutch navigators Willem Schouten and Jacob Lemaire set out to find a new passage into the Pacific, one not controlled by Spain and not limited to the Strait of Magellan. They sailed south of Tierra del Fuego and discovered a new cape at the continent's edge. They named it Cape Horn. From there, Schouten deliberately steered into the open ocean south of the continent and successfully navigated the full route around it. Unlike Deothes and Drake, Schouten was not blown into these waters. He chose them. His voyage proved that ships could intentionally round Cape Horn and enter the Pacific through the open ocean corridor that would later be known as the Drake Passage. But proving it could be done did not make it safe. It only meant more ships would try. Once the route was known, it became a gateway and a gamble. Merchant vessels, naval ships, and whalers began rounding the Horn in increasing numbers. They did so knowing the strait to the north was narrow and unpredictable. They also learned that the open passage to the south was wider and far more violent. And as traffic increased, so did loss. Once the route around Cape Horn became known, ships began using it in growing numbers. Merchant vessels, naval squadrons, whaling ships, all of them entering the same narrow corridor between continents. But the Drake Passage did more than damage ships. It made them disappear. Across 3 centuries of sail, historians estimate that hundreds of vessels were lost in these waters. Some estimates place the number near 800 ships and more than 10,000 sailors. Many of those losses were never recorded in detail. There was no coastline along most of the passage, no settlements, no rescue stations. If a ship disappeared here, there were often no survivors to explain what happened. Communication at sea was limited to signal flags and passing vessels. Wireless radio would not appear until the early 20th century. A ship could leave port, vanish in the southern storms, and simply never return. No wreckage, no final log entry, no grave. Only the assumption that somewhere in the vast waters between South America and Antarctica, another vessel had been claimed by the Drake. And occasionally, one of those stories did survive. The wreck of HMS Wager did not occur inside the Drake Passage itself. It happened farther north, along the remote coast of southern Chile. But the storm that destroyed her was born in the same system that dominates the Drake, the violent waters surrounding Cape Horn. In 1741, the Wager was part of a British squadron under Commodore George Anson. The mission was to strike Spanish interests in the Pacific during the War of Jenkins' Ear. To reach the Pacific, the fleet had to round Cape Horn. That meant entering the same wind corridor that feeds the Drake Passage. The ships left England with over 1,900 men. By the time they reached the southern tip of South America, scurvy and disease had already weakened the crews. Then the weather closed in, and rounding Cape Horn stopped being a route. It became survival. For weeks, the squadron fought headwinds and towering seas. Progress was measured in miles per day, sometimes less. Masts cracked, sails tore, men were swept overboard. The Wager, a sixth-rate warship carrying around 250 men, became separated from the rest of the fleet in heavy weather. Alone, she was driven west by relentless winds and cross seas. Charts were incomplete. Visibility was poor. Navigation relied on dead reckoning and guesswork. On May 14, 1741, the ship struck rocks off what is now known as Wager Island. The hull split. Freezing surf pounded the wreck. Those who made it ashore faced a different threat: isolation. The coastline offered no settlements, no rescue stations, no passing ships. Supplies were scarce. Discipline collapsed. Within weeks, the stranded crew fractured into factions. Accusations spread. Authority broke down. A mutiny erupted. Some men attempted to sail north in a makeshift vessel. Others remained behind. Starvation and exposure claimed lives. Of the roughly 250 men aboard the Wager, only a fraction would eventually make it back to England. The wreck did not occur in the open waters of the Drake Passage, but it was shaped by the same forces, and the lesson was clear. If a Royal Navy warship could be broken before fully clearing the Horn, what waited beyond in the open passage was worse. Because farther south, there were no rocks to run aground on, only water. And when ships disappeared there, they often left nothing behind. In 1819, a Spanish warship entered the southern latitudes under full sail. Her name was San Telmo. She was not a small vessel. She was a 74-gun ship of the line, built for battle, built to endure punishment at sea. More than 640 men were aboard: sailors, soldiers, officers. She departed Spain earlier that year, bound for the Pacific coast of South America. To reach it, she would have to pass through the same southern corridor that had broken ships before her. By late summer in the southern hemisphere, September 1819, the San Telmo was approaching the waters near Cape Horn. Then, she vanished. No wreck report, no survivor account, no final entry in the log. The last confirmed sighting placed her near the South Shetland Islands, just north of the Antarctic Peninsula, inside the storm belt that feeds the Drake Passage. After that, nothing. No distress signal, no drifting survivors, no returning crew. Months later, fragments believed to belong to the San Telmo were discovered along the shores of Livingston Island. Remains of spars, sections of hull timber, evidence that a large vessel had been destroyed there. If the ship had reached those islands intact, even briefly, it would mean her crew set foot on Antarctic land years before any officially recorded landing. But there is no surviving testimony, only debris. The waters in that region hover near freezing. When a hull fails in those temperatures, survival time in open water is measured in minutes. There were no rescue fleets in 1819, no wireless communication, no organized search. If a ship was lost in the Drake Passage, it was simply lost. The Southern Ocean does not preserve stories. It erases them. All 644 men aboard the San Telmo are believed to have perished. No graves, no confirmed final log entry, just wreckage scattered along a remote Antarctic shore. The San Telmo is the closest thing the Drake Passage has to a ghost fleet. A full warship, gone. And unlike the wreck of the Wager, there was no coastline to cling to, no mutiny to record, no trial transcripts to reconstruct the disaster. There was only open water. By the early 20th century, expeditions were no longer limited to routes around Cape Horn. Some ships approached Antarctica from entirely different oceans, but entering the Southern Ocean from another direction did not make the journey safer. In 1901, Germany launched its first Antarctic expedition. The ship was the Gauss, built specifically for polar exploration. Reinforced oak hull, auxiliary steam engine, scientific instruments packed into every available space. The expedition was led by the geographer and polar scientist Erich von Drygalski. Unlike earlier ships that battled their way through the Drake Passage, this expedition sailed south from Cape Town, entering the Southern Ocean through the Indian Ocean sector. But the ocean surrounding Antarctica does not become calmer simply because the route is different. Heavy seas rolled beneath the hull as the expedition pushed south toward East Antarctica.
Our galaxy is filled with strange planets. Now, this should not surprise anyone. You just need to look at our own solar system to get a sense of the variety that exists. Rocky planets, gas giants, boiling surfaces, icy worlds. Some planets with rings, others with moons. Some with storms the size of entire smaller planets. But those pale in comparison to the marvels that exist once you start to look further afield. To date, NASA has confirmed the existence of more than 6,000 exoplanets in the Milky Way, and while many of them seem to follow the mold of what we would see in our solar system, others, to say the least, seem truly bizarre. Worlds with multiple suns in their skies, worlds with rain made of molten iron, worlds with rings the size of Venus's orbit, worlds larger or hotter than stars. But out of all this, what are the strangest planets we've discovered? What are the marvels our galaxy has in store for us? And what further wonders may still be out there? I'm Alex McColgan, and you're watching Astrum. Join me today in this supercut as we take a look at the Milky Way's strangest exoplanets. When it comes to planets, many things can make them strange. For instance, sometimes strangeness is not found in the planet itself, but how it moves around its star. While we are used to some large or small orbits in our solar system, how long or short can a year actually get? Let's start off close to home. Mercury has a pretty short year, only 88 Earth days, which is the shortest orbit that we know of in our solar system. And very interestingly, due to the way Mercury rotates, one Mercurian day is twice as long as its year. Yes, there's exactly 2 years in its solar day. So should anyone ever live on Mercury, you would have to switch around your way of thinking when it comes to describing a shorter reference of time. But it's kind of cheating to say a year on Mercury takes half a day, when it still takes 88 Earth days. So let's keep to Earth timescales as the point of reference. Outside of the solar system, most exoplanets that we know of have really short years, and that's because of the way we detect the majority of exoplanets. There are observatories that look closely at thousands of stars at the same time, looking to see if an orbiting exoplanet passes in front of its parent star, causing the star to dim ever so slightly from our perspective. In order for us to confirm that the dip in brightness is caused by an exoplanet, we need to see a pattern of dips in regular intervals. So if an exoplanet does transit a star, but it takes 2 Earth years before it transits again, then we would need to be constantly monitoring the star for many years before we can confirm that the dips in the star's brightness are caused by an exoplanet. On the other hand, exoplanets with really short years, like a few days or weeks long, can be confirmed as exoplanets very quickly. This means that most exoplanets that we know of only take a few days to orbit. The famous TRAPPIST system exoplanets all orbit their parent star within 1 month. The closest planet to the star only takes 1.5 days. So, out of all these thousands of exoplanets that we have discovered so far, which one has the shortest year? Incredibly, there's a pulsar out there which has a planet, although it could also potentially be the core of another collapsed star, which orbits around the pulsar in only 48 minutes and 58.5 seconds. How can this happen? Well, not only is the orbiting object extremely close to the pulsar, but it is moving very fast. A neutron star is also very small, at most only around 30 kilometers across, yet it is incredibly massive. So much so that its gravity even bends light around it. A fast-moving object can stay in orbit because the neutron star's gravity is strong enough to keep it there. Although, you may say this is cheating again, a pulsar isn't really a star, more like a star remnant. So what about a main sequence star? In this case, the shortest year that we know of goes to K2137b, a planet that's year lasts only 4.31 hours. Because it is orbiting a main sequence star, the Earth-sized exoplanet is surely orbiting within the star's atmosphere, and will eventually either be ripped apart by tidal forces, or fall into the star completely as atmospheric drag slows it down. On the other end of the scale, the longest year that we know of belonging to a planetary mass object is this beautifully named planet. This Jupiter-type object's year lasts roughly 1 million years. Still, for some planets, talking about how long it takes for them to orbit their star doesn't make sense at all. After all, some orbit more than one. In our solar system, we like to keep things simple. Just the one star found in the center, with everything else orbiting around it, as is the case for most planetary systems found in the universe. However, there are some planetary systems out there where things get a bit more complicated, specifically multi-star systems, where there are 2 or more stars that orbit each other. In such configurations, what happens to any planets orbiting them? In fact, can planets orbit them at all with the gravitational tugs from different directions? To answer the latter question, the simple answer is yes, planets can orbit in such situations. Although, to answer the former question, there is no one answer fits all rule about how a planetary system in a multi-star system might look. What we can do, however, is explore some of the possibilities out there. But before we look at planets, it would be good to understand how multi-star systems work. For the most part, stable star systems have organized themselves into hierarchical systems. This is due to the proximity in which they formed with each other, which we will touch on a little later. Binary star systems are generally simple enough. Binary stars orbit around a barycenter, or in other words, their center of mass. If the masses of these 2 stars are similar, then nearly symmetrical elliptical orbits are often seen. Although there can be occasions where they orbit in circles, in a similar fashion to Pluto and Charon. In the case that one object is more massive than the other, then the more massive object's orbit doesn't take it as far out compared to the less massive object. Beyond binary systems, you can have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or more stars in the same system, and as you will see, there is a structure within these systems to keep them stable. In the case of 3 stars, you'll have 2 stars orbiting each other in a binary configuration, with the third orbiting around a barycenter with the other 2. This keeps the system stable, because if 3 stars had their orbits cross, one would certainly get ejected from the system at some point. In a 3-star system, 2 of the stars are contained in their own enclosed little system, acting as 1 star in the grand scheme of the whole system itself. We group this binary configuration into a tier, with that tier acting together in its association with the single star. In a way, once you have grouped the binary configuration in the system, this upper tier now acts like a 2-star system again, with the 2 stars and the 1 star orbiting each other. In the case of 4 stars, you'll either have 2 binary configurations orbiting around a barycenter, or 1 binary system orbiting a barycenter with a 3rd star, and all 3 of those stars orbiting around a barycenter with a 4th star. From here on is where the hierarchical system really comes in handy. With a chart like this, you can easily see how the system works. In the 2 binary configuration case, you have the 2 binaries orbiting the system's center of mass. In the single binary and 2 single stars configuration, you'll add another lower tier in the configuration, you have the binary here, which orbits this third star, and all three of these stars are orbiting together with the fourth star. If there are more stars in the system, say 5, you can have an array of configurations with various binaries or single stars on a variety of tiers. Yet with this chart you can easily see where the mass lies. You can do the same for systems with 6, 7 or more stars, but anything above 7 is exceptionally rare and probably won't remain stable, although maybe there are examples somewhere in the universe where it exists. So let's add planets into the mix. Could there be a planet out there with 7 suns in its sky? Well, yes. Let's have a look at this hypothetical 7-star system again. By here, there are 3 stars in a configuration, 2 in a binary configuration and a single star. We see that the single star has planets that specifically only orbit that star. They have 1 sun. Beyond that, there are planets that orbit both that star and its binary companions. These planets could be said to have 3 suns, as they are orbiting 3 stars. Going to the top tier, there is a planet here that orbits the entire system. This planet could be said to have 7 suns. Let's see what that looks like outside this graph. Interestingly, in a 7-star system, from this distance it only looks like the orbit of a binary. That's because each set of stars is found in one of these 2 points. Here is the planet with 7 suns. Its orbit takes it so far out that these stars aren't very bright in the sky, so even though it has 7 suns, they don't really provide much in the way of warmth or light. Zooming in on the set containing 3 stars, we see the planets which orbit all 3 of these stars. These stars would appear much larger in this planet sky compared to the planet sky that was orbiting all 7. In this example, the 2 in the binary configuration appear almost too close together to distinguish, with the single star clearly separate. The other 4 stars that are part of the other set in the system are dim in the sky. They are very far away, and again don't provide much in the way of light or warmth, meaning there is a clear day and night on these planets. Interestingly though, this other set of stars would get marginally brighter and dimmer during their orbits, and the distance between their system's orbits would get more noticeable as they get closer. Lastly, let's look at a planet orbiting just the 1 star in this system. It orbits closely to the star and is tidally locked, although the night side would be disrupted by the binary configuration this star orbits with, as the planet's orbit can take it between the single star and the binary stars. The binaries orbit together closely, and so wouldn't easily be distinguished in the sky without a filter. Again, the other set of stars in the system would be dim and appear far away. This may make you wonder, how many systems out there have more than 1 star? Are we unusual, or is it the trend that there is only 1 star per system? Well, if you look up into a clear night sky, it may surprise you to know that most of these stars are binaries. The brightest star in the sky, Sirius, is a binary. Alpha Centauri, the closest star to us, is a binary, or maybe even a trinary if you include Proxima. Polaris, the North Star, is also a binary. So for the longest time, astronomers thought that we were the unusual ones. However, it's coming to light with the improvements in technology that this is not the case, and that most star systems only contain 1 star. Perhaps the reason why the brightest stars in our sky are binaries is because they are giving off twice the light. Single stars are just generally dimmer and harder to see in comparison. It doesn't help either that 85% of all stars in existence are red dwarfs, and it seems that only about 25% of them have companions. In fact, it's interesting that binaries occur much more frequently with the really massive stars, the blue and white giants. This could be because of how these stars formed. Red dwarfs weren't pumped with as much material as they were forming, hence why they never attained the mass of a blue giant. In an environment where forming a blue giant is possible, however, models suggest that several stars could form at the same time. At first, these systems would be chaotic, the stars would be ejected until order could be found. The ones that remained and survived were the ones that ended up absorbing the most interstellar medium, thus becoming the most massive of stars. The interstellar medium that ended up caught in protoplanetary disks around these stars later formed planets. The first planet we ever discovered with more than one sun in its sky was Kepler-16b, spotted by NASA's Kepler Space Telescope in 2011. At the time, it became known as the Tatooine planet. However, Kepler-16b is no desert world, but is actually a gas giant around 0.3 times the mass of Jupiter. Tracing its orbit around its star has fascinated scientists who are trying to unravel the three-body problem, the complicated mathematics that traces how three orbiting bodies interact with each other. Since then, a handful of other Tatooine planets with their multiple stars in their sky have been discovered, indicating that they are not uncommon in our universe. After all, more than half of all stars in our galaxy have at least one partner. But what would it be like to live on a planet with two suns in the sky? Or, to help us visualize the point, how much would having a second star impact us here on Earth? How hot would Earth get? What would the day and night cycle be like? Would it be possible for life as we know it to survive in a multi-star system? Well, it depends. Let's keep our sun as it is, and only make the second star the variable in this thought experiment. As we know, stars come in all sizes, from small, cool and dim red dwarfs, all the way up to large, hot and bright blue supergiants. In a binary star system, the stars orbit around the system's barycenter, or the center of mass. Depending on the mass of the stars and the distances between them, you'll have differences in how these orbits look. For similarly sized stars, the orbit could look circular in nature, or in an ellipse. On the other hand, the bigger discrepancy there is between the star's masses, the closer the barycenter will be to the more massive star. Let's say we plonk a red dwarf, which is the smallest star type, in a close orbit around our sun. Even though a red dwarf can be as little as 7.5% the mass of our sun, it's already going to have a big impact on us. From our perspective, the star would look like it orbits the sun, meaning there would be times when it transits in front of the sun, and other times where it is eclipsed by the sun. Our year would be shorter if we stay 1 astronomical unit from the star's barycenter. Because of the increase in mass and gravity of the system from the extra star, Earth's velocity would have to be faster in order to not be pulled into the stars. Either that, or its orbit would have to be slightly further out if we want to maintain our current velocity. The increase in temperature from the star would be noticeable too, definitely making it unbearable for humans. But exactly how hot would depend on a variety of factors, like a runaway greenhouse effect, the heat of the star, and more. But let's say we place Earth's orbit in such a location that we can survive. Seasons would still be massively impacted, as the tilt of the planet would be secondary to the distance to the second star. When the second star is as far away as possible, and a hemisphere on Earth was also experiencing winter, it would get extremely cold. On the other hand, combine a summer with the second star passing as closely as possible, and it will be incredibly hot. Additionally, a curious phenomenon with red dwarfs is that they also produce huge flares, much larger than the ones our sun produces. They would easily knock satellites offline on a regular basis, and Earth would have spectacular aurora. Our power grid as it stands would also be under serious threat from these stellar flares, as they would act like hemisphere-wide EMP bombs. The interactions with the second star could well make our sun more active too, meaning it too may produce more flares. So even with the smallest type of star, our habitability on Earth would be under serious threat. Increase the mass of the second star, and you'll start to get additional problems, like increased UV radiation, making going outside more and more dangerous. You'll also have two shadows a lot of the time. Once you turn the second star into something like a blue supergiant, there really won't be a place in the solar system where there is even a hope of habitability. Blue supergiants can be many times the mass of our Sun, the theoretical limit being 150 solar masses, although some argue this should be higher. Their volume is also big. They make the Sun look absolutely puny in comparison. They can be millions of times more luminous than our Sun too, with devastating stellar winds, enough to rip our atmosphere off over a relatively short time frame. Larger again are yellow supergiants, and then red supergiants. While not as massive or as luminous as blue supergiants, red supergiants are the largest stars in existence. If you plop the largest known of these stars directly into the center of our solar system, not only would they easily encompass Earth, but everything up until Saturn. That's 10 billion times the volume of our Sun. However, there is a scenario where we could be in a binary star system with a supergiant and still be on a habitable planet. You see, binary stars can orbit very far apart, taking thousands of years to complete one orbit. The most extreme cases can see a binary star system with a separation of over a light year, and what can happen is that planetary systems will form around each of these stars separately, meaning that if Earth was in one of these planetary systems, it would only have the one parent star, even if that star was part of a binary. The second star would be easily visible in the night sky, but may not make much of an impact during the day, depending on its luminosity. Stellar winds from the other star would have very little impact on Earth, as our Sun's powerful magnetic field would redirect most of it away. The big problem with a supergiant on your doorstep is that it is a ticking time bomb. Supergiants tend to be on the verge of erupting in a supernova. A supernova going off only 1 light year away would be catastrophic, probably sterilizing the entire planet as radiation from the shockwave passes over. And that's not to mention the gamma ray burst from the resulting neutron star. In fact, a recent study has suggested that being within 50 light years of a supernova going off would be close enough to be catastrophic in nature. However, the good news is that we don't know of a star capable of erupting in a supernova within 100 light years. Going back to the single parent star binary star configuration, on Earth with a single sun, we have a set day and night cycle. However, should we have a second sun outside of our orbit, but still pretty close to us, it's going to mess with our day and night cycle pretty badly. There would only be tiny parts of the year where you would get a proper day and night cycle, and as the year progresses, you'd get less and less of a night, until at one point you'd have no night at all. So, living on a planet with more than one sun is no walk in the park. No wonder Luke wanted to leave Tatooine. Still, they are likely more hospitable than conditions on our next category of strange planets: rogue planets. Rogue planets are one of the great mysteries left in the universe. They are planetary-sized objects that are not gravitationally bound to a star. We don't fully understand how they formed. Perhaps they were born in a planetary system, but got ejected during the system's turbulent beginnings. Following that thought, perhaps our own solar system also had additional planets at the beginning, before they were cast away to forever roam the galaxy alone. Rogue planets could also be protostars that simply failed to absorb the mass needed to become a star, or even a brown dwarf. We expect there to be billions to trillions of them out there in just our galaxy alone. Although, because they are hard to detect, this really is an educated guess at best. However, since the turn of the century, we have started to detect a few of these mysterious objects. How can that be when there are no stars lighting them up, and since they don't emit their own light? If they are pitch black, how do we have any hope of detecting them at all? Well, this is where a very interesting detection technique comes in, called gravitational microlensing. On this channel, we have explored various exoplanet hunting techniques in the past, mainly the radial velocity method and the earlier mentioned transit method. The radial velocity method measures the wobble of a star caused by the gravity of orbiting exoplanets. As we talked about earlier, the transit method measures the brightness of a star over a long period of time and looks for the dips in the star's brightness when an exoplanet passes in front of it. However, these methods are only useful for detecting exoplanets around stars, and generally these exoplanets tend to be large and have very close orbits. The gravitational microlensing method is an exciting method because not only can it find exoplanets much further away from their host stars, but these planets can also be as small as Mars, or possibly even smaller than that, and still be detected. Additionally, rogue planets with no star at all can be detected with this method. Sounds almost too good to be true, but there is one catch. So how does it work? Gravitational lensing is a well-known phenomenon in astronomy and has been used for years to detect some of the most distant galaxies that we know of. Einstein predicted this phenomenon back in 1936, and with the development of telescope technology, it has been confirmed by observation. Basically, the further away a light source is from us, the dimmer it becomes thanks to the inverse square law. The reason objects get dimmer with distance is that photons spread out as they travel, meaning the further away you are from the object, the fewer photons that reach your eyes. However, when there is a body with a large amount of mass, like a galaxy or galaxy cluster, the mass of the object warps the curvature of space-time depending on how massive it is. Light follows the curvature of space-time, meaning that if light emitted by a distant object travels past a massive object, the light photons that would have otherwise gone off in these directions bend back around thanks to the object's gravity, making the background object appear brighter to an observer here than it otherwise would have done, as more light photons are reaching them now. Gravitational lensing is very obvious when we look at the biggest types of objects, galaxy clusters, because these objects warp space-time the most. This means that if we are aligned just right with a galaxy cluster and a distant galaxy, the distant galaxy would appear much brighter. The light from the distant galaxy bending around the nearer galaxy would also actually make the galaxy appear stretched, sometimes into the form of a ring. You may have seen these Hubble images before, where distant galaxies appear totally distorted thanks to this gravitational lensing effect. And here is a CGI example of what you are seeing, which may help you understand why this happens. Now, as I mentioned, more recently the use of gravitational lensing has also been used to help astronomers detect exoplanets. Stars and planets are much less massive than galaxy clusters, but gravitational lensing still happens to a small degree. When a star transits in front of a distant star, the distant star will become brighter as its light follows the curvature in space-time around the foreground star. Additionally, should the foreground star have an exoplanet or exoplanets, the distant star will also get slightly brighter when these transit in front of the distant star too. This is the process of gravitational microlensing. This process is so accurate that small Earth or Mars-sized exoplanets can be detected, and potentially even large exomoons. Astronomers simply need to measure the little peaks in brightness to distinguish between the individual bodies orbiting the foreground star. Now, as I mentioned, there is a catch with this method, and that is that star transits are actually quite rare, because they really need to be aligned just right from our perspective, and the galaxy is simply huge. There's so much space in between stars. This is why, up until now, the transit method has had a far better success rate at detecting exoplanets, because exoplanets orbit and transit their stars a lot quicker than stars transit other stars. So, in order to spot these events, what we need is to observe a huge swath of sky in one go. Enter the Nancy Grace Roman Space Telescope, previously known as the WFIRST Observatory. This telescope, due to be launched no later than 2027, is comparable in size and will provide images with a sharpness similar to the Hubble Space Telescope, except the Roman Space Telescope will be equipped with a 228 megapixel camera and a 2.8 squared degree field of view, which is 100 times larger than Hubble. With this field of view, it will be able to keep track of a much larger section of the sky and monitor for micro-lensing events. How does this all fit in with rogue planets? Well, much like stars, rogue planets that transit in front of a distant star will also make that star slightly brighter. And if the Roman Space Telescope is looking at that section of the sky, it should be able to detect it. In fact, throughout its 5-year initial mission, scientists hope that the Roman Space Telescope can give us a much better indication of how many rogue planets and Earth-sized exoplanets there are out there. Now, while it is possible that rogue planets are in any section of the sky, the Roman Space Telescope will focus its time looking towards the center of our galaxy. There are a lot more stars here, so transit should be more frequent, and this will increase the chances of spotting microlensing events. It is amazing to me that there are ways to detect these otherwise invisible objects that emit no light, and all you need to do is look at the brightness of a background star, and as a rogue planet passes in front of it, the gravitational microlensing event will reveal key details about the rogue planet, like its mass. So, have we detected any rogue planets this way at all? As it happens, yes we have. There are a few ground-based programs on the hunt for rogue planets operating right now, like Ogle, Moa, and Super Macho. At present, they have found 22 rogue planet candidates in all, with the most exciting one being Ogle 2012 BLG 1323. If this rogue planet gets confirmed, it will be the smallest rogue planet discovered by some ways, being roughly the mass of Earth. How a body like this comes to be free floating in space, we don't really know yet. What might conditions be like on a rogue planet? The first fact to consider is that they would be incredibly dark places. No nearby star means that conditions there would be pitch black. You might think that this might mean that they would be extremely cold places too, but this might not actually be the case. No nearby star also means that there is no nearby source of atmosphere stripping solar winds, which might actually help a rogue planet to retain any atmosphere it started out with. A 1999 research paper suggested that a hydrogen-rich atmosphere around a rogue planet could actually allow it to trap in enough of its heat that it could sustain Earth-like oceans. Still, any life that wanted to live on such a planet would have to be more akin to our chemosynthetic species on Earth that survive next to deep sea vents, relying on the planet's molten core to provide heat and nutrients. Photosynthesis would obviously be a no-go on a rogue planet. Other than that, rogue planets could potentially come in all shapes and sizes. Any planet that was flung out of its home system would, by definition, be a rogue planet. They could be gas giants or rocky planets. So, the context of where a planet is can make it pretty strange. But what about the planet themselves? What are some of the weirdest, strangest phenomena we might encounter on an exoplanet? Well, let's step away from dark, chilly rogue planets to something at the other extreme. WASP-76b is an exoplanet discovered in 2013 as part of the Wide Angle Search for Planets program. Since its first discovery, it has fascinated scientists due to its unusual properties. ESO's Very Large Telescope recently found one special characteristic in particular. On this planet, temperatures are so hot that instead of water rain, it rains molten iron. How can this be? Exoplanets that are very close to their stars, with very small orbits, are the easiest to discover, because we can see a very clear pattern on the star's light curve over a short period of time. WASP-76b is one such planet. Plus, it is huge, way bigger than Jupiter, and combine this with the fact that it only takes 1.8 Earth days to make one orbit, it made it comparatively easy to detect. But detecting the presence of an exoplanet is one thing. How do astronomers know anything about its physical characteristics? Interestingly, the first thing astronomers do is find out the physical characteristics of the parent star, WASP-76. The distance to the star is determined, and then the star is classified based on its brightness and color. Knowing the distance helps us determine how bright it is, and we measure its color simply by observing it, which helps us determine how hot it is. If the star is on the main sequence, then this chart also helps us know the radius and mass of the star, as they all tend to follow a pattern. Once we have that information, we can determine the characteristics of the orbiting planet itself. Knowing the mass and radius of the star means we can measure the mass of the orbiting planet using some clever equations based on the law of universal gravitation. As it happens, WASP-76b is a super Jupiter, way bigger than our Jupiter. That means that although it is massive, this mass is spread out across a large volume, likely making it a gas giant. Orbiting this close to the star means the planet is probably tidally locked. Only one side faces the star at any given time. Also, due to the proximity of the planet, it orbits within the star's atmosphere, the physics of which we really don't understand yet. However, the star-facing side will be extremely hot, estimated to be around 2,400 degrees Celsius, easily hot enough to vaporize metals. Models go on to suggest the night side is about 1,500 degrees Celsius, still blisteringly hot, but much cooler. To find out what WASP-76b is made of though, we need to go back to the light curve of the transit. Scientists look for differences in the light when the planet passes in front of the star, as light from the star will shine through the planet's atmosphere. Certain atoms block certain wavelengths of light, so any reduced wavelengths help us know what is in the atmosphere. This is known as spectroscopy. For WASP-76b, the biggest surprise that scientists detected was an abundance of iron in the atmosphere. Based on what we know about the planet so far, it seems like iron exposed to the day side of the planet is vaporized, where it is transported through strong wind processes to the terminator line between the day and the night side of the planet. Here, the temperature is low enough for the iron to start to cool and condense, producing iron raindrops which fall deep into the atmosphere. By the time the wind has reached the morning side of the planet, iron can no longer be detected. This remarkable measurement, taken by the Espresso instrument on ESO's Very Large Telescope, is the first time variations have been spotted like this on an ultra-hot gas giant, although it probably won't be the last time. Planets hot enough that they rain molten iron are certainly hot places to be, but they are not the hottest exoplanet we've seen. So, how hot can a planet get? Nestled in a tight orbit only 5 million kilometers from its parent star, roughly 10 times closer than Mercury orbits our sun, sits a planet that is a raging inferno. Kelt 9 is a mercilessly hot star. At 9,700 degrees Celsius, it's almost twice the temperature of our own sun. The lone planet that orbits it, known as Kelt 9b, is a gas giant almost twice Jupiter's size and 3 times its mass. And orbiting that close to such a blaze, its daytime temperature surpasses that of some stars. Kelt 9b was recorded to have a temperature of 4,300 degrees Celsius, making it hotter than your average red dwarf star. Unsurprisingly, its hydrogen atmosphere is boiling off into space, but is then being dragged back into its star at a predicted rate of 100,000 tons of hydrogen per second. In time, all of Kelt 9b's atmosphere will be drained away, leaving the planet's core exposed to that blistering heat. Kelt 9b's core will either be eaten then, or the planet as a whole will be consumed when the star Kelt 9 expands in 300 million years. In the meantime, the surface of Kelt 9b is hot. Hot enough that molecules on its surface break down, ripped apart by all that energy. All in all, it would not be a nice place to live. On the note of planets hotter than stars, is it possible for planets to exist that are larger than their parent stars too? If you were to imagine a star system, you'd probably think of a giant star being orbited by smaller planets. And generally speaking, this is the standard for star systems across the universe. However, solar systems come in many shapes and sizes. Could it be that there are planets out there that are bigger than the star they are orbiting? And leading on from that, how big can planets get? What's the biggest one that we know of? First of all, let's define one point. When we talk of big, what we are actually referring to is the volume of an object, not its mass. In order for a star to be a star, it has to be over a certain mass, namely 0.08 solar masses, or 8% of our sun's mass. Below this threshold, the object is classified as a brown dwarf, because it didn't become massive enough for nuclear fusion to take place in its core. Lower masses than brown dwarfs are simply planets, asteroids, and dust. So, the minimum mass of a star is 0.08 solar masses. Is there also an upper limit? Theoretically, the most amount of mass a star can attain is about 150 solar masses before models suggest it would lose its stability. Although, interestingly enough, there are some stars in existence that seemingly contradict that theory, with masses that are estimated to be around 300 solar masses. Regardless, just because a star is massive doesn't mean that it's big. Some of the densest stars in existence, neutron stars, are 1 to 2 solar masses and can be only 30 kilometers across.
The buildings outlined here.
Imagine fitting the vast mass
right behind
of
me
our
is the
star,
building from the hit
an object
2013
so
video
huge that
game
it
Grand
dwarfs
Theft Auto
Jupiter
5. On the
considerably.
side of the building is a small device with a wire sticking out of it. That wire comes out of the building and connects to this, a utility pole. That utility pole has a piece of electrical equipment on it, more on that later, and from that utility pole the wire continues on and connects to another utility pole, and another utility pole, and another utility pole. Where does this all end? How many of these connected utility poles do you think there are? And also, is any of this electrical wiring like connected in a remotely realistic way? Now, in real life, of course, this would all end eventually by connecting to some sort of power plant through a series of substations and transmission lines or whatever, but this isn't real life. This is video games. So the wires don't have to connect to anything, but they do have to connect to something. And I think I have an idea of where to start. Look in the background here. This is a transmission tower, and what a transmission tower usually does is it carries electricity from a power plant to these residential utility poles. So the existence of a transmission tower in Grand Theft Auto 5 implies that there might actually be a complete interconnected electrical grid here, complete with power plants, substations, transmission towers, utility poles, everything. And these transmission lines would be at the center of it all, connecting each piece together, which means the first thing we should do is to figure out what these transmission lines connect to, because if they don't connect to anything, then my guess is that nothing here connects to anything. But if they do connect to something, then honestly, I'll probably just be like, this is great. Now we're going to start right here on the edge of the city of Los Santos. To the north, these transmission lines run out away from the city. Their destination is a secret to us for now, but in theory, they should connect to some sort of power plant out there. To the south, they head into the city. This is where we're going first, and if the game is realistic, eventually they should end up connecting to a local power grid and to local utility poles like these. Also, I'm going to be honest, I don't have a good transition here, but since the last time that MeUndies sponsored me, I bought like 10 pairs of their boxer briefs with my own spending money because I like them so much. Look, let me get them for you. I wasn't gonna, but I'm gonna get them for you right now. I'm currently in my closet. Where are they? All right, here's a couple of them. Look. This is underpants. That's it. That's the pitch. That's the whole thing. Not convinced? Okay, how about this? If you knock over a light pole in Grand Theft Auto 5, you actually will see wires sticking out of the ground, which tells us that the light poles get their electricity from underground. This was also true in Grand Theft Auto 4, but the wires didn't look as good. Here's a comparison for you. One of the reasons why MeUndies is so comfy is because they have something called micromodal fabric. It basically just means they're extremely comfortable. I've said it once and I'll say it again. I'm wearing them right now. No, I will not show you. This relationship is built on trust. I need you to trust me.
I'm wearing them. And you know what's the best thing about MeUndies, aside from the fact that they love me and I love them? If you buy a pair of MeUndies and you wear it and you're like, actually, this isn't for me, they'll just give you a refund. It's risk-free. Plus, then, if you buy it, it's actually a good way for you to test and see if, like, me and you have the same taste in things. So then in the future, if I recommend you things, you can be like, he was right about MeUndies, so he's probably right about whatever else. For example, the video game Barbuda, one of the greatest games of all time. Anyway, I'm getting very sidetracked. Kick off lounge season with MeUndies and get 20% off your first order plus free shipping at MeUndies.com/AnyAustin. Enter promo code AnyAustin. Anyway, I'm having too much fun. Let's get back to Grand Theft Auto. Electrical infrastructure. The transmission lines head south into Los Santos, and for the most part, they follow the river. Interestingly, there seems to be another line connecting to this pole from the north. I'm not sure if that's something that can happen in real life, but we'll make a note and look at that later. So far, none of these larger towers seem to connect to anything else, but if you look off to the side, you'll definitely see these smaller distribution lines connecting to a lot of different types of buildings along the way, and the actual connections to the buildings seem to be more thoughtful than they were in GTA 4. You've actually got like little pieces of infrastructure serving as the connecting point, whereas in 4, the wires would just like drive directly into the side of the buildings. Now, funnily enough, there are still instances of I don't know why I'm still holding these. There are still instances of wires driving directly into buildings in GTA 4, as well as other really weird and funny things that they overlooked. And I'll tell you about some of those things later. Also, just the sheer number of wires seems pretty high in this game, and the density of wires per utility pole is genuinely very impressive. It's not quite to the level of reality, but it's definitely a lot closer. Anyway, these transmission lines continue on for a little ways before running into this. A substation. You've probably seen something like this in your city or town before, and what they do is they take electricity and they convert it from one voltage to another. They actually do a ton of other little things that are very important to our electrical grid, but we're going to keep it simple because we're gamers. There's not a lot going on up here, okay? You and me and you. One of the primary ways we use substations is to take high voltage electricity from transmission towers and convert it to lower voltage electricity for uses in houses and businesses. Think of it kind of like an airport for electricity. Electricity can either sort of take off from a power plant onto transmission lines using a substation, or it can land from the transmission lines onto the residential lines. It's not a perfect analogy, but I don't know, I like planes. What are you going to do? Given that we have transmission lines right next to this substation, there's got to be a pretty good chance that these two vital pieces of infrastructure are connected, right? Let's take a look. Okay, let's figure out where this substation connects, shall we? Oh my god, Heisenberg. Oh, man, I love the brown on brown on brown UPS energy. You know, I don't actually see any wires coming off of the transmission lines, like at all. Are there no lines coming off of these transmission towers? We're like 30 feet from the substation. No, there are no wires. There are no wires coming off of this substation. I guess that's that. Okay. So no, but that's neat. What's even funnier is that the substation is also right next to residential distribution utility poles, and it doesn't connect to those either. So all the pieces of this equation are here, but none of them are connected. The substation is just sitting here doing nothing. Now, I can act disappointed, and I am a little bit, but this is almost exactly how Grand Theft Auto 4 did it as well. There were substations in that game, and they were near electrical infrastructure, but Rockstar didn't take the time required to accurately wire these substations to the surrounding grid. This, I want to be totally clear, this is fine. It's actually kind of awesome. The fact that they even include substations near transmission lines and near residential lines is already a really fun detail to me, and it sort of spiritually counts as them having a functioning electrical grid. It would make me smile, obviously, if it was all connected, but it doesn't affect the quality of the game in any way. Games are impressionist pieces of art, and that's what makes them cool. We'll talk a little more about substations later on, but for now, let's continue mapping the transmission towers. The lines continue further down a little bit, and then we hit a split. I'm not 100% sure, but I think you can do this IRL. You'd probably need some sort of equipment on the pole to handle it instead of just adding another wire like they've done here, but I don't think this is categorically unrealistic. One thing that is categorically unrealistic is if we follow this new split just a little ways down, we'll see that it goes to one tower and then another tower and then bam. Nothing at all. A full-on transmission tower that just ends. How cool is that? This would not happen in real life, at least under any normal circumstances that I can think of. These are high voltage lines whose sole purpose is to carry electricity long distances so it can be delivered to citizens. I do not have the requisite electrical engineering knowledge to tell you what would happen if you created something like a dead-end transmission line in real life, but I do know enough to tell you that it ain't something anyone would do intentionally. The only counterfactual I could find was that someone tweeted a picture at me the other day of some transmission lines in their area that just randomly come to an end. In the future, by the way, please tweet at me on Blue Sky instead of X. You could DM me on Instagram too, but I always forget to check those. This picture doesn't actually show what I think they think it shows. You'll notice that there aren't any lines connecting to the parts of this tower that would normally carry the power, and there aren't even any electrical bushings on the tower at all. Oh, you don't know what a electrical bushing is? Wow. I guess I can explain it in electrical bushing to you if you need me to. An electrical bushing is this little bumpy thing that makes the wires stay away from the metal. So you'd normally have bushings like this, or maybe like this, and this tower doesn't have those or any other wires connecting to it. I think these wires are actually something called guy wires, which just means they're there for stability. They don't carry electricity, so while it looks like it's an active transmission line just ending, it probably isn't. Funnily enough, on a separate note, you don't actually see guy wires in GTA 5, which makes sense because gravity isn't real, you know, and wind isn't real, so the towers aren't at risk of being knocked over. But you do see them a lot in real life. I did find this little wire going from pole to pole here, and how thin it is makes it kind of look like what a guy wire looks like in real life, but it connects directly to one of those electrical bushings, so that don't make no sense. Now, back along the main path we were following, the transmission towers continue south for a little bit and then start to curve east along an industrial area. Getting across this area and then crossing out into a more rural area, I saw something in the distance that seemed curious to me. Another substation. Not only was I surprised to see another one so soon, but this substation, there was something different about it. In a good way. I was actually live streaming this portion of my research on Twitch, so let me just play you the unedited clip of me stumbling upon it in real time. Comes down here, crosses over the highway, goes here, continues on this way. No fucking way. No fucking way. You guys, get a load of this. Do you know what we're seeing here? Do you understand what this is? This transmission pole is connected to the substation. After the first one we found, I was totally ready for every substation in the game to be disconnected from its surroundings, so I'm still a little blown away by this. Obviously, I have no idea if the specifics of this connection or any of the connections make any sense at all, or if anything in the substation makes sense, but just the simple fact that they actually took the time to physically connect the transmission lines to a substation and then to connect that substation to a utility pole, that's just amazing. I mean, come on. Shout out to whatever dev at Rockstar pushed to make that happen. Now, I've said this before, but for me, a game's realism is not qualitative. Meaning, I don't think that a more realistic environment is good and a less realistic environment is bad. I think both are good. They're just different and in good, different ways. I want to be very clear about that. But I do really like to know the ways in which a game isn't realistic, and in the case of something like the inner workings of a substation, that can be a pretty tough thing for a layman like me to figure out. This is complicated stuff, and there's a lot of different equipment here, all serving different purposes and all needing to be connected together in very specific ways. When we looked at Grand Theft Auto 4's substation, we had help from friend of the show Grady, who runs the YouTube channel Practical Engineering. He taught us a lot about what to look for in a digital substation, but this time we're going to have to rely on our own ability to research and fact check using some of what he taught us. Just kidding. Here's Grady from the legendary YouTube channel Practical Engineering to tell us about the realism of Grand Theft Auto 5 substations.
It's me again, your friendly neighborhood video game substation critic, and this one's actually pretty good. You've got several high voltage circuits from transmission lines coming in, and you have the lower voltage feeders going out to service the neighborhood. At first glance, it's a pretty typical distribution substation, but let's look a little closer. These are lightning arresters that send surges of current to the ground to protect the lines, but you know, if it were me, I would connect them to the conductors they're meant to protect. These are high voltage circuit breakers to protect the transformers, but again, they're not hooked up right. Normally, you'd want to run the current through the breakers so they can cut power during a fault or for maintenance. Speaking of the transformers, there are a bunch of them here, but they're missing some important stuff. There are no radiators or oil tanks needed to cool them off, but more importantly, they're missing the entire secondary side. High voltage goes in, but nothing comes out. I'm honestly not sure what this equipment is supposed to be. Probably nothing, as there are no connections. Lots of radiators though, so maybe these are what cool off those power transformers. Never seen it done that way. I like this placard that says 2400 volts. That's definitely wrong by an order of magnitude or two. And you gotta love this. Obviously we're missing some steps by not having a secondary side of this substation, but it's gotta look believable for the game. You have to hook up the feeder line to something, so let's just connect a few wires to these random high voltage lightning arresters. They're not doing anything anyway. Maybe if we cross them, no one will be able to tell it's not right. Basically, it's the lorem ipsum of substations. It's a facsimile. It's meant to look normal from a distance, but a closer look shows, at least from an electrical engineering perspective, it's pretty much nonsense.
You know, I had a feeling that this was the case when I looked at this substation initially. There are just so many wires going so many random ways and so many pieces of equipment with nothing connected to them that it just didn't even compute to me, even as a layman. One thing I especially love, though, is that, as Grady said, regardless of the fact that the wiring is haphazard and probably a safety risk, this substation is technically actually physically connected to every piece of the grid that a real one would be. There is a wire from the transmission towers to the substation. There is a wire from the substation to the local grid. I'm a big fan of that, and in theory, if the power plants in the game are also directly connected to the substations and to the transmission lines, that means that at least some portion of the electrical grid is all semi-appropriately tied together, which would be really awesome. But we do have to find the power plants first before we figure that out. Now, for reference, some of the illustrations that you've seen me use in this video so far have been pulled directly from Grady's book, Engineering in Plain Sight, which I bought a copy of in order to work on the GTA 4 video. It's an excellent copy.
Wait, that's the Noto Zemo?
If, like me, you like
the one
knowing
that they use in Commentorino?
Works. There's a link to
or in
that.
Hassan's chat.
Continuing on past the substation, the transmission continue for quite a while along the outer edge of the island and up into the hills before continuing seemingly endlessly to the north. I always forget just how huge this game map is. Something interesting happens a little ways further.
I was your deal. Oh my god, have you slept?
Transmission lines appears just to the west of this one.
New favorite Austin clip.
I took an edible last night and I got a little stoned and I got really hungry and I got the munchies and I was like, well, God, there's got to be some food around here.
There's tons of snacks.
Right? Tons of snacks. But there was some food on the counter.
My dad. You ate my dad's food.
Uh-oh.
I ate your dad's food?
Yes. Yes.
What?
Wait, stop.
Wait.
Was it like an order that
It's
was
Chinese
clearly-
food.
It was Chinese food, and
It's not snacks, homie. That's somebody's dinner. Never in the world has there ever been just like spare Chinese food chilling around the house. What? He's talking about it like it's a bag of chips or like a pack of Sour Patch. The fuck are you talking about? It's like it was a bag of fucking pretzels. What? It's Chinese food. That's somebody's meal, dude. What are you fucking talking about? That's the most insane shit I've ever seen. I've ever heard of. Using the word snacks to describe somebody's leftover Chinese food sitting on the counter and or uneaten Chinese food, which is even more fucking egregious. Like, that's takeout. Somebody... What? What? Well, for me, that's just food. No, but I mean, like, that's a meal. Like, that's not a snack. It's just not a snack. Like, I ate somebody's snack. I looked around for some snacks, and I saw, like, a box of pizza and wings on the stove. Like, wait, that's not a snack. Yeah, these selfish top allegations are crazy. I'm sure it gets worse. I'm just fucking stuck. What? 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 It's like you saw some food cooking on the stove. Like, I was high, I got the munchies, I was looking for snacks. So I just started like eating out of somebody's fucking crock pot. There was a pan on the stove.
Open it up and it's my
It's a fucking raccoon. Like, yeah, that's crazy. Calling that a snack is wild.
It's like the onion pancakes with
my
a little
God.
dip. And I ate one and I dipped it in and I said, just one bite. I was like, one bite, and then I put it back. And
Where was your dad?
And I don't know. He was upstairs. Nobody was around. And I took a bite of it and I was like, man, this is delicious. So I put it back and I felt really guilty. I was like, God, that must be his dad's food. But then
By the way, I just ate like 1,500 calories of food and I'm very happy with myself because I also set a PR also set PB for how quickly I made 6 pieces of large flatbread. And I wore the apron that Mona gave me. Because I'm wearing all black and I'd be covered in flour if I didn't. I made 6, like, massive pieces of flatbread and I ate 3 of them. And I also made French fries while I was cooking those and I ate those as well. I'm fucking fed. I am literally Daniel with the all-white Vans. I am the fucking feds. I am literally Daniel.
You did not think it was
No, I did, because I saw him eating it.
So you knew it.
So I took it and I
Wait,
took
did he just say he knew?
Dad's food, and I took a bite of it and I was like, man, this is delicious. So I put it back and I felt really guilty. I was like, God, that must be his dad's food. But then I said,
You did not think it was
no, I did, because I saw him eating it.
So you knew it.
I'm gonna have a fruit smoothie with protein. Ooh, smoothie sounds delicious right now.
So I
yeah, like how
took it and I
he just flexed himself into a confession.
Took the whole box and then I went upstairs.
So you knew. He just flexed himself into a worse sentence.
I did.
Into admitting to a worse crime. He's like, no, I definitely did.
Guilty. I was like, God, that must be his dad's food. But then I said,
You did not think it was
no, I did, because I saw him eating it.
So you knew it.
So I took it and I snuck and I just fucking took the whole box and then I went upstairs.
You took the whole box of scallion pancakes.
Yeah. And I ate it.
A snack, by the way.
In the room, and then I came down and snuck downstairs and threw it away in the trash, just so nobody would see me.
Austin, that's crazy.
And I was on a tear, and I couldn't help it even further. I went down and I opened up another box, and there was a roll.
A spring
roll.
Dude.
You ate my dad's entire Chinese.
Did your dad eat it all?
I fucking ate the spring roll, and I fucking.
I haven't even seen him. Maybe he died.
This is.
Threw
My
the
dad
box
was
away.
starving.
Oh my God! And then I helped myself to some Turkish bread, vegan bread, and I just took it out of the packaging and I ate it, and then.
Dude, what more?
God, his creed sickens me. What is happening? This is criminal.
Give a mouse a cookie.
And then I ordered an acai bowl, and I got upstairs and I sat in bed and I rolled out a towel. And I just ate that up.
Ate the food in my bed?
Not your bed.
I mean, one of my beds.
It's quite literally.
One of my beds.
And I was like,
it's not a hotel, Austin.
But
what the fuck is
that got so much worse than I thought it would.
What's wrong with you?
Austin is a fucking raccoon. It's crazy. Bro literally is describing the behavior of a raccoon. It's like, no, I did that shit. I just kept on grabbing anything that was edible, giving 0 fucks whose it was, and I just kept eating it, and then kept eating it, and then I ate more and more and more.
Oh, so delicious. I didn't even make a mess. You wouldn't have even known about it had I not brought it up.
But that part is crazy, too. Yeah, but you did. Just sneaks out of his room and sneaks. Calling these things snacks is crazy.
I took an edible last night.
The closest thing to a snack, I think, is the acai bowl.
I got a little stoned and I got...
And he didn't steal that. He ordered that and then ate it in his bed. He was prepping for winter.
Really hungry and I got the munchies and I was like, well, God, there's got to be some food.
This is unfucking believable. I'm saving this in case anything he does ever reminds me of this. And I'm sure it will. Also, has this been fucking 240p this whole time?
Can you have 2 sets of transmission lines that close together? Would that even make sense?
All right, I'm gonna go put my contacts back in, and then I'm gonna try to get this G portal situation handled.
I don't know. Actually, I do know. The answer is yes, but I don't have time to get into it. But yes, you can, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the 2 lines that we found diverge. Now, I have to warn you. This is the point at which we're going to find the answer to the main question. Does Grand Theft Auto 5's electrical grid actually connect together? But I don't want to end the video quite yet, and I have a random list of other funny electricity-related things that I found while playing. So let me show you all those things first before we start to wrap things up, okay? Number 1. Linguini wires. I don't know if linguini is the right kind of pasta, but at the end of the day, take a look at this. I don't know what this is about, but every so often you find wires like this in the game, and it's just really odd. They're like flat and long and twisty. I have no explanation for this at all. I just think it's funny. Number 2, here's a floating wire that just disappears into nothingness. This actually was another moment that I caught on a live stream, so I guess I'll play you that clip now too. They're just being like, yeah, we don't want to advertise. You guys. You guys, look. I kind of wonder if this means that there was a building here at one point, and when they removed the building, they just forgot to remove the wire. I would love to know what the building was. I'm never gonna. Number 3, this is my favorite. This wire is going directly into this building, driving straight into the wood. Now, obviously, that's not right, but on top of that, this building isn't even a building that would need electricity. It's just a wood roof for a car, basically. Like, it doesn't even need electricity. I just find that very amusing. Number 4, this is crazy, okay? I was following a line of utility poles in the middle of nowhere that didn't have any wires on them at all. And my assumption was that this was just a mistake, that they forgot to add wires. But then I came across this. The fence had a hole in it, and near that hole was a legit utility pole that had been knocked down, meaning that, not unlike the Twitter picture, these poles were stripped of their parts and left to decay, and one of them fell over in the desert. That's so cool. I feel like GTA 5 is riddled with inconsistencies like this, and I love it. Some places that have insanely subtle environmental details, and others, similar places that are thrown together really haphazardly. I just find that so charming. And finally, number 5. I just want to show off briefly a comparison between the 2 substations we looked at, because it illustrates the point I was just talking about perfectly. The substation that we had Grady look at was extremely chaotic. Wires going every which way, connected to the wider grid, albeit incorrectly, with pieces of equipment that are left totally unused or used incorrectly. But the first substation we saw was the complete opposite. Not nearly enough wires, very organized, symmetrical, and clean, but it didn't connect to the grid at all. Once again, I find this kind of thing very charming. The idea that the game is so big and the team working on it is so big that they've just assigned multiple separate people to work on different substations that had different priorities is, I keep saying it, is charming. I gotta get a thesaurus. I wouldn't go so far as to say that real-life substations would have the same variability in organization and quality, but there is something deeply realistic and human about inexplicable mistakes across things that should have parity. Alright, that's it for random little things I wanted to show you, so let's return to our original task, shall we? We were over here on the east side of the map, and we were following 2 separate transmission lines that are now traveling in 2 separate directions. We're trying to find where both of them end. Well, if you were wondering where the power plants are in this game, I finally have an answer for you. They're right here. On the left, green energy. On the right, brown energy, or whatever dirty energy is called. I don't know. Well, no, never mind. We're gonna move on.
I got you,
This is, for all intents and purposes, the last piece of the electrical puzzle. If these 2 power plants connect to these transmission towers, then we can officially say...
Good morning, Wakers, though. Hello, Wokagers.
That we have a semi-realistically connected...
That was cool. I didn't even mean to hit my mouse there. I picked up my headphones, and the fucking cord, like, whipped down on the left mouse button and unpaused it.
Electrical grid in Grand Theft Auto 5. We're going to look towards the dirty energy plant primarily because that's the one that connects to the grid we were following originally. So if that power plant connects to this transmission tower...
The only L is that I bit my... I was eating the french fries so, like, feverishly. Fervorously. That I bit the inside of my cheek. And it bled. But it's not bleeding anymore. So, there's that. I like dabbed it with a paper towel for half a second, and then I looked at the french fries and I said, I don't give a singular fuck on this planet right now.
Or we're the big winners today.
And I kept eating it. I kept eating them.
Let's find out. Okay, heading towards the dirty power plant this way. I like this little guy. Single wire for some reason.
And they
like,
were fucking delicious.
We would have just one wire.
on one bushing? Maybe. Grady, are you watching? Please
Fucking incredible.
comment down below. Okay.
Yeah, the apron was incredibly helpful. Wearing all black stuff.
Okay, let's see.
And not
No
getting flour all
way.
over me. Huge
Okay.
clutch.
Look at that. And once again, just total chaos with the wires here. Just going every which way. Wouldn't it be fun to get someone to like look at all the pipes and see if they make sense? No way. Absolutely not. This is taking long enough as it is. Okay. That's really awesome, honestly. Just the simple existence of a substation on the property of a power plant is a big step up from GTA 4, which had substations, but none of them that were anywhere near the power plants themselves. But the fact that there's a connection
Okay, they got me.
to the grid, you gotta love that. This is also true of the windmill plant, for the record, if you were...
Okay, I apologize for the wait. They texted back at 8:03, 41 minutes ago. That's not how math works. Yeah, it is. 41 minutes ago. And said, I apologize for the wait. Our manager will get back to you ASAP about this, and we'll see about getting the access restored. Okay. Let me send you that email that they sent me. I gotta find your email from Discord. Not the Kata papers. Tell him to give me extra RAM. Yeah, run me my extra RAM too. I deserve the extra RAM too. I don't want RAM 1. Give me RAM 2, and I want 35 gigabytes of it. Not 36 and not 34. I want 35. You understand me? G-Portal. Forward to... Got you. Alright, it is being forwarded as we speak, Jardaragar. And I guess realistically also, if they need proof that it's my account, I have a screenshot. I could just take a screenshot of like, you know, the like email details of like, that show my email. And then your cloud will be deleted soon. And then says, hello, Jacob Johns _. You know what I mean? Once you see this message, you'll see like the, yeah, so we have until 2:30. We have until 2:30 and 36 seconds until it will be deleted. Also, question: is Clapster like around? Is he still involved in the Bearcord universe? And also, have the worlds been able to be like retrieved or recovered? I can't remember. Do you have like perms and stuff to do something like that, to like download the files and whatnot? Obviously, I think it would still, like, kind of fuck some shit up if it got deactivated. Even if we had the worlds, like, downloaded. Oh, he can't get the files to do a backup? Okay, fuck. Alright, so I'll stay on top of this, then. I'll even ask as well. Do you know how old it is? I'm asking for an extension as well. We had a bit of a multiverse issue. So I'm asking, would it be possible to have the time extended to allow for this process to conclude in the case of your manager not being able to get back to us before the server is deactivated at 2:36:36 EM EST. EDT? The fuck does EDT mean? EDT versus EST, Eastern Daylight Time. Oh. I did not know that. I've never seen that before in my life, or consciously paid any attention to it. Okay, and then I also said, also in terms of proof, I have the email sent to my, I have the notice sent to my email. I have the notice sent to my email, jacobjohns@gmail.com, addressed to jacobjohns_ informing me about the deactivation, as well as every other email that has been sent with regard to this account. Because literally, down, like, all the way, they would all be in that email, like, all the way back to, like, when I signed up. You know what I mean? The, like, welcome to fucking G-Portal, and then the, like, you got this much, or then you bought a Minecraft server, and then, like, you got a RAM extension, and then, like, it's been renewed times, what, almost 24 months at this point now? You know what I mean? Just endless emails from this company with specifically addressed to jacobjohns_ the account, which is the one we're trying to get back into, and then obviously, like, it's my email, so, like, that wouldn't, you know, that's about as conclusive as it gets, I guess. But I just sent this message now. Dude, I ate so much fucking food, and I'm very happy with it. I'm going to aggregate the kata papers into one place. How do you make a PDF?
There's a substation there too that connects.
How does one make a PDF?
For those separate transmission towers.
Google
The
Docs?
only remaining nitpick you could have here is that I can't find a physical connection between the power plant and the substation itself, at least above ground. But come on. That's getting ridiculously granular. At that point, we're not asking, does this utility pole connect to a building, or even does this substation connect to a transmission line? We're asking, does GTA 5 accurately depict the 100 feet between a power plant and its corresponding substation? That's a crazy question to be asking. And honestly, it would be kind of hard for a layman like me to answer it anyway, because you can't exactly go snooping around your local power plant.
Wait, what file do you have originally, like, to make the PDF out of? I just have upwards of like 20 pictures, 20 image files. When you save the file in your file manager, you can choose the file format drop down. So what I want to do is like take like 20-ish, maybe more pictures that Kitty sent, and put them all into one like multi-page PDF. You should use Google Docs. Okay.
Taking pictures. If you do that, they'll think you're some kind of domestic terrorist. I tried using Google Maps and Street View to get a peek at how my local power plant connects to its own substation, but the fidelity just isn't high enough. Plus, it's entirely possible that substations like this are connecting via underground cabling, and that would honestly seem even more likely given the importance of protecting that infrastructure. So I'm going to give GTA 5 credit where it's due. Even this level of fidelity is really fun, and at the end of the day, you can always nitpick your way to unrealism in a video game if you want, which is boring. Now, for those those of you that wanted to see me continue mapping out the rest of the transmission towers, guess what? Halfway through this exercise, I was made aware that someone else had already done that work for me. Yeah, it turns out somehow I'm not the only person who had the idea to map out the electrical grid in Grand Theft Auto 5. This is from a subreddit dedicated to dissecting and understanding every little thing about GTA 5. In this post, user Dixie Whiskey mapped out a portion of the transmission lines for the purpose of trying to explain the Mount Chiliad mystery, which is some sort of unsolved Easter egg in GTA 5. It has something to do with like a cave painting on a mountain. I don't know. It was, no one ever solved it, and I don't care. The only thing is that the diagram they created is a little bit incomplete. For example, they marked down all the substations, power plants, and any other power infrastructure with the same symbol, so we can't tell which is which. And the diagram isn't really focused on the specifics of how everything connects together, but it's still a great resource, and that's what we're going to use to finish our map. Take a look. Wow. My goodness. How beautiful is this? Now, with that out of the way, I'm left to ask myself, do I feel like pressuring myself into doing the work of mapping out all the individual utility poles in every neighborhood in the game? And to be honest, I don't think I'm going to do that. Grand Theft Auto 5 is just fucking huge. It's so big. I would have to be one of those obnoxious one video per year YouTubers if I wanted to do stuff like that. And I don't want to do that because I love you too much and I want to see you more often. That said, maybe someone can like make an Any Austin subreddit or hop in the Discord and get a group together to tackle that project as a team. I'm not entirely sure how you would coordinate it.
To right click on images, click image options for text wrapping.
It's just a thought. Ultimately, what I actually find cool about this is that it feels a little bit like peeking behind the curtain of the intended immersion of a game, only to find that there's a slightly bigger, less realistic space to get immersed in outside of it. Sort of like when when you watch a play, they're doing a scene in an alleyway and they have like a shitty set of an alleyway and it has some fake lights and whatnot. When you watch the play, sometimes you're immersed in the alleyway. You buy into the idea that it's a real alley. But there's also this like meta immersion of being immersed in the set itself, which is different. So there's such a thing as being immersed in the intended fictional world of Los Santos, which is meant to be a realistic, if exaggerated, representation of Los Angeles, more or less. But then there's a separate thing of being immersed in whatever you want to call the actual big digital space of Grand Theft Auto 5, irrespective of whether you believe the world they're trying to sell you. That's a huge part of what has always appealed to me about video games, and it's a huge part of why I think it's so fun to look for where the realism falls apart in a game. It lets us see a space for what it actually is. I'm Any Austin. Thanks for watching.
Thanks. Sorry, nasty sniffling.
Gonna make outside with you tonight. And I still don't see why we can't.
I need a job in Fallout 3's post-apocalyptic economy.
Job in the hit 2008 video game Fallout 3? I have. The world of Fallout 3 has been totally obliterated by nuclear weapons, and it's been taken over by roving gangs of jerks. But there's still some semblance of an organized economy, at least in the major settlements. And if you were looking for work in this world, those major settlements are exactly where you'd want to be. So you basically have two good options. You can either live in Rivet City, a city built inside the hulking ruins of an aircraft carrier, or you could live in Megaton, a settlement inside of a big hole surrounded by trash. Both places have a standardized currency called caps, and they have some variety of available industries to work in, but which one is doing better overall? How's the unemployment rate in each place? How diversified is the economy? What's the GDP? Is it even possible to calculate these things? You're also going to be looking at lots of graphs and at least one table and maybe this spreadsheet.
I really like the one about,
let's start by talking about Megaton. Megaton is a city that seems to have been built
the unemployment rate of New Vegas, of the New Vegas city in New Vegas.
Who either currently or previously worked out in the nuclear wasteland as sort of mercenaries or as part of trade caravans.
Most of the job market in New Vegas is robot security guard.
Into being a more stable and steady community. The population of Megaton is approximately 32. 25% of these people are unnamed settlers, people who seem to be newer to the community and haven't found solid footing yet. 12.5% of the population are devotees to a local church, which seems like a pretty big group, but the rest of them seem to be more permanently settled individuals who either have obvious jobs or have homes and roles, etc., etc. Let's take a look at the age demographic breakdown. Nearly 70% of the population is of working age, a quarter of the population is old, and just 6% are children. The most notable figure of those is going to be the 25% of people who are old, so let's keep that in the back of our mind as we proceed. Wouldn't it be great if you could do this type of extensive, self-motivated research on every single topic that's important to you in the real world? Yes, it would, but it's just not practical. So what do we do instead? Well, we just consume headlines or posts via algorithms, which is sort of decaying our ability to recognize and contextualize the truth. The annoying thing about what I'm saying right now is I'm using it to segue into an ad read for Ground News, which makes it seem like I don't actually believe it, and I just wrote it as a segue, but I do. It's also true. You can be getting paid and be telling the truth at the same time. I know it seems impossible. I think Ground News offers a reasonable solution to that problem, or at the very least, a big step in the right direction. Ground News is a service that takes news stories that are being reported by multiple outlets, it gathers them up in one place, and then clearly reports the potential biases for each outlet, as well as summarizing the differences in how each outlet is reporting on the same fundamental set of facts. You can see why this is appealing to me. It's impossible to get into all the little details of why this is so helpful in a single ad read, but let me just highlight one of their features right now to try and show you some of what's so great about it. They have this thing called the blind spot feature, which is a thing they use to very clearly demarcate stories that have been ignored by one side of the political spectrum in order to help fill out your awareness. Yes, I understand. Okay, the political binary is not perfectly illustrative of our society and so on and so on, but the blind spot feature really does work to help you hear about things you wouldn't have otherwise heard about. For example, why isn't the left-leaning media reporting on how many Macy's stores are closing? Or perhaps even more amusingly, why isn't the right-leaning media reporting on how nuclear bunkers probably aren't that effective? You can think to yourself maybe why those things might be occurring. Just having that tiny extra little bit of context about which type of outlets are covering what type of stories really helps you take a step back and see the media landscape as a whole thing, rather than just engaging with each individual story at face value. It's not a perfect solution, but it's a great tool. Go to groundnews.com/AnnieAustin or scan the QR code on the screen to subscribe and save 50% on their top-tier Vantage plan, which brings the cost down to less than $5 a month. They also do offer cheaper plans, and they offer like a limited set of articles for free if you want to play around with it and see if it seems like a good fit for you. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that or not, but I like it, so I want you to try it and buy it and use my promo code. Where were we? Right, so we've talked about Megaton. Now let's talk about Rivet City. Rivet City is larger than Megaton with a total population of 39. Let's take a look at the demographic makeup of Rivet City. You'll notice a significantly higher portion of the population is working age, and significantly fewer people are old. Here's the Megaton breakdown for comparison. While it's hard to say exactly why this might be the case without digging further into the details of each city, what this does tell us is that life expectancy in Megaton may be higher than it is in Rivet City.
22 megabyte PDF file.
Ability to take care of an aging population is greater. We'll keep that in mind as we continue forward. For comparison, I've broken down the age demographics of the United States of America into roughly the same groups and displayed it in the same format. Notice how Rivet City overall has a bloated.
God damn it, dude! Even when I fucking check save login, it makes me relog in every single time I click on this fucking site.
Of challenges socioeconomically that we won't be getting into today, but you can think to yourself maybe what things may be strained in each circumstance. With demographics in mind but out of the way, we have this big question of economics. How are the local economies doing? Well, the first thing I did was perform a full and complete direct survey of everyone in each settlement to determine
46 seconds download
rate. In some ways, this was pretty easy. Lots of people are forthright with their employment, like Moira Brown, who runs the shop in Megaton, or Gary and Angela Staley, who have a little restaurant in Rivet City. Both places also have spiritual leaders, which we consider employment, as well as doctors and tradesworkers, people and machinery, respectively. Rivet City also has lots of unnamed uniformed security personnel. I counted 7 in my survey, but I admit I could be off by 1 or 2. Everyone else in Rivet City has like a permanent named position, so it was fairly simple to determine.
This is going to be so much easier to look through.
Megaton, on the other hand, introduced some complexity and really tested our methodology. We consider someone employed.
Have we hit 12 hours on stream yet?
But we only consider someone unemployed if they don't have a job.
This is huge, but when stream went down earlier because my Wi-Fi just completely shit itself, like 100%. It was down for like 10 minutes. I was able to resume the stream to the same file, like the same broadcast. Like this stream, this like ongoing stream for what is probably close to 12 hours now, got shut down like for 10 straight minutes in the middle of it. Like this stream, this like ongoing stream for what is probably close to 12 hours now, got.
And Jesus Christ.
Which is crazy.
guess we.
Is she?
No. But then
We're at 11 hours and 23 minutes. I'm gonna make a new one. For 12 hours. I'm gonna make a new one. 12 hours. Cut the papers right there. Sorry, there we go.
If they want a job. It's not enough to just not have a job. For example, if you're well off and you don't need a job to provide for yourself, you're not considered unemployed. You're considered not applicable. Children are not applicable. Really old people are not applicable. Where this gets complicated is with the two populations we briefly touched on earlier. You have those devotees of the local religion, and then the unnamed settlers who just wander around every day. There's no way to actually ask these people if they want a job, so it's pretty tough to determine whether they qualify as being truly unemployed. When it comes to the religious people, they basically seem to live inside the church, which I believe implies that they're being cared for by the church. Because their economic needs are being met, I'm going to consider them not applicable rather than unemployed. The unnamed settlers don't have as good of an excuse not to be working, and in fact, I followed some of them around for a few days and I heard one of them say something to the effect of how they didn't have enough money to afford food to eat.
Can't even afford some damn squirrel stew.
This, to me,
not even some squirrel stew.
Want a job or at least money. So I was leaning towards counting all these people as unemployed. However, unfortunately, I found this guy hanging out near the entrance of the town. This guy is clearly employed. So there's got to be some nuance to this. I mean, what do these people do all day, right? If you follow these people around, these unnamed, unemployed interlopers, they spend their days just wandering. Occasionally they sit down, sometimes they rest in the common house. They do eat every so often, so they must get hungry. They stand to listen to the sermon from the fanatical priest, so they must have some desire to belong. In some ways, their job in this world is to remain jobless. That's philosophy, though. We're doing data. What I decided is that the farming gentleman is employed, and that this other guy...
Far Cry 3 looks a bit rough.
Guy who has a
I've never played Far Cry 3. I didn't even play New Vegas until like 9 years after Skyrim came out. And mind you, for all of those 9 years, I had been in the back of my mind thinking like, wow, Skyrim is one of the greatest games I've ever played. And someday they'll make a Skyrim with guns. Little did I know that they had done that before Skyrim came out. Long before Skyrim came out, and continued to after. I had no fucking clue. Maybe not 9 years, maybe like 6 years after Skyrim came out that I discovered New Vegas. Like, I got Skyrim in middle school, and then like senior year of high school, I realized that Fallout was a thing. I was like, no fucking way.
Gun and he eats at this restaurant is also employed because he just kind of seems like he has his life put together. But the rest of these settlers, I'm counting.
This looks like some dog shit. Not gonna lie.
As unemployed. The only other minor conundrum in Megaton was Lucy here. Lucy clearly isn't employed, and she spends her days walking around and drinking at the saloon, but she owns quite a large home and doesn't really want for much, so we're going to consider her not applicable. Which means that altogether, Megaton has an unemployment rate of 26.1%. If you're thinking to yourself, that seems pretty high, you are correct. I think
I like Kenny Austin's voice. But it's motherfucking Elden Ring time. Pull up my maps. So I've got just about everything. I think I'm over here to find an incantation. Okay, this is progressing. And after librarian mommy, okay. Those are whetstones. Fire decreases all scalings, adds fire damage, reduces base damage while guarding, increases fire defense, decreases all other defenses. Okay. Okay. I can go back and fight Margaret now. No, I want incantations. I want to find other incantations. Wait, have I not found any? Prior to Margaret, technically. Caelid edition. Alright, I'm gonna head over there. See what happens. I have needed an astronomical amount of fucking chapstick today. It must be dry as hell outside. I mean, it is like 27 degrees. Alright, Commentorino is open. I still can't believe Austin did that, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Kata papers are open. Fucking ready. Checking email. Okay. Well, how am I gonna fight Margaret if I can't? I mean, this is like 5 enemies at one time. That is way too fucking loud. Didn't know you could throw things at me. I didn't know we were on that type of time. I'm also playing mouse and keyboard right now, which is not what I'm supposed to be doing. Turning on the controller. Turning on the Xbox Hitachi. Got it. Unbelievable. Come on, bring it on. Master the timing, master the timing. Use Ash of War, use Ash of War. Okay. Dodge into things, not away from him. Didn't need to flask there. Okay. Pull aggro, pull aggro. Sir. Oh. Or I can just sneak. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Spawned in the big dickhead. That was unfortunate. I use up all my ranged. Unnecessary as shit. Don't die like this. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. Heal. Dink dong, dink dong, dink dong. No shame in this. There's no shame in this. Thank you, imps. Thank you, imps. Beautiful. Beautiful. Masterfully done. Gravity stone chunk. Okay. We're chunking, we're chunking. Gravity stone fan. Okay. Where do I go from here? I wanted to go scrolling up. There was an incantation over around this way. About right where I'm at. Where am I? Oh. I'm over here. The music. Okay. Where would this incantation be? Oh, do I buy it? I think I buy it from the merchant. Is that what it is?
Trade again?
Sure.
I'm finished.
Incantation. What does this do? Demi-human mobs. Further details available only to paying customers. Okay. This might be what I'm supposed to do. What do I do with this now? Examine. Slay the demi-human mob's leader first, and the rest will lose hope and panic. Okay. Interesting. Kind of regret buying that, but that's okay. Can I sell this back to you? Where would there be an incantation? Scroll incantation, faith level based spell. Oh, up the road a little bit. Oh, right here? Cow pony jump. Okay. Cow pony jumping. Oh, is it right here? Great turtle shell. What's that do? Is that a shield? Barricade shield. Parry. Oh, okay. Doesn't parry. I don't remember if Kitty told me if I can upgrade the finger seal. Forming stone. Motherfucking goddamn it. Okay. That was not ideal. That's my watch battery at 14. Cow pony jump. There we go. Now I jump right off here. Hey, it's doing that graphics bug again. Stop that. I don't think I need to go over here, do I? Because I don't... Do I have other incantations? Where do these even go? It's like, how do I have this, equipped, you know? Like, I have the finger thingy. Oh, you learn spells at Graces. You learn spells at Graces. Okay, and then, oh yeah, I was up here, and then I went down here, and I did this thing, which didn't come back. That's too many wolves I'm running. Wait, am I getting 100 per thing? Because if so, I'll fight these wolves. Oh no, it was 2. I killed 2. Glad you're awake now because I have somebody to keep me company while I work on shit. Oh hell yeah. This is why I want to be awake. This is why I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule so I can be awake in the mornings and shit. Ain't no way I just died like that. That's crazy. I'll pony jump. But hell yeah. I ain't bothering nobody. I want to get to over there, I guess. That would require me jumping off a massive cliff, though. Let me just take a look and see what's down there. This is just the other side of the wall from the place I just jumped up to, isn't it? Wicked. I should go check to see if I have incantations. Jacob just lived out his gray. Wait, what happened? Oh, bro got mauled like the like the one guy from the movie Taken. He just fight wolves the gray. Yeah. I've never seen that one, but I always thought it sounded fucking ridiculous. Was that a good movie? I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw a good Liam Neeson movie, to be entirely honest with you. So I'm highly suspicious, but still. What? Oh, they disappear like that, huh? No. It's literally Liam Neeson fighting wolves for 2 hours? Jesus, that sounds fucking terrible. Taken is so... The Taken movies are so fucking bad. They're so bad. He's fist fighting wolves. Thank you. New poison mist. What's that? That was the only thing in this spot, which is roughly where put it. Here on the road, maybe. What, the John Wick sequel with gun conda? Ooh, gun kata, yeah. But the wolves have guns too. Yo, that'd be crazy. Are they making more John Wicks? Because I really liked those movies. We watched like all of them in pretty quick succession, to be honest, too. They were really, really good. I liked those a lot. Way more than I thought I would. I thought I was just about to watch some dumb shit. Those were fucking beautiful. Those were masterful gun fu movies. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. Alright, so... That's right, Ballerina 2. That's right, that's right. We watched the trailer for that way before it came out. I think right after we watched the John Wick movies. But I never ended up watching it. Because the John Wick universe itself was pretty fucking cool, low-key. I want to watch those fucking right now, low-key. Hi, Kirk. Let's watch John Wick in a little bit. John Wicken. Why can't I open the map? What fucking shit is this? So I just need to go to a Grace, and then... see, I think, because I think you sit down at the Grace and then you, like, learn spell. Or something like that. Memorize spell. Okay, oh, that's what these are. Okay, cool. I have been picking some up. What do we got here? What we got here? Heal, catch flame. Number held. FP cost 10. Poison mist. What do I need to do to learn? The support one releases poison mist before caster. Attributes required. Catch flame, flame frenzy. 16. Oh, thank God I just upgraded that one faith. I was at 15. Stop playing games I have. Churro said that earlier. Churro said, you made me download Elden Ring again. Elden Ring, pay me. Pay me. I have now gotten 2 people who already purchased your game to re-download it. Pay me, Elden Ring. Alright, in about 30 minutes I'll check to see if I got an email from G Portal. Flame Frenzy. Okay, so what does this do? Emits burst of yellow flame of frenzy from eyes. Okay. I'm learning this now. Does it cost anything to learn stuff? I already got Far Cry 6. But it's on PS5, which is in a box, and my controller is in a separate box. Fuck. But whenever you get the chance, you can pop back into it, you know? Did I get a 3rd physic? No. Ashes of War. That's all I got. Well, if I'm gonna be two-handing shit, I need higher strength for that sword. Alright, let's go to Caelid. Let's go to Caelid. Honestly, I feel like it'd be easier from fucking... yeah, I just gotta go around the fucking bend. I'm excited to play Far Cry 6. Yeah, Kitty said that it's like very, very different from the other Far Cries, which is interesting, which is like intriguing too, because like every Far Cry game has been almost exactly the same. The quality of life improvements kind of, sort of. At least like I've directly seen from the 4th one to the 5th one, where in the former you can't even climb up a fucking the side of a hill. Like, to the 5th one where you can like fucking like literally like rappel and climb anything and base jump and do all that. The 5th one, I mean, that's pick up. Alright, so I gotta go around this thing. Or do I go through it? Isn't there a big bear thing down there? Maybe these are for jumping. No, but I checked and I think I looked at these last time. These are for getting down usually, right? I'm Skyrim climbing, and still alive somehow. Nope. There's no shot. I didn't know this was a feature in this game. That's crazy. I didn't know you could Skyrim climb. There's no point in what I'm about to do because you can't go anywhere. Cow pony. Fuck is this game, bro? Whatever. Ow, brother. That was pure greeting, by the way. Tell you, I am not Liam Neeson. You got me fucked up. Go fight that bear. Oh, so it's not like all cliffs and stuff. Get fucked. It's not all cliffs, it was just that one cliff right there that I was on. Ah! I didn't need to hop off of a fucking cow pony for that. That's crazy. Stop jumping off. I'm just hitting the wrong button. Oh. Controller low-key fucking sick because I literally have my foot up on the desk right now. In any mouse and keyboard game I'm playing, I literally have to like sit up completely straight. Because like my foot is over top of where my keyboard tray comes out, you know what I mean? So like I literally wouldn't be able to. Not in a million years. I want to be going east, right? Yeah, but now there's gonna be goddamn mosquitoes.